a life without its worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. Stranger to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what choose which path to take alive in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
what it's worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is in my sight. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love back, but can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
what it's worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to lie. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. The long-range capabilities that bring high sustained damage along with critical hit and slow effects that trouble heroes without a dash skill make Garo a late-game marksman well worth dedicating resources to.
Ignorance is the root of all evil.
Garo's passive skill, Piercing Arrow, allows her to deal extra damage to shields, making her a nemesis for Byron and Zhang Fei. Garo's Skill 1, Enchanted Arrows. The enhanced basic attack extends the range and damage of Skill 1. However, it will increase the basic attack interval and consume mana. When turned off, the basic attack will restore mana, so timing is crucial. Garo's Skill 2, Silent Arrow, fires an arrow in the target direction, dealing damage, silencing, and slowing enemies along the path. The area the arrow passed through will explode after 1 second, causing extra damage. Silent Arrow can be used to scout bushes, similar to Consort U's Skill 1, and interrupt enemy abilities at the right moment. Garo's ultimate, Sphere of Purity, creates a magical circle to increase her critical rate and attack speed. The critical hit from Garo reduces the movement speed of enemies. Creating or destroying a magic circle will deal damage to the enemies within range. Destroying the circle will increase the critical rate and movement speed of allied heroes within range. Garo is a typical late-game hero. Although Garo is a squishy hero without a dash skill, as long as you smoothly transition through the early and mid-game, Garo will become an absolute core damage dealer in the late game. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Garo's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
Shine everywhere.
A side lane fighter known as the Immortal Warlord, with high recovering abilities and shields that provide continuous sustainability and dueling prowess, is Byron.
Better to be foolish than a coward.
Byron's passive skill, Fearless Chariot, allows for weapon charging when basic attacks and non-hit skills hit enemies. When the weapon charge reaches or exceeds 30, it enhances the skill effects and enables basic attacks to provide extra health recovery. Being adept at utilizing minion waves and monsters to quickly charge up is an essential skill. Byron's Skill 1, Electrifying Charge, swings the weapon twice, causing damage and self-recovering with each hit. When charged, it enhances both the damage and recovering effects. Using it in low health can provide a higher amount of recovery. Byron's Skill 2, Storm Strike, dashes forward, dealing damage to enemies and enhancing his next basic attack. When enhanced, it deals more damage and causes the enemy to be launched, stunned. Skill 2 can also be used as an initial skill. Using a combo of the Skill 2 plus Flash plus A can catch opponents off guard and initiate team fights effectively. Byron's ultimate, Force Field Suppression, deals damage to enemies and slows them down in the vicinity. It also provides a shield for himself. When enhanced, it further increases the damage and shield strength, and it generates an electrical arc that damages enemy units and steals movement speed from enemy heroes. The electrical arc can also be used for Scouting Brush. Byron's basic combo is Skill 2 plus Flash plus A plus Skill 1 plus A plus Skill 3 plus A. Utilize your early game lane dominance to establish your advantage. And in the mid to late game, position yourself at the side or the back of the enemies to be a threat to their carries during team fights. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Byron's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Double kill.
Giving up means failure.
Out of the shadow and into the blue, and there's a new day arising, a new light in view. Every time that we breathe in now, there's a new beginning. We're soaring away, we're starting today, so dive with me. We're
不
alive.
要没有标准的张飞这一横吼到了2个，一格这里给了开雷，想要给持续的伤害，但是有点不太够啊。史莱姆斯在后面 A 的非常的顺畅。
过来吗？能放过来吗？
来3，来大哥快！
亚当儿子传到了卡文尼后面，持续扫射也收掉了一个。
Into the unknown, where sparks ignite. Every time that we breathe in now, there's a dream inside. We're soaring away, we're starting today, so dive with me. We're alive.
艾米还在输出，艾米 double kill， 伤害已经完全的拉满。
Alive, alive, we're alive.
Make sure you get enough iron.
Oh, look at Baisho from the Sage Sentry. I think he can revive back using the second ability to dash into the latest one.
For the jungle and also for one of the tower.
Get ready,
I think that was a fair trade.
That is a fair trade in 8 minutes.
Crucial kill. Terry hits the dragon. Oh wait,
Dodge over there.
Let's test this.
But magic.
Preventing misfortune.
But he travels through both one. He's a double kill.
Don't get too full of yourself.
Look at Dodge, look at Harley.
The light will lead us to the same.
Azul still chases forward. Drops him like really low. I think he can do a lot of things. Azul trying to find another target and manage. Manage to exchange life with Xiao Zhao. He can using the path of getting the double kill to the side. I think this action can continue. By just they have Azul's looking for a triple kill maybe. The immune again getting outnumbered. Flashing.
oh my god, Azul, such a brilliant play. That is amazing. And here's the fight happening. Ali and jumping. Resurrection trigger on Aoi. Aoi goes down. 过来看我，过来看我。年轻的，我把年轻的。打脸上，打脸上。艾迪，下边被冲了，起飞了。打脸我。
Blindly look at Ziyandi, what Ziyandi didn't can, but
They have to go back.
回
你，兄弟。能把先行了，把他推过完，兄弟。把他盯住。
All eyes on you. Can you do this?
Absolute zero!
可以， nice 兄弟。Nice. Frozen by the way.
He's been done. They're still trying. The super soldiers are there. The prisoners just got alive.
But my soul is burning hot.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment, the staring down. Here's to the madness that's all ahead.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're joining us on day 2 of the Wildcard Qualifier in 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. I'm to discuss to Nora.
Yep, and this is Andy.
And this is going to be our second day of Wildcard Qualifier. Yesterday it was amazing.
Indeed.
And we've seen so many different teams who had their own power, and also a lot of teams actually just dominate the game.
Yep, absolutely, and especially we can see some of the teams that is in the upper positions of the ladder, such as one team Esports, and then also we have MAST, and then also we have IMP, SCARZ. Like all of them are actually in higher positions in the ladder at the moment.
And I mean, before our today's matchup kicked off, actually we prepared a kind of video in case that you guys may be new to our tournament and let you guys to know more. Let's take a look.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mayin and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time.
Right, as you can see from the video, we have such a different patch this time in the 2023 KIC, especially with the hero pools. We have the combinations between the HOK heroes and the AOV heroes.
Yeah, I mean, so many things to be watched. And actually, after yesterday's performance, we already seen a lot of players who had outstanding jobs be produced on the stage. And as we can see, ASD, the millionaire from SCARZ, got the best KDA.
Yep, exactly. And also for Zhezai, 11 Qs and worth to mention 3 MVPs in a day.
Definitely.
From him. So got Slimes and also Catholics. And then let's look at which is most important with up, like the gold per minute, 1033. You know, this is a really high GPM in the whole game.
And at the same time, he's not only taking the money, but also doing his business. Yep. I mean, like the damage per minute, the damage dealt was up to like 45%. That was really high.
Yep, and now we can see this is the overall result from yesterday after the whole game of 14 matches. And we have One Team Esports ranked in the first place with 3 wins and no lose. And also we have SCARZ, 2 wins and 0 losses, but the later 4 positions are with 2 wins and a loss. And that's why from last night, if you have tuned in with us, you already know this today will be a very important day for a lot of teams.
Yeah, I mean, like we can actually divide the standings into like 4 different parts. Teams with wins in a row, and teams with losses in a row, and also teams with a not bad score, not bad points. So basically today is gonna be the day for those top teams who are trying to guarantee their spot into the group stage, because like overall we're doing a 5 out of 11 elimination. So definitely you want to secure your top 5 places in those current rankings. And as for those teams who are at the bottom of our ranking, definitely this is going to be the day for them to buy some points back, because you don't really want to, you know, suffer that kind of deficit when it goes to like the 3rd day. Because we know like tomorrow is going to be the deciding day for all of those rankings to be settled down.
True. And also for today, we have actually 13 matches for today, and then with 3 teams, they will experience 3 games within today, which are the One Team Esports, and then Alpha 7, and then Stewards Esports. So with One Team Esports, if they can actually win 3 times again today, they will actually have 6 winning matches, and that will be still make them the #1 rank in the whole ladder. But the most important is for the later, like the final 4 teams who are actually needed to work harder to climb the ladder. And let's look at today's starting list with One Team Esports with you, Zai, Psyche, and Zhezai and Lucky. They are back on the field, and let's see how will be their performance. And then we have ISURUS,
Unia, Sick, Ocean, Wenji, and Mungacha.
Yep, so now we can actually check it out how ISG will play.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the very first game of today in the 2023 KIC Wildcard Qualifier, and with one team and ISURUS. So now we can actually see, the very much the team from one team is definitely can be very promising and also waiting for their performance. But what is most important is we would like to say how ISG will play in a counter positions towards the number one in the ladder today.
Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be an uphill challenge.
Yep.
But I do believe that ISURUS is not that kind of team who will be daunted by their strong opponents. So I do believe this will be the matchup that they can just show something on the stage. And definitely after watching those games played by One Team Esports, a lot of teams definitely did a lot of homework to us.
Yep, and as we all know that with this patch of KIC, there are a lot of combinations, like new combinations can be created due to the different hero pools. And obviously, One Team Esports had a lot of experience and trainings within the understanding of those heroes.
Yeah.
And that's why, yesterday it was the very first time for us in the wildcard, qualifiers to witness a team to use two completely different lineups of heroes in 2 games.
These two teams are actually at quite a good positioning right now at the ranking. For example, One Team Esports definitely the first place, 3 wins in a row. They played 3 times and they won it.
Yep.
And as for ISURUS, they got 2 wins and 1 loss. So that also means they got 2 points in their hands. So they are at the current 3rd place in the ranking. So it's gonna be a quite tight composition, a quite competition. And as for ISURUS, they really try to prioritize their marksman a lot, because from the previous matchups we can see he played Cathany for 3 times.
Yep.
And 2 of them are paired up with that Anat choice. So I do believe that after they gaining 2 wins in a row by using that kind of duo at the bottom, the 3rd game when they play against FLUXO, FLUXO's coach did just ban away that Anat, just gain that away.
Yep.
And however, that might be one of the reasons why ISURUS lost the game, the last game when they play against FLUXO.
Yep, and also today probably there is a very important things need to be considered by ISURUS player, is that they have already demonstrated some of their tactics. Like from yesterday, it's not just for the Cathany, but also Ocean played Princess Frost in the beginning and also received that MVP. So there will be a possibility that One Team Esports will put their very familiar hero on the ban pick positions.
Yeah, so that will leave the first question for today's first matchup. Since One Team Esports are stay on the blue side, they actually had the priority to ban away heroes or get the first pick. So either they can just ban away that Cathany, or they can just first gain that Cathany from the blue side. And that just made me wondering what kind of different marksman that can ISURUS play, because yesterday they got 3 Cathany picks.
Yep, and this is, I think, also a very smart strategy, because they picked 3 Cathany for 3 times. So leave other teams with different kinds of expectations, just like for us as well, like what kind of marksman's heroes that they will choose for today's game. And obviously, both of the team, I do believe they have done a lot of homework last night.
Definitely.
Especially on the tactics from each other.
And that just brought another topic to the table that I speaking to the drafting, right? Speaking to this scene, I really want to highlight both coaches. For example, Zoot, the coach from ISURUS, he was also the coach like coaching this team in last year's KIC. And last year they suffered a little bit and they didn't did quite well.
Yeah.
But this year, as you can see, they prepared a lot of things. They did a lot of trainings, and also the drafting seems quite good.
Yep.
So definitely he's been so dedicated into the whole team. And as we can see right now, showed on the screen is the head coach from One Team Esports. She is the only female head coach that we've seen so far in this year's KIC. And I'm so surprised about how diverse she can do on those draftings.
Yep, and especially when we heard the interview, she just established this team in a very short period of time.
Yeah,
but still they can have
she
such a good
assembled the
result.
team like typically 13 days.
Yeah, so it's like less than a fortnight ago, and then they can have such a wonderful team performance. You know, this is actually something we should be aware of. And then now we are in the ban pick stage. So One Team Esports actually leave out Cathany and Princess Frost, and then banded Zinao and also Murad, and from the other side we have Zip and Butterfly put on the band. So for One Team Esports, they actually chose Zuka for their very first pick and to leave ISURUS to play their best lineup.
Yeah, it's just like being so confident, and also the way that they're getting this Zuka just give us the feeling that the consensus towards this new patch that Zuka is the tier 0 jungler in this new patch.
Indeed. And then the second choice, Slims, and then Lianpo. Oh, they actually.
Oh, really? That
Xiao. That if they lock down on Da Qiao, that would be a very special choice.
I wouldn't think Da Qiao would be a good choice. I know that they definitely had their confidence by operating the game using that Da Qiao, but the problem is since we can see the lumber has been buffed a little bit, so the first ability can just push the enemies back.
Exactly. So once it has pushed back, then you cannot teleport it back to the back home, from Da Qiao's skill sets. And eventually they lock down on Lianpo, and then on the other side, ISURUS got Aoi to be the jungling heroes for today's game. And on the second phase of the ban pick, we got Aya being banded, so leave one support player shorter, and then Zhenren as well. So
still, like a Nat is available for ISURUS.
Exactly. So what will be very interesting for me is to see what the both sides will choose as the support and roaming heroes for this game. And now we can see the fourth pick from ISURUS side. Let's see. I do think this will be the time to show their support, because they have already selected the jungle, mid lane, and the clash lane. So we have Zhang Fei.
I do like the Zhang Fei pick because ISURUS definitely noticed that their comp is lack of tankiness. So instead of only trying to prioritize their bottom duo, pair that a Nat, how about just taking out some tanks and try to bring some vision control to their side?
Yep. So the next pick from ISURUS as a counter pick will be looking at the confront lane, whether can also provide a certain tankiness to the team or not. But if we look at One Team Esports, a little loot, but no, Sun Bing. That a very good, interesting hero that can be selected with a really good HP recovery. Well, to be honest, I should not use the word recovery because it's more like restoration.
Yeah.
So it's like when your teammate is undertaking all those damage, and with the second skill from the time clicking skills from Sun Bing can actually restore the damage that you have lost during the battle. And also with the Assassin Mage, they chose Mai Masunui. So we can say One Team Esports will definitely start a lot of initiation within this team and can be very aggressive for today.
And I do like the ceremony that Zut, the head coach from ISURUS, did after he did his job doing the drafting.
Definitely.
Just trying to fuck them up. and they know that it's going to be an uphill challenge. But after this, I would say it's quite a even comp. It's more like the execution issue, in-game performance. Because you can see ISURUS, they got a really solid composition. They got Alien, a great warrior, and also Aoi, a great pure assassin on the top side of the map, and also Iggy definitely can rotate faster than Mai in the early stage, and also Zhang Fei with this caffeine at the bottom, they can be so powerful in the early game. So the way that they're doing the drafting is more like I'm trying to get the triple winning lane at the same time.
Exactly.
In the early stage. So definitely ISURUS need to play in a more fierce way in the early stage. But as we scrutinizing the comp from One Team Esports, we can see it's quite a team-oriented composition. It's more like a team fight-oriented composition. So definitely they will highlight the Zuka, Zai Zai, the jungler more, and let him to farm up a little bit, and in the mid game or after the mid game they can just dominate the game if they execute it well.
Exactly, if they have the good goal lead as well. And also within this this game of today, I think, ladies and gentlemen, you can witness a more of a one team esport from a offensive types of tactics to play against ISG, ISURUS with a more defensive way. So, well, the spear and the shield.
Yeah, the spear and the shield. And the reason why One Team Esports being the shield is not because they're trying to be reactive. They're trying to play it in a safe way. Since they already got 3 points in their hand. So why not just do it in a safe way? So this kind of composition allowed them to commit several mistakes even in the early stage. They know that if it turns to like around 10 minutes, especially when they're trying to gain that mutual objective, spawning at the 10 minutes mark, they can be super powerful at that time.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, once again we would like to mention that One Team Esport is on the blue side and ISURUS is on the red side, and this is the very first game of today. Let's check it out how of the spear and the shield will play each other today in this game.
And watch the detail opening from One Team Esports. They definitely designed it. Since we can see actually Slims just give up the laning, right? Give up the first waves, but trying to speed up Zai Zai's farming pace a little bit. He's helping Zai Zai to get that rep off. So actually the efficiency from both junglers will turn into a different after this.
And now we can see Masunui and also Sun Bing is coming down. Definitely Psyche will try to pose some of the threat towards the jungle areas.
Unia!
One
it's
more.
Gonna be so dangerous.
Right.
Lianpo got the first blood. It's quite rare to see things like this happen, actually.
Exactly, and but the thing is that for Lianpo it is very strong in the first like level 1 to level 3, because with the immunity and also with the second skill with the smash that has a lot of damages, can be like explosive damage can be done by this particular hero. So you know, for
ISURUS is gonna be the time to fight back. They find the moment, find a chance. When Sun Bin is trying to gain some vision control on the riverside, ISURUS just jumped in and did the burst out damage.
And that's a bit of revenge feeling type. And then now we can see Ocean, a very good mid lane players, have a brilliant sense in his heroes. So apparently we do see Lianpo having a really good, you know, growth. And all to saying that Alien, let's check it out.
Oh, Aliens without any anger, I mean the yellow bar at the bottom. So he never turned into his super angry mode. And that wouldn't allow him to be that strong to contest Lianpo.
And also for Alien, it's better to wait till level 4, because once Alien got to level 4...
Oh, Aoi comes in!
Aoi.
Skills landing on that Masunui and tie him down.
Right, so this is very much a fighting tactics instead of a more defensive tactics from ISURUS.
And I mean, that's exactly what ISURUS want to make. The exactly scenario they want to make in the early stage. Since we mentioned about they trying to build up triple winning lanes. And at the same time, it may feel like sick. He's not sick anymore. I mean, like another word of being sick, you know.
Another sick.
Another sick. It's not like that sick. So because like he's picking out this pure assassin, and definitely his performance right now is really sick.
Yep. So we can see Aoi is having a really good time in the jungle with about almost 2.5k. So at this pointing stage, Aoi can continue with the farming and also leave, you know, some rooms for the growth of Cathany at the bot lanes. So we can see Winji is actually having a really good time down there.
Yeah.
And then we can see how much damage already she can pose to the first turret. But Lianpo jumping in.
Rotate down and Zhang bursts out his ulti but didn't save his marksman. His marksman trying to back off into the tower, but here comes Mai getting the double kill. Just dive right into the backliners and get that double.
Right, that is a very much a critical team fight started by Lianpo at the back, and also we can see, you know, for Sun Bing at this stage should actually tell the well, not exactly for Sun Bing, but for Zhang Fei at this stage should really tell the teammates, you know, whether there are some of the enemies missing on the map.
Yeah, the vision control.
So now it's already 4 minutes. The Tyrant still in the pit. So let's see, and Aoi coming down, pose some of the potential threats. But now all of them are actually marching to the farm lanes, trying to get Lianpo, but Lianpo is still a bit too tough to be killed. Mai Masunui coming in. But luckily, the blue buff still being taken by Sig.
Tyrant has been defeated.
Tyrant as a trade for One Team Esports is going to be another level of the game right now, because we can see ISURUS definitely win the upper hand in the early stage, but if we're speaking to the team fight, One Team Esports can do such a great job. Because we mentioned about the drafting, that ISURUS is more like a laning drafting. He need to guarantee that he will win the upper hand on all three lanes simultaneously. But after the laning phase has closed out, it's more like ISURUS, they rely on their junglers trying to do some surprising ganks just like this. Swing in first, skills landing in and get out of it
safely
in a daft way, but Mai comes in and try to get a kill. Zhang Fei being extremely low. Cathany on the other side help his support get away from such situation.
Now Cathany is in a relatively larger trouble because Mai Masunui, Psyche.
Oh, Psyche's waiting. His flash is available, so that's kind of be a little bit daunting.
Yep, we thought Psyche is about to give up the flash and then have a surprise to Winji, but we can see Zuka and then Lianpo is also down there waiting to give them a surprises.
I mean, in the current stage, we can just put two players on the spotlight. Psyche, the mage from One Team Esports, and Sig, the jungler from ISURUS. Because these two heroes aren't the only heroes that allow them to do the insta-kill. And we know that they are actually trying to build up the advantage before the epic monster spawn at the 10 minutes mark.
Yep.
So these two heroes are capable of doing that kind of first kill and make his team to win the advantages.
Yep,
and here's Mai, the ambush. Unel need to be extra careful right now, since he already fall behind during the laning, so he actually do not have that kind of much money. And and also at the same time, Mai can gank him a lot.
So he need to be extra cautious from now.
Also for Aoi at this point in time, for any kind of poking to be very careful, because as we know, after like almost 10 minutes mark now, and anything you want to do within this 10 minutes will be crucial to the games.
And as we can see, it's quite even for the goal difference. And it's even quite even for the current stage. So basically, we are going to see a huge chaotic team fight around like 10 minutes mark. Because before the 10 minutes mark, both teams is trying to do the split push, trying to, you know, make sure that they can win the advantages. And here comes Aoi comes in. Zuka. Oh, find a nice space. Alien activate his items and get away from this kind of gank.
Well, luckily Zhang Fei still got the ultimate with him. And
Yeah.
also you can see Zhang Fei is actually equipped himself with a smite. So in the later stage of the game, there will be a possibility for Zhang Fei to steal the
The flash
has destroyed a tower.
I mean, from this kind of pre-trade, One Team Esports actually trade two precious like common skills for nothing. Both backliners from ISURUS flash has been pushed out.
Right, Alliance gone at this point. It's very important state, and also the next Dark Tyrant is about to come out. So for One Team Esports, it is actually a very good timing for them to
Come
clean
in at the rear, Limpo flash in, and even get constant control. And here comes Mike, clean up the battlefield and even chasing using passive tumbling another fan. Wow, such a smooth way for doing those outcuts.
Yeah, very smoothly, and then now only Aoi going down to look for Zuka. No swinging,
it won't
but
be a good choice for Sig to do this 1 versus 3, but he still did a trade. 1-1 trade, and One Team Esports get the upper hand after this.
Yep, so we do see Sig did his very best to perform another Sig performance. So now we can see the team is gradually, like the balance is tilting gradually to One Team Esports, as the goal differences is about 2,000. But the problem with One Team Esports now is whether they can find their rhythm back or not.
Oh, ISURUS, they're doing a really smart choice, but Sig is on his way. And One Team Esports definitely spotted and using the smite when Getcha secured the Dark Tyrant. Oh, I really like the way how they're gaining those neutral objectives. Because as we can see, ISURUS definitely fell behind after that team fight, but somehow they just noticed the blank moment from One Team Esports, and now granted by the buff, ISURUS gonna have superpower to win the team fight. They're trying to initiate, but Zuka gets killing spree on that Sig, on that Aoi, and at the front of the battlefield, as we can see, One Team Esports using this mine, still going in, flash in, got a double kill, but he was shut down by KIC2023. KIC2023 got the double kill, and using those minions, ISURUS win against One Team Esports in this turn.
But Slimes is sitting in the grass to clean the minions, so at this way he can actually, clean out the minions, pose lesser threat to the tier 2 tower. But now KIC2023 saw him. KIC2023 is retreating.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things happened in the past 2 minutes. First, it was ISURUS who actually fell behind, but just gained that Dark Tyrant for nothing. So One Team Esports a little bit furious about that kind of trade. So they actually take the team fight, they lost team fight, but check Zuka's positioning. He noticed that there's waves on the top side, so actually he just steal the high ground tower for nothing.
Yep, and then we have Lianpo once again jumping in, have a good CC chains, and although we have Iggy at the back throwing a bomb, but still they are going to chase them, and Lianpo still got away.
ISURUS fighting such an aggressive way.
Because they cannot wait for One Team Esports to gain more, advantages.
Yeah, definitely One Team Esports are entering to the best stage right now, because we mentioned about the comps growth, right? We mentioned about this kind of comp allowing them to do a lot of team fight, and also they can, the tolerance can be put in such comp.
Yep.
And Mai's ambushing that without any vision.
Coming in,
Yeah, the first control.
reinforcing.
But here comes Slims. Slims will take the job for Mai. And he's constantly doing those output. Ollie comes in, but
Zuka's there.
Aoi the same, being targetable and directly aiming at this Slims. What a nice performance by Sick. He comes in, got a double kill, and even aced one
That
team
is
esports.
an ace.
But the waves on their way. ISURUS, they really need to just do a lot of things and try to close out the game.
Yep, 30 seconds and
Wow.
then about 15 seconds to be, to have it.
6 seconds. Well, they make it ISURUS be considering as the underdog, but this time, first match on the second day, they are doing the uphill challenge, and right now, Aoi is winning in. Everyone tried to aim at this Mai, and Mai sacrificed himself by cleaning up those all minion waves at the bottom and save his team.
Oh my god, that is a very hurry act, but also that is the threat. I think that is the threat that One Team Esports has never estimated or imagined. Let's look at the replay. Everything started in the upper lanes. We do see the CC chains happen from Mai and also from Bianpo. However, that is the fight back because nobody can pose a threat to Kathleen, and Kathleen is just having those blood gathering items and then get, I'm out of words because it's just everything happened too fast.
Yeah, I mean, like, I almost thought that ISURUS lost the team fight. Because as we can see, actually they had numbers in disadvantages, but after Aoi comes in, he got access to Jiezai, the Slims from One Team Esports. So I really want to highlight this player. At the same time, WinG, definitely the caffeine constantly do this output. So ISURUS, they're fight back in quite a fierce way. And right now, they got the Overlord and they got the winning lanes. They're trying to gain the Dark Tyrant, but once the means were secure it, they try to fight back. It's gonna be their time to push back a little bit. And as we can see, ISURUS, they disengaged.
Yep, because they have to go back. The Vanguard is having a really good push to the farm lanes, and also we can see One Team Esports now, they are very much in a hurry because they do know that this team from the opposite side, ISURUS, can actually pose a lot of threats to them that they have never been imagining.
And I do believe that the mindset of One Team Esports has just been reset.
Yep.
Because I know that they got 3 wins in a row, so definitely they might, underestimate a little bit on ISURUS. But, when you had that kind of mindset, you will be caught off guard. And ISURUS definitely did a great job, and Aoi trying to do the solo, but he has been silenced a little bit by the ulti from Sunbin, and he has been taken down.
Right, and now
it's gonna be a different thing.
Problem.
Without Aoi, there's no one can be such a great threat towards Jiezai, the Slims, the backliner from One Team Esports. And it might be the end for One Team Esports to close out the game because they have their decisiveness about cleaning up the battlefield. Might already be in his position and try to be in such a great threat towards ISURUS. And 2 high ground towers has been taken down. They got super minions in the mid lane, they got super minions on the top lane. So after this kind of skirmishes happened, One Team Esports again reset the play.
And now we can see One Team Esports, this kind of attitude is a lot more serious compared with the relaxed feelings from the beginning of the game. And they do know that they should not underestimate any teams, even though they have like 3 games winnings.
And so does ISURUS. I do believe that they are being so eager about getting this victory, but still they need to be cautious. Aoi, The insta kill made by MYANMAR and flash in, try to get another kill, but here comes Luca, dash in on slot, and even got resurrection being triggered, and totally go into be another game, one-side game for One Team Esports, and it's gonna be the Super Minions, the ace the ISURUS, and get the revenge. Congratulations to One Team Esports.
Right, and so 4 games in a row, like 4 games consecutively wins, and this is a very good news for One Team Esports. And also this is, as I just mentioned, this is a very much a more serious attitude ever since, you know, being aced by ISURUS.
Yeah.
But of course, ISURUS has performed brilliantly and a very wonderful play, you know, from this team.
Yeah, I mean, like, this game is great. I didn't expect the first game will win in such an intense way. And I mean, One Team Esports, after they suffered from that ace made by ISURUS, they just reorganized themselves, and by MICE's own performance, he ambushed that and take that AOE down twice in a row, just help them to turn the table around.
Yep, so it's like 2 ambushes from MYANMAR. So in this way we can see, yesterday also we have a game, I cannot really remember which one, but also it is very much a reminder that you have to be very careful in the later stage, especially with the bushes.
Yeah.
You have to check out the bushes, and then you have to find it out, get the vision controls, and in that way you will not be ambushed so easily like that. Otherwise, you know, we will suffer a sudden death just like now.
And at the same time, we do appreciate ISURUS' performance, right? Because we know that it is going to be an uphill challenge. They're facing against the current first place in the ranking, but still, ISURUS, they did quite a good job in the early game. And I'm also surprised about AOE's performance, right? And Sick, he's just been so sick today.
Sick, yeah.
Like the jungling path,
Yep.
the jungling efficiency, and also the jungler's proximity. He just guaranteed it, and he totally outplayed the game in the first stage.
Absolutely.
But it's more like the experience issue, I guess. The experience issue, because you do need to, you know, remind yourself again and again that, okay, we're getting closer and closer to the 10 minutes market. So we definitely need to play defensive a little bit and try to do a lot of trades. And after they suffered from some losses caused by One Team Esports, and they are a little bit rushing to it because they just, you know, see the hope.
Yep, the hope, and then the eagers like within them, because we can see how much they want to win, and also how much like what kind of attitudes they have. They want to grasp the opportunities from this point.
Yeah.
But definitely, you know, in this particular types of game, you have to be very careful. Yes, we do see the eagers from you, but however, keep calm a little bit. Don't get overwhelmed, otherwise you will get overthrown.
Yeah, because, you know, speaking to these kind of situation, actually that's something to do with our game, because we know that our game is quite high tempo, so everything, especially is getting to the late game, it can be overturned in one team fight. Or in 1 minute, or even in like 5 or 6 seconds.
6 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, it's quite high tempo, and so it's gonna be so risky for you to do something, especially in the late game. So after AOE being a little bit reckless and didn't really detecting those visions and detecting those bushes, he has been taken down twice in a row, and that just be the exactly chances that One Team Esports were waiting for.
Exactly. And then, like, saying that, you know, every team got their own special features and also characteristics, but you know, you always need to find a balance. In the beginning, you can fight a lot more aggressively, and at the later stage of the game, you need to keep calm a little bit. But with some of the teams which are really aggressive, you know, like from the KPL team, you know, couple of days ago, we have witnessed a team that they changed their style. They have been way too cautious and then careful, but at the end lost the matches. So you need to find a balance with your characteristics, like your special features, and also combine with the team's, the game's tactics. So let's look at the team statics, the dashboard. Wow.
I mean, like, this game we witnessed a lot of back and forth, and it's really an even matchup. And I do believe this game will bring ISURUS a lot of confidence because they didn't really like lose the game. I mean, speaking to the result, they lost the game, but still they did a great job. And for one team esports, definitely the MVP will goes to this engager, this killing machine, Psyche.
Yep, Psyche with a KDA of 1158, a total damage more than 100k.
Yeah.
And look at the crowd control effect, like 22 seconds. So basically he is moving in and initiated the engagements, and then Lianpo jumps in, everyone's together to pose such a threat. And let's look at Mai jumping in, cutting in, and present so much damage.
She's using the fly kicking skills all the time precisely.
Yep.
To get the kill. It's a pure assassin playing.
Yep, we do know this hero is a assassin type, but you know, this is also a very important
and
and
this one, she sacrificed herself ulti and with the flash, and just sacrifice herself to clean up the minions. If it's not because of this kind of thing, there's no way for one team esports to make the comeback.
Yeah, we were about to congratulate ISG at that point. So, ladies and gentlemen, we about to have the aftermatch interview. So let's check out what the interviewee.
All right, thank you guys. And I'm currently at the interview section, and joining me will be with you from One Team Esports. Please say hi to the audiences.
Hello, I'm with you from One Team.
Very nice to meet you. So yesterday, actually, you got a 3-win to your scores. So how about the reflection after yesterday's matchup, and somehow the adjustment may be shared with us? 昨天我们的比赛打得非常漂亮，3胜。然后呢，在昨天的比赛之后，今天比赛之前有进行哪些战术上面一些复盘和调整吗？
就是昨天在打马来西亚的时候，就 Master， 我们感觉他确实实力是真的非常强。然后我们感觉在局内其实就复盘下来，感觉我们失误的地方还是真的挺多的，就可能就我们还是有一点点差距嘛，就把那些自己做的不好的地方给做好，然后抓住机会就能好好的继续打下去。
Actually, we spent the most time trying to review that matchup we have with Malaysian Tigers because they are really, really good and aggressive. And we found some mistake we did made during the game. And actually, we see some differences between us. So yeah, hopefully we can get those things that we didn't do that good better for today's matchup. This will be the review we have like yesterday. And actually for this one, we have an aced like team fights on the top 2-tier turrets. That will be extremely dangerous. Mai will be the only one who's alive. So what will be the communication you have at that very second? 我们知道今天这一局比赛呢，在上路2塔的时候有一波团啊，就是你们其实是被对方团灭非常危险的时刻。当时是火舞啊最先复活啊，你们当时队内的一个沟通会是什么样子的呢？
就是那时候被团灭了，其实就感觉我们全部的脑子都是有点懵的就是然后就。迅速捕捉一下场上资讯嘛，就看了火舞的复活时间，还有下塔，感觉就是还有那个减速嘛，感觉火舞是能复活的。然后看一下，互相沟通一下那个火舞有没有闪现，有没有大招。他说我有大招，我要闪现，我可以把 B 线清掉。然后他就用命换 B 线等我们复活了。
All right. Actually, at the very second, we are completely blanked out at that very second because we are aced. But within few seconds, we just gather around trying to find some information on the map. And we notice that Mai will be the first one to be arrived back to the battlefield. And he had the flash, he had the ultimate. He will just use his life trying to exchange to that waves, and he actually did it. So save our game, save our lives. Yeah, well, then the next question and the last question is, you still have a very good one with SCARZ. So what will be your expectations toward that battlefield? 我们今天的下局比赛，其实对于你们来说就是下一场嘛，是对阵到 SCARZ， 也是非常强大的对手。对于那场比赛有什么自己的看法和一些期待吗？
就在训练赛的时候，感觉跟 SCARZ 打下来，就是他们的手法确实是的确非常硬嘛，特别是他们的野射选手。我们对他们了解还是挺多的，就感觉他们手法真的很强。我们在可能拼打架方面可能占不到太大的优势，然后就我们布局的是在运营上就做好一点，不要给他们打架的机会，就能拿下比赛。
But actually, we had a lot of trainings and scrims with SCARZ, and we found that the jungler and the marksman especially are very, very talented when it comes to their personal performances. So we are not that confident with the team fight, but our focus and concentration will be on the macro of that particular game. And we're fully ready, and we're still waiting for it to happen. And hopefully we can see your place in the games. And yeah, congratulations on the 4 wins, leading the rankings. 非常感谢你接受我们采访，现在是4胜啊。这是榜单第一，要自信一些啊！非常感谢 ，Thank you for your time. Yeah, that will be the end of its interview, and we will take a short break, and we will be back soon.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game of today, and between Stewart Esports and MAST. And today, like for this particular game, it is very, very important for STE, the Stewards Esports, because they lost 2 times yesterday and they do have 3 games in a row today to play. If they can actually have some points, they will lift themselves above the on top of the ladder to the topping of the ladders. But also for MAST, we actually have some words with the coaches before the game.
Yeah, and he said he is not that satisfied with that game when they play against One Team Esports, because he do believe that there was a chance left for MAS Tigers, but he seems like the jungler is a little bit rushing to doing something. So definitely today it's gonna be MAS Tigers' time to play in a safer way.
Yep, and
settle down a little bit.
Exactly, and also still remember last night for LCC2, the Iggy, like the MVP receiver. So we can actually estimate that probably they will continue to use those heroes which will be more familiar with them. But what I'm really interested is for STE, what kind of lineup, what kind of mindset they have at the moment, because indeed it is very, very important for them.
Yeah, I mean, like speaking to the hero use, we talk about MAS Tigers, right? They had such a diverse comp. On the other side, for Stalwart Esports, there's only one thing that I'm really looking forward to seeing is that, well, it be another Florentino pick.
Yeah.
Because in the previous 2 matchups for Stalwarts, they picked out that Florentino twice. And we know that Florentino is a quite dominating hero during the lanes, but being limited into that kind of use doing the solos.
Yep.
I mean, besides it, he's going to be quite fragile and also a little bit it didn't gonna be the hero in our expectation.
Yep. And also, the thing is that a lot of people comparing Florentino with Charlotte.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is that for Florentino, if you do know this hero, for the first skill, there will be 3 flowers, and then most of the time you can only pick 2 flowers instead of 3 of them. So the overall skill combos will actually break during the fight. But let's look at the ban pick first. Now that was the estimations we had, the predictions. MS Tigers will definitely use Iggy in this game to see whether can pose a lot of pokings in the beginning of in the linear stage of the game, and then we have Lumber and Slims, and on the opposite side we see Ming connected in couple with Cathany.
So the way that both teams playing right now changed a little bit. Like especially for Stalwart Esports. Yesterday we mentioned about Florentino was quite a favorite pick to the team, but it seems like this time we might not see that hero appear anymore. Instead, they're trying to highlight their bottom rule. Cathany with this main definitely dominate the lane in the early stage. So it's gonna be the curveball they're throwing to MAS Tigers. But as you can see from their comp, they're picking out Lumber with the Slims. Not be that proactive, but can do a great job doing the lanings.
Yep. And also it is better for them to have a after-hand approach. So when, especially with Stalwarts Esports, they have Murat to be selected, and now you can see Lianpo might be another selection for the heroes which has been locked down. So in this way, when Lianpo and Murat jump in to start the initiations, for Lumber can actually help out to relieve those pressures put by STE. And also we can see Prince of Lanling being picked, and as well as Charlotte. So also we can consider this kind of picks from MAST is a more of a proactive type of engagement.
And I do like the Princess Lanling pick. I do like it because it's the tactics the coach is doing right now, because we know that this assassin can be super powerful when it upgrades to level 4. It's not that kind of item dependent. Like both junglers, we can actually put into the same position, but those are different play style. They're pure assassins, but Murad is really item dependent. You need time to farm up, you need to get a Seedbreaker or Blood Reaper. These kind of items allowing you to constantly doing those output during the team fight. But as for Lan Lin, as it entering into the invisible mode, he can just wandering around the map, gaining the vision control, and at the same time, we can see STE, their front line is quite tanky. But the problem is, it's a little bit hard for you to detect where Lan Lin is. And also, there's little thing that you can do when he gank in. There's like a little thing that you can do to push back.
And what's the most interesting thing is, despite of Aneth being picked as a mid lane from yesterday, the result was not as, promising.
Yeah, a mage, a Nat again.
Yep. So for Arma, I'm not sure how he will use Annette in this game, but probably we will see whenever they have this detection explanation, the marks on top of their head when Prince of Lightning is coming nearby, then Annette can use the ultimate to at least save the teammate a little bit.
Yesterday, a Nat was paired as a flex pick to the mid by FLUXO, and they lost that game. They are trying to use that Nat and also Sunbin to build up a marksman-oriented play. It's more like one core comp, and the same for Stalwart Esports today too. Actually, they try to highlight their double cores, Murad and Caffeine. Let's just wait for Ray and Justin to carry the team.
Yep, so for game 2 of today, we have MAS Tigers versus Stewards Esports, and also, ladies and gentlemen, just next to the logo of the team on top of the screen, you can see their present state in the rankings. So we have MAST 2 wins and a lose, and then for Stewards Esports, no wins and 2 losses.
Show their current stage.
So that is actually very convenient for the audience to check it out.
In an obvious way.
Yep, and also to see how important a certain game is for the team.
So as you can see, Stalwart Esports didn't get any wins, haven't got any wins yet with the journey in KIC this yet. And it's going to be another actual challenge for STE, definitely, because MAS Tigers, they're considered as one of those most strongest teams.
So this is a challenge for STE at this stage, because they are confronting one of the best team at the moment in KIC.
And already a lot of early invasions can be seen from MAS Tigers. 4 people standing in group, trying to get invaded into race jungle. And some skirmishes might happen around this camp. Also, those allies come down for aid.
And the problem at the moment is, in this way, Murad will farm a lot slower, and then the growth of Murad can be considered as not healthy, especially the red buff actually received by me. Yeah.
I mean, it might be useful if you give it to Lianpo or even a Nat, but to this main, it's just kind of like a waste.
Yep.
But anyway, still STE well with the upper hand during the laning phase, as we can see. Caffeine being so dominating. I'm just wondering what's gonna be the hero that can contest Caffeine in the early stage. And actually, the teams from KP Origin give us one of those answers. That might be SOLARIS. SOLARIS is a great hero.
Yep.
To constantly do the output.
And especially in the later stage of the game, if the arrow is
accurate enough,
then it will pose a lot of threats to Cathane. now we can see Murad. Not saying Murad is lacking behind, but as the gold, it is in the second place compared with Kathleen. So the problem, especially before 6 minutes, is to see how STE can, balance the gold for the both core.
Oh, the ulti. And here comes his allies. Prince of Lanling getting in. First blood goes over to LCC2. The Iggy. Actually, we can just put, I would say, 3 heroes on the spotlight in current stage. From MAS Tigers, we can keep watching Prince of Lanling and Lumber. Those engage and also vision control from this team. And for STE, we need to keep watching Murad, because the jungling path for this hero will influence the whole map to STE.
And you see, ST is very cautious now, but due to the situations now, STE, they do not dare to initiate any fight at this point in time. So it will leave a lot of opportunities for MAST to farm up.
But if we are speaking to the skirmishes in the early stage, then MAS Tigers got the priority to do a lot of things, because you can see Lumber's ulti, Iggy's AoE poking damage can be landed directly on STE's members and try to make a lot of things happen. Just like this, right? The ulti with the flash change the direction, but Justin also react in quite an instant way. He purified the debuff, but somehow there's too many people coming there.
Yeah. Everyone's gaining on the tech on Justin.
And here's Charlotte, flash in, 1 versus 3. The ulti from Anat being triggered and try to lock in the people. But here comes Prince of Lanling, try to get another kill. Well, it makes me a triple.
Triple kill by Prince of Lanling.
MS King of Lanling, not Prince of Lanling anymore.
Yep, and we can see now STE, they are in trouble, because with the triple kill of Lanling, it will just be in so much upwings for this team. Oh! Almost.
Do you know, the detail is, when he land his second skills on the target, it will explode in the next few seconds.
Yep, and that is the explosive dagger thrown out by Prince of Lanling.
Yeah. So totally you can see Prince of Lanling is leading the whole game right now. But because we mentioned about the draft, right? We should put Lumber and also Prince of Lanling on the spotlight from MAS Tigers.
Yep.
And since Prince of Lanling is non-item dependent, whoa, such
Lanling
a great engagement! 4 people being knocked out by Lumber. Oh, 3 people will be knocked out by Lumber, and just let Prince of Lanling to clean up the battlefield. Mutsu got the double, and MAS Tigers, they just trying to make the game into a one-side game.
That is really hurt for, STE at this stage, and especially such a good flash used by Lumber and then started the initiations. And also we can see Prince of Lanling is just right there waiting and cutting, and this is a triple kill by Prince of Lanling. And this is what I mentioned before, and Nat will use the ultimate when Prince of Lanling is around, but however it's just not enough to bear the overall damage from Prince of Lanling.
Yeah. And since he already got 4 kills, 5,000 gold, active tournament has been made, allowing this hero to even deal greater damage.
Yep, and now we can see Prince of Lanling will be a very big threat to the team. And then the bomb just landed on top of Lianpo when he's landed on the ground. So Iggy got Lianpo's head, and Prince of Lanling still making his way to the high ground tower, and then Charlotte cleaning up the minions on in the clash lanes. Everyone is moving around the clash lanes, and Iggy there to force them back. Luckily, Murat can still clean the minions. However, probably
coming in, Murat has been taken, already got the killing spree. This is going to be another game right now. MAS Tigers totally outplayed STE. By that great performance, they are ready for the victory. They're sending in those minions into the high ground tower. One high ground tower down and manage the next two.
Yep, and then they are looking for the support of the Overlord, Prince of Lightning, going into the pit to get the Overlord. We can definitely see the high damage presented to the Dragon, and also they would like to use the double Dragons together to guarantee their victory to this game. With 9-1 in the head count, 9,000 gold in the bonds. So ladies and gentlemen, now ST is in a very devastating state.
Yeah, it's quite painful for them, suffering from this kind of engagement. And Flash it again, change his ulti's direction. Two people be knocked up, and Murat tried to do some damage out, but that's definitely not going to be sufficient in current stage since we got 10,000 gold difference.
Yep,
that's significant.
Yep, the deficit is just way too big, and Iggy's ultimate, and then Charlotte is not fearing with any one of them. Everyone's going in, and then with Slims, such a high damage, and the high ground tower is about to be pulled out.
Has destroyed a tower.
MAS Tigers just outplay the game. We mentioned about their jungler, MS Kin, actually has been criticized by his head coach. And as you can see this time when he's playing this Prince of One lane, he turned into another man.
Yep, the very fearsome Prince of Landing.
Yeah.
But now everyone is moving in because for STE, they only have one Tyrant remaining, and that will be very difficult for them to guard this tower. And now...
Yeah, and even worse is that Nana is not capable of doing those cleaning jobs, and Caffeine has been controlled. Double kill already goes over to the Slims, and with those numbers in advantage, MAS Tigers can just wait for those super minions coming in and try to close out the game. STE being so devastating. Yeah, they're just being desperate a little bit right now, facing this kind of situation. Lumber just out the in again. Murat tried his best, tried to clean up the super minion waves, but Prince of Lightning was waiting there at the position, and here comes the minions. Congratulations to MAS Tigers.
Yes, so this is somehow turned into a one-side game. And also we can see, as Nora mentioned when she talked to the head coach of MAST, he was actually not satisfied with MS King's performance yesterday with the jungling. But today, the Prince of Landing stood out as a hero, and that is a brilliant performance we have witnessed.
We highlight two players from MAS Tigers, the junglers and also the support. And using those engagement and using those power they had in the early stage, they just reset the play and they just outplayed STE. And this might be the first like a one-side game, like purely one-side game we've seen so far in Wildcard Qualify. And it's going to be such a huge challenge towards STE, especially to their mindset. I don't think it's their own mechanics fault. It's more like a operating experience. Because as we can see, a lot of details has been made, like the purified caffeine use, right? Try to dodge, try to cleanse that kind of debuff. And also every single details that they made in the team fight. They had their own understanding and mechanics towards those individual heroes. But how they're going to coordinate together and just operate the game, it might be the question for STE to solve. But I still hope that they can, buck up a little bit after the suffer ring, and next game they still got another game, right?
Another 2 games.
Yeah, play against SCARZ. Wow, what a tough day! What a tough day for
Really
Stalwart
tough day,
Esports.
yeah. Like when
Yeah.
I look at the schedule today, it is actually quite tough for them. But however, still, you still need to have faith. And in terms of STE's performance, not just about the operation, but when we look at some of the final stage performance, and it could be considered as nervous or really, worried, and then they have a different way, like a point up, a different skill set. And if we look at the team statics, look at Lanling, Prince of Lanling, 606 on the KDA.
I mean, because it's much more like a one-side game, so the KDA was just being so beautiful from the side of MAS Tigers, and also the damage dealt quite decent, and a lot of team fight has happened, so the team fight rate was pretty much high. So I mean, it's more like the aggressiveness that MAS Tiger has. They know that they just need to be a little bit patient in the early stage, and after the laning phase closed out, they can just, being so aggressive and being so proactive, and we can clearly see that from the goal line. And the MVP goes over to Lumber.
Yep, so we can definitely see how much damage has been taken by Zhe as of 34.7%. And if we look at the KDA, the assess is 12. It's really, good performance by Zhe, especially during the team fight when Prince of Landing initiated the engagement, and then also for Zhe, flash in, half the CC chains happened.
Yeah, this is the starting point for MAS Tigers to snowball the game. And also this one, that was incredible.
Yeah.
3 members from STE being controlled by that flash outsy combo again by Lumber. Like, he can really read the position in the current stage.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out what the players will say after this match.
All right, thank you guys. Welcome back. We have Justin here with me from Stalwarts Esports, and we are now at interview area. Please say hi to the audiences.
Hello everyone, I'm Justin from Stalwart Esports.
All right, actually, I heard a little information like you are basically the translator for your team. So how does it happen? What will be the language you use when you're trying to communicate with one another?
When we're communicating, we usually use English, but since the coach is Chinese, I will do some translating in in-game terms.
Very talented as well. Let's talk more about this game actually, because like Malaysian Tigers, they are really, really aggressive, and they kept give you a lot of like pressure on the bottom lane. So how do you feel back then?
I felt pretty helpless, honestly. They gave so much pressure that I didn't know what to do except farm under my tower.
Very miserable time indeed. Actually, like, how do you guys like gathering together as a team, trying to prepare for this one? Because we have a new meta for the KIC 2023. A lot of heroes, a lot of very new heroes, especially.
Right now, I think our weak point mainly is on team macro and rotations. So we play the Chinese HOK version to improve that.
All right, so yeah, there's like a little like curiosity out of me. So how would you like trying to prepare for this, or in your regular days? Do you have sometimes, watching KPL teams, those games, those competition?
I watch more KIC players than KPL teams because since they're better than me and they're one level above me, I can learn from them better than I can learn from KPL.
All right, all right. Do you have one of your like favorite teams?
I like AG.
AG?
From Chengdu, yeah.
How about the marksman? Like, you're in the same position. How do you feel about Shu Bichen?
I like him a lot. I like his play style, and hopefully I can get into KIC and play against him.
Play against him. When that actually happened, do you have any, personal goals you want to achieve with that particular game?
A dream is I could solo kill him, but a reality is just going 50-50 against him.
Very looking forward to see that if we have the chances. Thank you for your time, Justin. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And that will be the end. We will take a short break before we come back. Thank you.
So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in the 2023 KIC Wildcard Qualifier, and this is the third game of today between One Game Esports and SCARZ.
And this is the second game for One Team Esports. Speaking to their first game, they play against ISURUS. After suffering a huge threat caused by ISURUS, they actually aced One Team Esports, but somehow by their mid laner using that mine, they just turned the table around.
Yep, so Psyche stood out as a hero for their team from the last game, and just waiting for who will be the hero this game. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the starting list, and let's see. And also during the interview just then with, I think, with One Team Esports, they were actually saying it is quite difficult for them to, you know, encounter SCARZ today. So I think for the both teams, all of them are actually ranked really high in the ladder at the moment. So this game will be a crucial point for them.
And it is the first game for SCARZ to play today. And yesterday they got 2 wins in a row. It was quite good. And actually, you know, I've heard that SCARZ is not that strong back in scrims, that bad in trainings. But however, when they just really bought into the arena, beyond the stage, somehow they just let the power out. And yesterday's performance was incredible. They play against Alpha 7 Esports and they play against FLUXO. They won twice, and actually they stick to similar composition. For example, they like the Virus play at the confront laner, Zuka twice at the jungler, and also Slims be at the marksman position. So I do believe Zuka will be the gaining point for both teams. But whoever stay on the blue side, who's gonna go for that Zuka pick directly.
And also, I think for today, it will be very different atmosphere on site, because compared with yesterday, there are a lot of audience here, you know, checking out the performance from different teams. So, you know, the overall energies in this arena will boost, you know, the atmosphere, the feelings within the game for the both teams.
Yeah, I mean, like day one on the wildcard qualifier, that also a lot of fans care, but not that much. But today, after, I do believe it's because a lot of audiences witnessed that great performance yesterday, and just can't wait to see them in person. So today, actually, we got more audiences sitting down there. Just actually they're facing those audience. So I do believe it's going to be another challenge for both teams.
Sometimes people might feel nervous in front of a lot of people, like stage fright. But you know, but most of the time they will turn this kind of pressure into motivations and inner driven force to boost their concentrations and performance within the game.
It's a really interesting psychological phenomenon. Phenomenon. Because like it depends. It depends on different characteristics for those players. And these two teams are those who can perform even better when they're on the spotlight.
So we will see how the both teams will, you know, confront each other. And also at this point in time, we have One Team Esports probably on the red side.
Probably. We're not sure about that, but one thing for sure is that we mentioned about the current stage of the ranking. The situation is so different. We can divide it into divide 11 teams into 2 parts, and for these 2 teams, as they are being the top listing team right now, they need to buy more points, helping them to guarantee the position, get into the group stage. Because if they can guarantee their spot, they can utilize the rest of the play, try to do something different. Because we know that if we go to the group stage, we will go for best of 2 format. We're currently doing best of 1 right now, so you can actually test more diverse composition that you can if you already secure a spot.
And saying like how essential this game is for One Team Esports and SCARZ is that if SCARZ can win, they will still rank it in the first first 1 or 2 place. But if they lost, MAST will actually come on to replace them on the 2nd place.
Yeah.
So for SCARZ, pressure's on, and see how they will perform. And now we can see in the band pick stage, we can actually see Aya and Iggy being banded from the SCARZ side.
I like it. We mentioned about Zuka is the jungler to be vying for both teams. So it seems One Team Esports, they stay on the red side, they will fall behind, they can't get the first pick, they just ban the Zuka away. The drafting style, I like this kind of style.
So they will eliminate the most threatened hero being picked by SCARZ yesterday. So SCARZ eventually they got Zenile to help out, because it is a winning hero that you can actually use it in different kinds of functions. And then for One Team Esports, you will see Kathany and Dun to be picked out. And to pick out Dun is also a very smart move, because you can also live as a misery towards your opponents to think whether Dun will be a clash lane, it will be in the clash lane or will be in the jungle. And then from SCARZ, they got Slims out and also Jing. Is it the first time? I can't recall Jing from yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah. So far we didn't see the Zero here, I guess, in the wildcard qualifier. But it's a really classic duel on the top side if they really let the Xenial to play at the top. I mean, because Xenial is also going to be a great flex pick. Xenial in KIC2023 has been put into 3 different positions: the jungler, the front laner, and the support. So it's a great flex pick, and Jing being so dominating to be played as the jungler can use his high ceiling.
So now the very first showtime for Jing in the KIC wildcard qualifier. And then from One Team Esports, their mid-laned hero will be Liliana, a really good explosive heroes in the middle and later stage of the game. So SCARZ, to minimize the attacking power from One Team Esports, they chose to put Ming on the band, and let's see which hero will be the last ban. Probably Zhenren as well, because in this way they can minimize the gold accumulations for Kathany. So yes, they have shown Zhenren and then Bandit. So at this way, it is very interesting to see what kind of support player will One Team Esports choose.
SCARZ, the drafting in the 2nd phase of the banning is speaking out that we are not allowed you to build up such a dominant lane at the bottom. I need to make sure that Slims can farm in a comfortable way.
And then we have, I was about to think, yeah, Wu Zetian might be used, but eventually Princess Frost, a very classic hero to provide a lot more, utility functions in the team. So they have now Zhang Fei protecting Slims, and then for Princess Frost to come and provide a lot more protective measures for SCARZ ADCs. And then for One Team Esports, eventually they chose Irie, a very famous hero that can be used, a soldier type of hero can be used, and with a very similar skill set of the first version of Musashi.
Yeah. So both comp seems quite even. Actually, it's really a even drafting. Both coach did what they want. For example, SCARZ is really well-rounded and a solid comp. They got AoE damage, and ASD is more like a utility mage player.
than Psyche. Definitely more assassin
Assassin,
style.
yes.
So SCARZ, the comp's quite solid, and they're trying to highlight their slims and also Jin at the same time, be a little bit protective actually. And we know that the way how SCARZ is playing is more like a gradually pushing forward play style.
And also we can see Irie is Irie was a MVP yesterday. By the players was Sony from FLUXO, so we can definitely see a lot of functional performance can be done by Irie in the game. And also, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to say that in this game, this game will be very interesting because both of the teams would like to grasp this particular point of game. You might experience a very heavy weight like powerhouse fight in the beginning of the game, but if the both teams chose to play slowly and play in the operational type of style, we might experience a 20 minutes or so games in this time.
Yes.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. If both teams try to play the safe, definitely Tempest Dragon will be. And let's dive right into this important game, especially for SCARZ. They need this point, try to make sure that they can gain the upper hand. And as for One Team Esports, if they do got another victory, that will make them to be the top first. And it's going to be a gap being made from their ranking since they got 5 wins in a row. So definitely really looking forward to these players' performance. SCARZ on the blue side and One Team Esports on the red. Already a little bit skirmishes can be seen around the riverside of the mid.
And the good thing for SCARZ to pick out Zhang Fei is because once Zhang Fei had the level 2, then he can actually provide a really good shield protections to any unit that is surrounded him.
But still, SCARZ well played defensively in the stage. They are trying to, just confront their enemies on all 3 lanes. But the true goal, the true meaning is that they try to guarantee Jin's farming.
And then for One Team Esports, they one thing they must do is to slow down the farming process of Jin.
Yeah.
Right, and in the gorge, and there are some minor, informations we can share with the audiences. In this batch of the game, if you are playing HOK or also the batches, especially later batches, you actually see the protection mechanisms surrounded every turret and before 4 minutes, and that is for minimizing the damage done by the opposite team. However, that's why we would like to say the 4 minutes mark is very important for every team, because once the tyrant is, stood there without the protection mechanisms, then it will be the time to start the team fight.
So it's more like an HP trade before 4 minutes mark.
Yep.
And as we can see, One Team Esports holding their priorities, and I do like the way how Psyche is playing right now, because like due to the drop, actually you can see Yao Yao try to play some psychological game. We know that Psyche was the hero, bringing One Team Esports back to that game by using that great performance, using the Smash Nui. And Liliana is another assassin mage, so since he's really in his zone for today, Bash stays in, try to highlight him, and Jin comes in and cat directly ahead on this Liliana. Sorry for Psyche, I shouldn't naming you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but the thing is that because Jin got the protections from Zenao, if Zenao didn't come in as that quickly, probably Jin will also face a really bad situations with Liliana.
Yeah, so it's basically because they try to gain a priority. And I do like the way how SCARZ is locked that Liliana up.
Yep.
They know that Liliana might be the shot caller from One Team Esports. So by cutting him off, Jing can definitely lead the game.
Yep. And now we can see the first blood goes to SCARZ, and what happened now is, you know, SCARZ can initiate the fight a little bit, especially when the Tyrant's here, and we have the ballistas coming. So this is the 4 minutes mark, and we can see Caffeine trying to get the Tyrant so they can have a better
Zip. Caffeine up, rolling out, but what about rest of the team member? As we can see, Irie tried to dash in, and with Liliana, they just did the gank on Jing. Jing has been taken down, and Liliana get the revenge and got the double kill.
Yep, not just for Jing, but also for Zinao, the two heroes that caught her off guard just then in the mid lane.
Oh, Psyche, after suffering from the loss, he just get back to the battle.
Yep, that's how he get back in track. So let's look at this. Jing is actually trying to get Dun, but cannot get him stunned. Can see Liliana.
Oh, actually that was the synergy happened between with you and Psyche, because both heroes are quite mobile. So after let's wait for the skirmishes. Zip being so protective, eat that caffeine up, and 2 flash has been forced out from the skirmishes. And One Team Esports, well, they still keep fighting after suffering these 2 unavailable flashes.
Yep, Liliana's not giving up, and then Cathane with the minions. She really wants to pull down the tier first tower in the mid lane, and definitely we can see how aggressive Liliana is playing, like from Psychics now.
The synergy between Liliana and Iris is quite tight, because each time when they jump in, one man try to force Jing's positioning, and the other one just waiting there for Jing's shadow coming in, because we know that the ulti from Jing, he can switch sides a lot of back and forth by using those shadows and try to showcase. So the point when you're trying to take that Jing down is that you need 2 men guarding the shadows. No matter which one you're gonna switch in, definitely the other one will suffer from the loss.
Yeah, Jing is actually cleaning out the jungle area in the One Team's side, and now One Team looking at putting down the tier first tower in the farm lanes, and then we do think that Zip will do something very interesting in the coming stage, and we can see Liliana not fearing from the Jing. And also we normally see Liliana will play more passively in the leaning phase of the game, but today with Psychics using Liliana, we can see how proactive she can be in the game. Now Jing is coming at the back.
This positioning didn't look good, but as for SCARZ, it's gonna be the chance for them to make. But here comes Dun, and let the team fight keep going on using his ulti. I mean, the idea of making this kind of image happen was really good for SCARZ.
Yep.
But the point is, the damage dealt isn't that sufficient. So since they just, you know, bomb up to each other together, but they just can't complete the insta-kill.
Yep. At this point in time, before 10 minutes, and also without the support from the Tyrant's buff, it is actually quite hard to create more damage on One Teams at this stage. And if we look at Jing...
Oh, Jing's waiting.
Yep.
Hiding in that bush, but lucky.
Lucky.
Lucky you.
Yeah. Lucky. Yeah, and this is the attitude that we would like to say, is because if you are not sure about that bush, please check it out.
Yeah. And Jing is coming at the back, but Zip, you can see the position of Lucky offering enough vision to his allies to make sure that each member will be secured.
Yep.
They will not be attacked by this gym.
And this is a very good lesson that can be learned by other teams in the KIC regions, because we do see some of the sudden death situation happen, all related to not, checking out the bushes.
Really cautious, as we can see, one team esports try to play it safe, and 5 members are actually be sending groups, turning into the Fox formation, get away from that frozen, and one team esports, they're ready to snowball the game. They're trying to gradually threatening our SCARZ and just enclose the line. They already draw the line of the vision, and the next step will be utilizing those vanguards, slowly enclose it, and try to make sure all of those members from SCARZ will be locked up after, behind the tier 2 tower.
Yep. And also you can see right here at this moment, one team esports still got 40 seconds for the Tyrant's buff on them, so the damage from them is still a lot higher than SCARZ.
Yeah, especially just check Catherine's gold. 7,000 gold. He even got the Shadow Reaper and the Sun Tracer, just like this, using the Sun Tracer, allowing her to do a even longer attacking range.
Wow.
But rolling in, Catherine flash out to safety and then get back to the ground again. But here comes Jin and Quan jumping in, got a kill, but Psyche just get a revenge for Catherine. So it's gonna be a 1-2 trade overall.
And we can see the damage is not just about, Catherine, but also if you look at Liliana, she already created 2 of the most important items for any mage in the game. So the explosions and the critical attacks from Liliana is something inevitable and cannot be, bared by SCARZ at this moment. And also you can see Princess Frost gone, and then with Zip, Catherine coming in, continue with the damage, and then we...
And with that kind of advantages, it seems like one team esports try to maximize it. Double Qual goes over to with you, and Liliana got another kill. SCARZ, Jin remaining on the blue side, but unfortunately he's also gonna fall down. So it's gonna be 5 members remaining there for one team esports, and 5 members waiting for their 5 wins in a row. Sending in those minions, high ground tower in the middle lane, and Autumn, the only member surviving here, also being taken down. Gold light goes over to Liliana, and congratulations to one team esports again, gaining that 5 wins in a row. This team is totally out of control.
Yep, this team is absolutely out of control at the moment, and also it is a very good and flexible use of Zip in this particular game, especially when we see Zip got the ballistas with the teams and then throw it out just near the crystal and lift Catherine and also for Zhezai and Psyche to tear down the crystal of SCARZ. So unfortunately for SCARZ, they lost this game, but they still have the games coming for them. So we will have another match for SCARZ, so it doesn't really matter. They can still keep calm a little bit and adjust themselves a little bit and to fight the next game. So, brilliant time.
Yeah, I mean, to me personally, it's more like the counter playing style. Because as we can see, SCARZ, they build up really well-rounded composition, but the problem is they are trying to play it in a slow way.
Yep.
Like ideally, they are trying to form up in a peaceful way. Everyone just play at peace and love, but somehow we know that one team esports carrying that kind of momentum. The energy's out there.
Yep.
So definitely, especially we can see Liliana, the mage Psyche. He's totally out of control.
Yep.
So after they find that, alright, SCARZ, they're trying to back off again and again. somehow just allowing One Team Esports to play in a more fierce way, right?
Yes.
I see you back up, then why not me to take one step in, one step deeper, and just, you know, again and again, and try to snowball the game.
Yep, so we can see how much Liliana's damage can be done on the opposite side. And also, if we look at the stacks, from One Team Esports, Liliana 612 in KDA, and then also for Kathleen. You know, the gold lead, the gold for Kathleen more than 8k, that is actually in advance compared with SCARZ. And how much Liliana can create, like the damage dealt, 32.9%.
It's not easy for an assassin mage to do so, because we know that as you're playing the assassins, you need to do the burst out damage. So basically it's more like a crucial kill instead of doing those great like 38% of the damage dealt. So definitely Psyche will be crowned with this MVP, and because of his energy for today, the Maislinu he played, the Liliana he played, totally just being the shot caller indeed for One Team Esports.
Yeah, so you know, this is also a surprise, because yesterday when we look at One Team Esports, it's very much about the Zuka, the jungle player, and then also the clash, the confront lane heroes. But today we can see, you know, some other players are actually demonstrating their abilities and capabilities on top of the stage, just like Psyche, the very good assassin type of mage, brought the team into victory.
I mean, this kind of diversity will even make One Team Esports to be more monstrous, because we saw those highlights made by the jungler yesterday, and we saw the highlights made by the marksman yesterday, but today it just turned out to be a mage show. So speaking to this, it's gonna be the diversity that they have, those deep hero pools, allowing them to be even more powerful compared to other teams.
And if you look at the team fight, Liliana, like Psyche, he's really calm. He just waits there and then jump into it. And look at now, Liliana.
And see the positioning of all members from One Team Esports. This is a designed team fight.
And have you realized that, you know, Liliana actually waited for the Jing to jump in? Because when Jing had the ultimate and then doing the mirror tactics, then Liliana were actually just stood next to the opposite side of the image from Jing. So just waiting there patiently and look at Jing as a bait. So, you know, this Liliana is just amazing.
Yeah, the Liliana and also all those members from One Team Esports, it made me feel like this team, they're super friendly, and also it's more like a family vibe. So congratulations to them again for getting that 5 wins in a row. And for the upcoming matchup, we will have the Daredevil team play against MAS Tigers. After a short break, we will be back.
See you later. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the fourth game of today. That is between TDT, the Daredevil team, and MAST. So this game will be very interesting because for TDT yesterday, the two games they played, they have a 1 win and 1 loss result. And I still remember yesterday with the very last game between TDT and Foot Esports, the found that NDG used in the team, and that was a really a highlight in the performance. And also for MAST, at this point in time, if they can win this match, they will have 4 games, like 4 wins and 1 loss, and they will rank in number 2 in the ladder. So today, this game very important once again for the both teams. So hopefully we can see TDT can perform their best encountering with MAST.
Yeah, this is the first game for Daredevil team play today on day 2. And true, yesterday, like the last gameplay against Food Esports, that was a quite even one.
Yeah.
And a lot of back and forth with that. And I do believe that maybe for today's game, they will still stay for the same Zuka pick as the jungler, and so does MAS Tigers, because it seems like they already made the consensus that Zuka will be the most OP jungler in this new patch.
So apparently we do see MAST, they have the good momentums at this point in time, because in the very first game for today when they are versus STE, they have successfully won the match, and they have the good momentums within them for today. And since it is the very first game for TDT today, it is they need to warm up themselves as soon as possible.
True, they need to warm up indeed. And as we can see, this time they are on the red side. MAS Tigers will stay on the blue side, which means they will have the priority to gain 1 hero. So while the Daredevil team use the same drops in the one team Esports just did to ban away Butterfly and Zuka, or they will let MAS Tigers to have that Zuka for the first pick.
Well, if they really let MAST to have the Zuka, they need to, take on that kind of, pressures from MAST.
Especially MS King, the jungler from this team, is really on fire today.
Yeah.
The Prince of Landing.
Exactly, the Prince of Landing was amazing at that point in the last game. So we definitely see Zuka being picked on the blue side to give to MS King to see whether he can create a better legendary story in this game. And for the Daredevil team, we do see Lumber to be picked out as a afterhand protections hero, and also we have Cathany to be picked out, a very ordinary heroes also selected in this batch of the game, as well as on the opposite side, MAST got the Slings and also could be Zhang Fei, but it really depends on whether they will lock the Zhang Fei down or not, because normally when we look at Slames, we can actually have better choices for the combinations.
If they go for the Zhang Fei, it's more like a safe pick, but not that be well used. But as they are picking out this Yixin's skills, allowing them to land those control abilities upon his enemies.
Yep. And then for the Daredevil team, the mage they selected is Zhou Yu. Oh, okay. I was about to give an introduction of Zhou Yu to the audience, but eventually they picked Liliana as the mid laner. However, if they pick Liliana in this way, then we have to see what kind of protective mechanisms and also what kind of strategies this team will play, because both Cathany and Liliana is much more a mid-term and later stage hero.
The Daredevil team actually showed their aggressiveness by picking out the 3 prior heroes. Lumber, Cathany, Liliana. Engagement is what they're looking for. and also paired up with this, don't even make the front line tankier, and also they can make a lot of things happen in the early and mid stage. It's just pressuring on MAS Tigers because we all know that they are one of those aggressive teams. So after these heroes all been taken away by the Daredevil team, MAS Tigers are being pushed to pick out a quite defensive composition actually.
Yep, and also we have Zhang Fei and Zhang Fei as well as Yixing to protect Slims. The overall, the situations, the living space for the ADC's heroes is a lot better in this stage. But now we can see for the confront laner, we can see TDT selected Florentino to be in the on the lane. So in this way, Florentino versus Charlotte, very interesting confronting couple, I think, and really depends on how fast they can turn themselves onto other lanes to support the other players as well. So now we can wait and see what kind of strategies TDT will use in facing one of the most heavyweighted powerhouse team within KIC this time, MAST.
It is going to be a tough game for MAST. Speaking to the draft, because definitely the Daredevil team, they prepared so much during the draft. I would say they kind of win the upper hand because they just break the way down how MAST try to play, right? They're always going to be so aggressive, but by getting those lumber and also building up the dominate lane at the bottom, also take that Liliana away, and even worse for MAST is that the Daredevil team picking out the Florentino, who's gonna have the upper hand during the lanings. So basically it's more like the Daredevil team is saying we are trying to build up a huge advantage in the early game. So the question is that will MAS Tigers hold on during the laning phase? If they collapse during the laning phase, then it's gonna lead them to such a huge deficit in the mid. So definitely we will see it upon those performance, and dive right into the game. As we can see, a opening has been designed by MAST, but even more surprise is that Florentino sees that. Florentino predict that.
That's Zuka. You know, in this game, we have to see how fast Zuka can farm, and also it is the very much one of the most important states for MAST in the beginning of the game. So if Zuka at level 4 immediately pose a threat to Kathleen at the farm lanes, then that will create a better advantages for MAST in this game.
Yeah, this is a solo at the bottom, and Kathleen definitely win the upper hand against Slim during the laning phase. And Florentino, as we mentioned, will he make it at the first blood? Well, that was really close, and
very close, and Dun is moving in, sneaking closely, but luckily Charlotte saved herself from this, because Dun was not planning to jump into it.
This is going to be an interesting game, I assure you. This is going to be a really interesting game, because this is the first time we see TDT to use that Florentino. Somehow he played it so well. This is the first Florentino that I see so far. I mean, so far in the journey of KIC that really show his dominance during the laning.
And also the smoothness with the skill sets is just very surprising, because, and this is also a good thing for us, you know, to see a lot of teams from different places gathering together to demonstrate their abilities on the stage.
And I do like the way how TDT is doing right now, because definitely they can read their comp. They're letting roll the Liliana HYDRA vision, gain some neutral objectives to see the counter jungling from the mini map, right? Liliana's positioning. Get that jungle, and the bottom lane, they are not worried about, but the controllability sounds really good. Slims find a nice positioning and help LCC to get a kill. The controllability, the CC
chains
is really tight from MAST.
So it's like all of a sudden you have Yixing creating the cage to lock down on everyone, and then with Zhang Fei yelling out with the ultimate, so Cathany and Lumber could not really move themselves within that range.
I mean, they already predict that someone's hiding there, so they keep a really safe distance against their opponents. But the problem is Yixing's ulti just lock them in, and also combined with the second skill, it will just increase the control time.
So it was like for Cathany and Lumber almost 2 seconds, you know, in stunning status. So that is very dangerous for them.
But still, since TDD has the most powerful heroes in this patch, they well have the advantages, but NS Tigers jumping the coordinations out there. It's not about the hero issue, it's more like the experience and the coordination. NAS Tigers, they find any moment that they can try to make it into a huge gap.
And also we can see, you know, the way by using Dun at that point in time is very interesting, because obviously Dun wants to escape from that battlefield. However, you know, they cannot pull themselves out of that battlefield, especially under the lockdown by Yixing.
And after this, MSK even steal away the red buff from TDT, so it's gonna be the turning point. All of a sudden, the balance just been break.
MAST, they are not going to wait for the later stage of the game, and we can see Zuka and Yixing coming in, but they did not see.
Cathany, everyone just cut Cathany down.
Luckily, Lumber was not being spotted.
That was a trade that TDD tried to do, because they already lost the first tower at the bottom, so they tried to let Cathany rotate up and let her to have more ghosts, the minions, and make some constellation effort. But MAS Tigers just predicted and just rotate to the upside of the map and did that game.
Now we can see already the Daredevils team, they have their difficulties now, because they have to encounter with all those CC chains established by MAST, and also the timings from MAST was very much perfect, and that is the coordination within the team that we can see. And now Yixing locked down 4 of the opponent's enemies, and then we have see Zhang Fei without the ultimate cannot save himself.
A really nice comeback made by TDT, and I do want to highlight the Florentino Shine. This is the one of the best Florentino I've seen so far in the journey of KS, because this hero is this hero being criticized so much by us, because we know that it's quite dominant hero during the lanings, but after that he's a little bit fragile and also quite limited during the team fight, especially because the flower, the triangle of the flower pigs is fixed. And no one's actually gonna be standing there
within the
flower, within the triangle formation, let you just picking it up.
Now
the ulti, but a little bit mistake has been committed, so it's gonna be the time for MST to catch it and cage in all of those members. The crucial crowd control by Zhang Fei, and MST just do it thoroughly by cleaning another 3 kills.
Blue team.
I
1-4 trade. It was a mistake.
It
We
was a
need
mistake, yeah.
admit, because the way that how Kimicho is planning his ulti seems like he tried to use the flash
Yep.
and convert the direction of the ultimate. He didn't really flash out.
Yep. So that's the problem we saw. You know, this is also about not just about the coordinations and teamwork within a team, but also how familiar you are with the hero.
And also you can see how instant it was react by MAST. After they saw the delay by longer, they just catch the moment and make the comeback.
So this is also, you know, the really fast reflections made by MAST. And now we can see almost 10 minutes down the track, Zhang Fei jumping in, and with Yixing's ultimate, we can definitely see a CC chain has established perfectly, and also the tier 2 tower has been teared down by MAST.
So here's the thing. We mentioned about it's quite even dropped. So it's nothing to do with the composition. It's more like who can execute well, who can really show that up on stage in game. And that's the point of the whole game. It seems like the coordination happened in MAST is tighter than TDT. For TDT, even though they holding those powerful heroes, but they can't really let it out.
So for TDT at this pointing moments, they really need to be careful with the human errors. Not about the another CC chains.
Nice catch on Zhang Fei, but Zhang Fei just bursts out his ultimate and even make it as a push back for MAST to attack.
And now TDT need to retreat back, because if they continue with the fight, there is no winning rate at all. And also we can see, although the drop is very much balanced out, however, the error tolerance is just a lot different with the both teams.
And as we can see, MAST definitely snowballed the game right now. After they win several team fights in a row, already we can see like 10,000 goal difference has been made, and a nice ulti by the Flash showed by Kimicho, but this time he didn't approach any of those opponents. So that just let the window open for MAST again.
So now it's very dangerous for TDT now, because they have the ballistas, they have the minions moving closely to the Crystal
They're
and
waiting
Charlotte.
for the mid lanes. They are trying to play it in a safe way. Zhang Fei bursts out the damage again, try to push all those opponents back, and now they're tracing for the Florentino. Florentino, little things he can do during the team fight, and Charlotte comes in, make it as a trade. 1-1 trade, got him the double kill, and it's gonna be the Crystal after that. Congratulations to MAS Tigers. Got another point.
Yep, and they're now at the second place in the ladder that already surpassed SCARZ in the tournament, and very unfortunate for our the other team. TDT lost the game, so now they are in 1 win and 2 losses. And ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed something we call error tolerance, and also what we call a human error. And you know, when you're choosing a hero that you would like to play within the tournament, you have to be very aware of the skills that you're using.
Yeah, and we mentioned about the drop scene, right? It's quite a even drop, so I do believe both coaches already set it up, like what we're gonna do. They already make those arrangements, and the thing is
like doing the draft and setting the plan is one thing, but really showing it up in game is another thing. So basically, the whole game is more like MAS Tigers. They read the composition of their opponents and they know exactly the time for them to push back. For example, each time one Zhang Fei's ulti is ready, they are just let Zhang Fei to be one of the measure to push him back or engage same way. And after they just find the mistakes that their opponents made, they just seize this kind of chances and make it into a huge gap.
Yep. And also we can see the communication within the team is very much closely like with each other, because the CC chains between Yixing and Zhang Fei is very much, you know, in at the same time.
Yeah.
When Zhang Fei had the ultimate, Yixing all of a sudden created the cage, and also the most time there are about 4 enemies in the cage.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's nothing very much, you know, TDT can do at that point in time.
I mean, the controllability was so tight. The CC chain, right, for MAST, and also again the tight coordination is the secret point for this team to win against TDT.
Yep.
And I do believe that TDT, after learning from MAST, by those like tight coordination, they can polish it a little bit.
Yep.
And also, it seems to be a little bit nervous when the game just went into quite a intense vibe.
Exactly.
For example, take that Lumber's ulti as an example, right? He tried to complete the flash with the ulti, but somehow he really need to, you know, calm down a little bit if under that kind of pressure.
Yeah, so we can see, you know, Florentino for Shiny, definitely a really good performance on Florentino, we have to say that. Yeah, indeed is one of the best performance we have witnessed ever since the starting of the game this time. But if we look at MAS Tigers, it is very average, and also the overall controlling capabilities from MAS Tiger was actually really good. And for TDT, we can see they are trying to engage a lot in the team fight, but it's just not as promising as they have imagined. And overall, we can see the MVP for this time, Zhang Fei. So we have Zhe to be the MVP. Yep, team fight presence 100%, KDA 1114.
Double thumbs up for himself.
Exactly.
I mean, like, it's all because of his engagement, and also he's the one trying to, you know, do a lot of things. And after that, because of the tight coordination, Yixing's second skills and also Yixing's ulti will come up. So actually the team fight image was really beautiful.
Yeah.
Just check this, right? Take this as an example. Ulti plus another ulti, and just totally destroy the bottom lane from TDT. And also around those team fights around the camps, like it can just maximize their advantages and help them to lock in all of the opponents.
Like saying the previous team fights, you know, we do see Xiahou Dun at that time would like to, you know, escape the cage. However, you know, at that point in time, it is better for him to reversely escaping. So in this different kind of team fights, we can see Zhang Fei and Yixing, definitely a lot of good communications within the team, as we mentioned.
And to be honest, this kind of CC is not easy to be made. So definitely there's a lot of things to say after this kind of beautiful matchups. And let's hand it over to Jianyun for the post-game interview.
Thank you guys and welcome back. I'm joined by LCC2 from Malaysian Tigers. Please say hi to the audiences, please.
Hi, I'm LCC2 from Mars Tiger.
Very nice to see you. Because we see a lot of very wonderful like wombo combo change with you and with just Zhang Fei as well during the game. So how did you actually do that? Did you use this often? You know, be so familiar with duel, and how do you communicate within the game? 我们在这一局的比赛里啊，看到你和张飞的那个大招的控制练非常完美啊，是平常练的比较多吗？还是说就是刚才在局内是怎么沟通的？跟我们分享一下。
平时也不怎么玩这两个英雄，然后 都是场上的沟通嘛，然后他想喷到的时候就会直接让我控，然后我也不在乎他喷不喷得到，直接开就对了。 就相信队友。
Okay, okay. Actually, we didn't practice that much with this kind of duel. It's mostly because the communication in the game. As long as he wanted to use that ultimate, he will just let me know before, like he unleashed the ultimate. But you know, actually for me, I didn't really, you know. I don't really rely on how accurate he had the ultimate on. I just follows with my ultimate. I trust him really, really much, really heavily. We can see those like beautiful chemistry up there. So yeah, as the mid laner for this patch, what do you think will be the most prioritized? Give us, share with us the rankings for this meta. 我们看到呢，其实这个版本的英雄的 T 级啊会有一些变化。那你作为一个中路选手，你会觉得哪些英雄的优先级是最高的？给我们一个排序吧。
这个版本的话，感觉优先级最高的是伊格吧，因为前期可以拿到稳定的优势，然后接下来就是莉莉安、王昭君和艺兴嘛，这几个英雄。
All right, so the first one will be Iggy because he can gain that very stable early game advantages to the entire team, and that'll be followed by Lidiana, Princess Fraud, and Yixin. All right, very nice information. Thank you for sharing this. And we found that the aggressive, you know, the aggression coming out from Malaysia Tigers is really, really like strong. You have a very huge ability to trying to push the pressure to your opponents. So will this be your constant choices when it comes to the draft? 我们看到呢，其实你们每一场比赛都非常喜欢使用那种前期进攻非常强势的这种阵容，这会是你们一直以来对于未来的所有比赛来说也会一种固定的选择吗？
之后不确定，不过我们战队的风格就是喜欢打架嘛，所以就喜欢选一些前期的英雄进野去打架。
We have a friend over there. All right, so yeah, very interesting. This is how we actually place a hero. This will be the gaming style for us, being so aggressive. But I'm not so sure about the future. Maybe something unexpectedly might be happening in the future. Thank you so much. 非常感谢你接受我们采访。Let's get back to our resting time, and we will be back soon.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. Now we are on the 5th game of today, that is between Foot Esports and ISG. And another game very essential to Foot Esports, because for yesterday's 3 games they have participated, they unfortunately lost the 3 games in a row yesterday. So for today they must seize this opportunity and fight for their best to when they are encountering ISG today.
Yeah, because speaking to our format, we are doing single round robin, best of 1 format in current stage. So that also means with the 11 teams participated into this wildcard qualify, 10 games in total for each team. And as they already played 3 games but with 0 point, it's going to be their 4th game. If they can't make it to at least 1 point, well, put them into a really dangerous position.
Yep, because we do see at this pointing moment, ST and Foot Esports, they are actually ranked the last 1 and 2 in the ladder. So for them, we do believe there are a lot of pressure that is on top their shoulder, and we can see
clearly, you can see that.
Yep, the facial expression. Yeah, the facial expression is completely different with the first 1 or 2 games from yesterday.
Seems like the head coach of Foot Esports also doing some arrangement and trying to back up a little bit to his teammates. And as for ISURUS, well, we can see obviously they are also going to be a little bit stressful, but still I do believe that ISURUS right now is different to the ISURUS from last year's KIC, because actually they're holding similar lineups. They only rotate the confront laners, and the rest of the 4 members will stay the same lineup as they played in last year's KIC, but totally different. I mean, the performance is totally different. It seems like they put so much effort into practicing the new patch and the new game, and also they just had a deeper understanding compared to last year's themselves.
Yep, so it was actually really unfortunate, lost the very first game today with one team esports. However, the performance and also the synergies within ISG ISURUS is something that cannot be ignored. You know, their sense of feelings, their linkage between the teammates, you know, the closeness with between the relationships within the team, you know, all of those are really good momentums that can be shown by this team. So we do look forward for their adjustments after their very first game, and also once again would like to say good luck to Foot Esports, because for them, you know, this is a very essential moment they have to consider seriously.
Yeah, I mean, points pressures on this team, definitely, because they got 0 points so far. So definitely the points pressures on Foot Esports. And as for ISURUS, actually, you know, their performance is totally beyond my expectation.
Yep.
Totally beyond my expectation, because I still remember ISURUS suffered a lot in last year's KIC.
Yeah.
And we know that they are competing the game in a different region, right? They're in the different region. So actually we're wondering how great they can be, and they really surprised us a lot from this performance. And especially I really want to highlight the first game they played against One Team Esports. We know that was a uphill challenge, but they're really pushing One Team Esports into such a severe situation during the game. I mean, like in the mid game, they aced the whole team for One Team Esports.
Exactly, almost push like One Team Esports to the edge.
Yeah, pushing them at edge. It's only like 1 step to gain that win.
Yeah.
So, wow, we didn't expect that would be quite tight, but they did it. And they did it not even once, they did it a lot of times. Like from the beginning of the journey in KIC till now. As their head coach said in the interview that I had with him, he said, like, we are be treated as the underdog.
Yeah.
But
they just overturned the situation. And
Yep.
right now, no one would underestimate this ISURUS anymore.
Exactly. So from underdog to dark horse, you know, you do see, you know, all the efforts from last year's has paid off.
Definitely. Practice makes perfect.
Yep.
Always believe in this phrase.
Yep. And also, like last year, the tournaments did not, you know, eliminate them, so what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And for this time, ISURUS comeback definitely presented a lot of surprises to us and also to the audience, to their fans. And I think, you know, their fans would definitely be really happy, you know, to see their performance. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the band pick stage of this game between Foot Sports on the right, on the left, with the blue side, and then ISURUS on the red side. And Foot Esports, they definitely would like to eliminate some of the really important ADC heroes from ISURUS. So they have put Terry and Cathany on the banning positions, and also they have selected Iggy for the very first choice. And then on the opposite side, Butterfly and Zip has been put on the ban. So they have successfully selected Zinao and also Slims.
Last time when ISURUS played against the Daredevil team, they picked out the Xeno to be played as a confront lane and paired with Aoi as the jungler. And also, they, as we mentioned, Cathany and the Nat pick is quite in favor of this team. So, the style they're playing is trying to highlight their jungler and also marksman. Pretty classic playing style.
Yep, and for them, but the thing is that they have now swinging from Murad and Zuka.
It's different. It's totally different
way
of using your jungler. As we are speaking to Zuka, it can be so tanky, and it seems like a consensus has been made as Zuka being the most OP jungler right now in the current patch.
Exactly.
And if you're trying to play the Murad, it's a pure assassin. He needs gold, he's item dependent. But we talk about the error tolerance a lot of time, right?
Yep.
And Zuka definitely had a higher error tolerance against that Murad pick.
And then on the other side, Liliana has been picked as the mid lane hero. So we have already witnessed how much damage Liliana can create during the game within these 2 days during the wildcard qualifier. And also we can also see normally we would consider Liliana as like a post mid stage hero, but from the previous game we can definitely say if you have enough gold, you have a good enough item, then the magical damage from Liliana can be a huge threat to any team in their linear phase.
And also because of the Flax Xeno pick, Xeno plus another assassin can be so monstrous during the team fight. Because we know that it seems like to be one chance left for those assassins getting in at a precise moment. But if you just you know, unfortunately dive in with at a wrong moment, then Xeno with his ulti TP down directly on you, granting you that shield, will offer you a second chance. Just like save you from this kind of situation.
So at least you can have a better tolerance on that, like, especially on the human errors. And also we can see ISURUS chose Zhenren, so at this point in time we can see
alright, it's just saying like, alright, we are gonna give you a third chance.
Yeah, exactly, like the third chance to create the damage we hopefully to see, you know, in the game. And then for Foot Esports, 2 heroes from HOK, we have Ali and also we have Zhang Fei. But interestingly enough, we have ISURUS, Aoi. So at this point in time, we can see 3 cores. Oh, Sinestra.
Sinestra.
It is the very first time.
It has been locked. How we saw
several Sinatra play in the previous matchup, maybe in KPL qualifier, right?
Yep.
I wouldn't say it was really well.
No,
We know
yep.
that Sinatra do have its unique position.
Yeah, the features is very much different, just like we look at Prince of Landing. But the problem for Prince of Landing is when it's invincible around the people for 3 seconds, he will be visible again. However, for Sinestro, it's completely different situation.
Yeah, I mean, if you're surrounded by Prince of Landing, even though he stay invisible, you're still gonna gain that yellow mark upon your hat.
So you're not exactly fully undercover.
Yeah, you know that I'm on the threat, right? It's just like you're gonna be blackmailed by by that Prince of Landing. But speaking to Sinatra, when this hero went into that sleepy mood, he's just being like the air.
Yep. As long as she has not been attacked, you know, precisely, then you will never know where she is. Because when we looked at some of the games from AOVs, you can see when people are so afraid of Sinestra, they were throwing skills everywhere, you know, to try to find her out. And sometimes she would just, you know, in a sleeping mode next to the Dragon Pit, and all of a sudden appeared and get the dragons, like get the Terrans or the Overlord. So it is very interesting to see how our wildcard teams will use this hero. Probably we will look for some kind of surprising performance compared with the KPL's teams.
Definitely this Sinatra played by Sig from ISURUS will be under the spotlight throughout the game. And for Food Esports, again, they got 0 point yet, so definitely this gonna be the chance for them to gain one back. Dive right into this game. Food Esports stay on the blue side and ISURUS on the red.
I think the reason we have ISURUS choosing Sinestras is also
it's a risky pick.
Yeah, risky pick, but that is due to they know Fruit Esports is now, is in a disadvantage situation on the point.
I know what you mean.
Yes.
It's more like a psychological playing, right? Because I know you might be a little bit cautious, even extra cautious. And if you are really in this kind of desperate situation, somehow it will hold you on. You're not brave enough to do a lot of performance or try to showcase. You're always gonna go for that safe choice. In case of that, if I'm taking out this Sinatra, I even will let the uncertainty extend, increase, and you would just gonna suffer such a huge pressure.
So in this way, as Nora just said, it is a psychological, challenge to Food Esports at the moment, and we can see Zuka is now trying to, counter on Slims. However, it's better for him, to continue to grow the gold, like accumulate the gold. And now we can see Sinastra going to the confront lanes, helping out, and with the teleportation flowers now in the gorge, she can actually get the teleportations and then move to different lanes a lot more freer. So Sinastra. And she is also worth to mention a hero that can create distant damage and also close distance damage.
Liliana's position.
Yep, she's waiting, hunting. Luckily, Foot Esports did not retreat back to the blue buff area, but Liliana is still jumped in to, pose a lot of pressures on Irie.
That's the detail that why through the drafting, Liliana or Maichlenu can always be considered as the counter pick towards Iggy. Because we know that Iggy has a faster efficiency, rotate down and helping his enemies out. But he need to get back, right? Like, eventually you need to get back to your own line and having those gold. You can't just give up all those golds and just give up your own item build.
Definitely.
So after spotting out Iggy appearing at the other side lane, you can just, you know, waiting there, ambushing in the grass, and wait for the right moment to cut him off.
Yep, and we can see Snape from Foot Esports learned their lesson from previous matches. They start to throw a lot of bombs into the grass areas to check out whether there is an enemy hiding and ambushing them. But hopefully we can see this kind of momentums can continue to the later stage of the games.
Your blood.
The Overlord and Tyrant have fallen.
Sinestro with the Xeno.
Tower shields have been
Rushing in
shattered.
on the top
Catapults
lane.
moving
I really
out.
need to hold on a little bit, but that just made the window open for ISURUS getting into the blue side jungle and check out what's gonna be the progress. How's it going for Lost, Bazooka?
Yeah, but now for Irie coming up, you know, try to help the mid lanes that will actually pull them back a little bit, because the speed, like especially in the linear stage from ISURUS, they will actually have a better advantages during the game.
4 minutes already, but still no kills happen. Both teams, they know that how important this game is, especially for Food Esports. So again, back to the psychological games, we can see, even though Food Esports, they definitely want to make a lot of things happen on the side lane, but they always want to make 100% sure that they can do that, then they will go for it.
Sinestra hiding at the back. So luckily they sense the dangerous from the opponent, but unfortunately
Irie is in such a dangerous position. The flash and also the pure sky has been forced out.
Yep, and that's the problem from Irie just then. We can see, oh, Ollie's there, but
Liliana's out of honor, and well, Ollie might get, or well, ISURUS to chase him down. First blood burst out and give it over to ISURUS.
Yep, and obviously Zhang Fei was not there protecting their ADCs, and a bit slow, and then they lost their very first blood.
I mean, we can't blame it on Zhang Fei, to be honest, because he didn't have the delay doing this protection, and it was Shanks trying to, you know, make a lot of things happen. Although he tried to open the window for his allies, he could recall back to home.
Exactly.
But he personally chose to stay and try to showcase a little bit.
Right. And now we can see Foot Esports, you know, they need to stay, you know, in touch. And also, the problem for Foot Esports at this pointing moment is that they need to maintain a stable synergies within the team.
Yeah, true.
And now we can see Zuka, the farming space, speed for Zuka is not as high.
They do not have a gold lead, they do not have a item lead, and they even hold on a little bit, and now it's going to be the chance for them finding out the Sig, and also for the mid lane, they did quite a good job. For Food Esports, they trade the HP on ISURUS, which will help them to gain the priority to take down this Overlord.
Yep, at least they can get an Overlord to help them a little bit.
Nice try, nice try. It's a good start for Food Esports. But ISURUS said, well, it's gonna be our time to fight it back. Ali again being caught by ISURUS, and that will slow down the pace for Food Esports.
And also with the vision controls from ISG, it is very difficult for Food Esports to protect their turret.
Has destroyed a tower.
I mean, obviously Shanks is under huge pressure by using this Ollie. He knows that Ollie had such a high ceiling and a huge room is left for this hero to showcase, especially in this kind of game.
Yep.
But if he's under the huge pressure, he may commit some mistakes.
And also for Irie at this pointing moment is only 5.8k. So with just 2 items out now,
Red
the
team
the
has
damage is
destroyed
not
a
enough.
tower.
Although Shanks wants to showcase his Ahri.
You can clearly see that after 4 or 5 minutes, the goal difference just being increased a little bit to ISURUS, and now Food Esports, 5 people together and did a nice gank on Zeno.
And then now we can see, although they lost a point, lost Zeno, but Fruit Esports continue with the momentums, go for the Tyrants. They are trying to rush the Tyrant, which has been successfully done. But however, Irie has been eliminated by Slims.
Instead of trying to do some trade, they trade their confront lane Xenia, who can also be seen as one of those protections for that Dark Tyrant. Totally worth it. I mean, sorry for Unia, but totally worth it.
Yeah, totally worth it.
Worthwhile to sacrifice the Xenia for the Dark Tyrant.
Sometimes sacrifices needs to be made.
Yeah, because it's a team game.
And we can see finally Zuka is in the growing pace. The rhythm is slowly getting better, but apparently we can see they are for ISG they're trying to rush the Overlord. After 10 minutes, they have the support from the Shadow Vanguard, and also they are trying to guard another dragon, which is the Tyrant.
They won't let Food Esports to do the dragon trade. They are the one getting the advantage, so why would them let their opponents, which already be in deficit, to have that dragon trade? And actually for Food Esports, I am counting on this Zhang Fei right now, City Boy. I'm counting on him. Because it just made me feel like it's not because of the comp, it's more like they need someone stand out and reorganize the whole team.
Yep, but Zhang Fei, look, successfully had the launch of the ultimate and then pushing everyone, like pushing ISG back a little bit. However, they don't seem to want to get into the fight, so nothing much has happened, and the only problem is Zhang Fei used his ultimate, and it takes about another 10 to 15 seconds to fulfill his energy bar, so he can have the ultimate.
You can do so many things in 10 seconds, and for ISURUS, it's going to be the great time for them to get this Dark Tyrant. Because without Zhang Fei's ultimate, no engagement can be seen from a Food Esports.
Yep, and see now is just protecting the visions, and then now everyone's moving in.
The red buff also, they're aiming at this for Zhang Fei without the ultimate, and Zuka comes in. The engagement is totally disconnected from Food Esports. And Zuka still trying to force Ocean get back a little bit.
Right.
Teasing him, but what about the minions at the bottom? If they put so much highlight into the mid lane and Zeno has been taken down, but what about the bottom lane again? ISURUS sacrifice Unia again, but get the high ground trade. I'm sorry, Unia, but again, worthwhile.
Sorry about the confront lane. The lonely confront lane.
He died twice.
Yeah, twice.
One for Dark Tyrant, one for High Ground Tower.
Yep, but once again, would like to say totally worth it.
Yeah, respect.
Yep. So blood, sweat, and respect. And now we can see ISG is in a really good momentum at the moment, and let's see what kind of strategies they will implement to eliminate this game and call this game to a close.
Yeah.
Now They are putting much pressures on the mid lanes as the ballistas coming. Ali trying to pose some threat, however, it's not enough. But they still try to protect it. Unfortunately, it is not working. And Zuka's along. Liliana going in. And now the tier 2 tower has been
the
cleared.
positioning. Wait, Ali and the City Boys jumping to find a really nice position, but Sinestro find them out and even did some poking damage. But our Wing G Slims flashed in. This angry Slims got another kill.
And that is the problem with Sinestro, because they didn't notice Sinestro spotted them. So they have to retreat as soon as possible. And luckily this time, no one from ISG needs to be sacrificed. And now, with the Dark Overlord has been, eliminated by ISG, they have a lot of good advantages. Now 14 minutes down the track, we will look at very much the end calling from ISG very soon in the next couple of minutes.
Especially when we take a good look at the gold difference, right? Slims with 5 kills in his hand. This guy already got 12,000 gold lead.
Yeah, also, it is worth to see also for Sick. We haven't been noticed Sinestra has accumulated such a high gold.
Yeah, he's more like the eye.
Look at her.
Spotting information.
Yep.
Entering the sleepy moon.
Yep, realize.
Here's the trick. Here's the trick. When you're entering into the sleep moon and you use the person's first skill, you won't be spotted by your enemy.
I feel sorry for Zhang Fei.
I mean, like, that's the trick of Sinestro. When you enter into your passive mood being invisible and you're using your first skill to dash in a little bit, there's no way for your enemy to spot you out.
Yeah, we suppose ISG's like, look at Zhang Fei there.
ISURUS trying to close out the game of Zhenren, just getting in and force them to back off, and they're sending the strongest vanguards into Crystal. Without 2 members for Food Esports, it's really hard for them to guard their Crystal. And now ISURUS waiting for the 3rd wings and the 3rd points. They're ready for it. Liliana has been taken down, but Slims will end it up. Congratulations to ISURUS for this game.
Yep, ISURUS did a brilliant job in this game, especially with the Sinestra. And those kind of moves and those kind of performance were actually what we were waiting for.
Yeah.
Back in the day, like back a couple of days ago when they have the KPL's tournaments where they're using Sinestra, I don't think it's that obvious with such advantages. But however, look at today, look at how Sinestra moving with the skill set, and then found out Zhang Fei. Seriously, at that point in time, I feel like it is amazing to see like both heroes standing in that particular grass, and everyone is just moving into the area where Zhang Fei is.
It is like a very interesting scenario happening that made by Sinestro. I mean, like, the energy is totally different.
Yeah.
Right? The energy is totally different. We can feel it from ISURUS players that they're quite confident about their own playing.
Yep.
And after they overturned so many games, actually they just bugged them up. And when they face in against Food Esports, they are playing the psychological games, being so proactive, just slowly just pushing you on the edge.
Yep. And it's just as what we said, when ISG is playing other teams, they are more like a operational type of teams, and also sometimes they would look for the engagements from the other team and then have a afterhand initiations. So, but in this game, we can see they are so proactive, and then they're trying to, look for fights. And if we look at the team statics, you can definitely see. Normally, we will consider all the goals will, accumulated by the ADC and also for Liliana. However, Sinestra slowly, patiently, quietly to accumulate 12k gold.
And also, we need to put Wingy under the spotlight, the Slims, right?
Yep.
He did up to 37.9% of damage dealt. We can see how daft
this Slims is. He just jump in, jump out, using his second ability, and also his first ability, accuracy, also help them to do a lot of self-control and letting them to have the window open throughout the game. And also, if we scrutinize the gold line again, as we can see, it just kind of so gradually increased for ISURUS. And definitely, Wenji will have the MVP for playing this Slims. I mean, check the team fight percent, right? Presence is up to 100%. So which basically means every single team fight he was at.
Whenever they want to start a team fight, Wenji will be there as the cannon tower, you know, have all those throughput of damage throwing on top of, you know, the opponent on Fruit Esports. That is amazing, amazing played. And also, you know, I will continue, I would like to say, if I look at the revision of this game, I will look at how Sinestras were doing.
But Sinestras is more like a strategic way of playing, right?
Exactly.
Gaining the vision control and being just stay unknown, causing the psychological threat towards Fruit Esports. But all of those damage dealt were truly dealt by the Slims. And as you can see, every single team fight, he's using his deftness, jumping in, jumping out, and check the accuracy of his first skill, right? After landing on the Zuka, just dash in, using his second skill over the wall and keep chasing them.
It is a good thing for Slims, such a hero with also a wall jumping skills. So at this way, they can Slims can always chase after the opponents.
And as we can see, the coach, the team, the whole team were super exhilarating by this kind of game. And it seems like Zhu, the head coach of ISURUS, he said, "Bravo!"
Like, you know, that started from yesterday. The team spirits of this team is just amazing. Like, everyone really high in the energy, and also, you know, although they suffered a loss, very unfortunately, however, they look for the adjustments and they make their change like in a psychological way, and eventually they had their hands on this game.
I mean, it's totally normal for competing in esports that you are defeated by one of your opponents. It's totally acceptable. But the point is how you're going to get it back. How you're going to keep your momentum, how you're going to adjust your mindset, your mentality. And as we can see, ISURUS, since they do so many overturn, right? They turn the table around so many times. And that somehow just made them believe that they are confident enough for gaining all those victories. And I just can't wait for our post-game interview. Let's hand it over to TV.
All right, thank you guys. Welcome back. And I'm joined by Menguche from ISURUS and also our general management from the team as well. Welcome and say hi to the audience, please.
Que saludes a la audiencia.
Hola, gente.
Hola, hola. So yeah, I was wondering what will be the mentality when it comes to the changes, you know, after today's matchup, after yesterday's matchup. How are they feeling right now? Maybe some changes?
¿Quieres saber cómo fue los cambios de mentalidad de los juegos de ayer a los juegos de hoy y qué fue la diferencia?
Hoy creo que tuvimos un poco más ansioso, creíamos que podríamos obtener los 2 puntos y eso nos dejó un poco ansioso en el comienzo, pero al final un resultado positivo para nosotros, entonces estamos bien felices.
He says we got a little anxious because we thought we could get both points today, and that didn't work in our favor, but we are glad that we took the last one.
Yeah, how does the whole process of these experiences when you come to Shanghai Stadium, are you feeling nervous at the first, and how are you feeling right now?
¿Cómo es la experiencia de venir a Shanghái y cómo se están sintiendo desde el principio hasta ahora? ¿Si ahora están menos nerviosos que antes o cómo es?
No, creo que ya nos estamos acostumbrando bastante a cómo está siendo todo. Yo estoy muy feliz de estar participando del KIC, entonces creo que todo el equipo piensa la misma cosa que yo. Entonces es una oportunidad gigantesca de estar aquí.
Yeah, so he says he's getting used to it. It's a great pleasure to be participating on KIC, and all the team is kind of getting used to it, to the stage and to a new experience, and
Well,
he's very glad about it.
That's a very good information, you know. Yeah, lastly, we have a lot of friends, a lot of supporters online and here at Offset. So what will be the things he really want to say to the fans or any families, members, friends as well?
que tenemos mucha gente en la audiencia que los está apoyando y qué es lo que le dirías tanto a la gente acá como a la gente en casa, familiares y amigos.
Muchas gracias a todo el mundo que está apoyándonos a nosotros. Sigan en las redes sociales a ISURUS. Y le quiero mandar un beso gigante a mi hija que probablemente lo va a ver a esto cuando sea más grande. Entonces te amo, Aurora. Un beso gigante.
He said thank you to everyone who is supporting, to follow the team, and he says to send hello to his daughter who is watching from Brazil. Yeah, so he says kiss to Aurora.
How does it feel like, having a daughter with him? And actually, I knew that maybe his daughter is really interested about the games as well. So many interesting stories between he and his daughter.
Pregunta cómo es tener una hija y a la vez como ser jugador y si tenés alguna historia interesante entre vos, tu hija y el juego.
Es una experiencia muy buena porque literalmente una cosa muy nueva porque no conozco ninguna otra experiencia. Más mi hija siempre siento la necesidad que cuando voy a jugar o practicar me dice, papá, vas a practicar. Entonces estoy extrañando esa sensación de
He
todos
says
los días.
so it's like a new experience to be a part of her. So he, on his home, he always has his daughter to tell him, "Oh, Dad, you are going to practice," and he's missing that experience from home, but he's glad they are supporting.
Wow, thank you so much for this information. We really like this kind of stories. And gracias for your time. And thank you also for your support. And that will be the end of our interview. And back to the rest time. And we will be back soon. Thank you.
Chayo.
Chayo.
Bye.
Right, thank you ladies and gentlemen for tuning in the Game 6 of 2023 KIC World Cup Qualifier, and we have in this game Alpha 7 Esports against One Team Esports.
One Team Esports again, they will play 3 times in total for today's matchups, and this is going to be their last performance. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, One Team Esports being the top team right now. Got, if I'm correct, 5 or 6 wins in there already, right?
Yep, exactly. 5-0, like in a winning rate 100%.
So if they win this, that will make them to have 6 wins in a row.
Yep, you know, when I look at One Team Esports, they actually reminded me about BSE from KW,
right?
Yeah, because you know, as you mentioned, they have only gathered together in like 13 days. It's very much similar to like back then with BSE. They only established in a very short period of time.
But outstanding performance.
Yep, outstanding performance.
And also, they are actually the story right now is just like deja vu for SCARZ. Because last year in KIC, SCARZ also dominated the World Cup qualifier. They got so many wins in a row, get the first place, getting into the group stage. And this time it's going to be one team Esports. And the team that will play against this dominating team will be Alpha 7 Esports. They actually played twice yesterday, and this is the first game for today's matchups. And yeah, they didn't get any point yet.
Yep, very unfortunate because before, like for yesterday, when they are playing with other teams, we do see they have a really good synergies within the team, and they have a really good links within the team as well. And especially with the LAN they selected yesterday, it was very much the first time we witnessed a wildcard teams that to use LAN in the game.
Yeah, so I may feel like, well, they still stick to the LAN pick again for today's matchup. And also, besides LAN, Xeno is also a favorite pick for them. So as you can see, One Team Esports again, Yao Yao, the head coach, just ban away the Xeno.
Yep, and also I do believe one of the problem Alpha 7 Esports needs to consider is we do see the personal capability of LAN is extremely high, but somehow I felt like they are not catching up with the LAN.
Especially, it made me feel like truly the LAN is leading the pace. But somehow the come-up damage or come-up controllability is not that on time.
Yep, exactly. So for this time, like especially for today, Alpha 7 Esports, although they have a brilliant jungler in their team, but they need to look for a better communication tactics within the team. Otherwise, we have seen once again, if we have LAN jumps into a team fight or initiate a team fight without the backup, nothing he can do. And also,
did you see it? One of the fans from Alpha 7 Esports holding the paper, writing in Chinese that pick that LAN, please.
Pick that LAN. Yeah, I was actually casting sorry about that hidden series. So you can see, how many people are looking for the LAN to come out, and be used by Alpha 7 Esports. And if we look at the ban picks, we have One Team Esports, got Zuka in the jungle, got Lianpo in the confront lane, and also Cathany will be very much played by Zhezai, a hero he received a MVP yesterday.
Yeah. And for Alpha 7, I feel like without that Xeno pick, it's quite dangerous for them to still stick to the LAN pick. Because we know that Llama is not that kind of powerful in this patch. He's really afraid to be caught off by some soft controllability, for example, like stun or like those knock-up. So without the Xeno's protection, maybe they will go for like Marauder pick, I guess. I'm not sure if he's like capable of playing that Marauder or not, because in the previous match he played Lam once and Zuka once. And since now they will all be removed from the map, and even Lam including. So what's gonna be the answer? Arta. Is it confront lane Arta or a jungle Arta? It's a fact pick, I guess.
Yeah, it's very interesting to pick Arta out because you can always swing a little bit, and probably they will leave the final choice, like the selection, as a counter pick towards One Team Esports.
And I just feel like maybe they are trying to hide the assassins, trying to hide the junglers. And speaking to One Team Esports drop team is quite solid. Again, the psyche. Whenever he's taking out this mine, it just made me feel like, wow, it's gonna be my nightmare. Wouldn't fall asleep if I see this mine.
And somehow they put Tachibana on it, and then Zhenren, Sun Bing, they are trying to showcase, here are our hero pools.
Okay, check the list. Here's what we got.
So now we have Mai once again probably will be locked down by one team esports as the picks for Psyche, and then we have Little Loot to provide efficient HP, and finally we see Bright.
Bright
Finally.
again.
Oh, oops.
Oh, well,
I was
Sinestro.
yeah,
Oh, yeah, they locked it
Okay,
up.
right.
Sinestro again.
So
wow.
Sinestro.
Sinestro appears twice in a row.
Twice in a row.
Woo. Like it.
But to be honest, I was looking forward to look at Bryce. You know, hasn't been choosing Bright for so long in this game. Anyway, but now we have Sinestras. Probably they have witnessed what the previous teams has been utilizing this particular hero, and no matter about the functions and also in damage, Sinestra can always create a certain threat posting to one team esports. So hopefully the Sinestras that we are looking at today will be a different kind of Sinestras compared with last time.
I mean, the best thing for Alpha 7's comp is that they are fulfilled with vision control. Like, the least thing that they need to worry about is vision control in their tankiness, because they got double tanks standing in front of the line, and also Sinestro entering into that invisible mode.
Yep.
So they can just, I mean, to be honest, they can just travel around the gorge wherever they want to go.
Yep, wherever.
Yeah, but the problem is if they fall behind, if they fall into the deficit, it's really hard for a pure assassin like Sinestra to turn the table around. So if they really fall behind, every single thing, I mean, like, all the money will be put on this link. So that will make Aomi under the pressure.
Yep.
But as for one team esports, these are kind of composition just allowing them to do the HP recovery. So it's more like a pushback strategy. Once you try to get a hit on me, you better do it in an instant way.
Yep.
Or alpha.
Exactly, and also one thing we need to say is whenever, like to the audience, whenever you see Little Loots to be chosen out, you probably need to look for 2 items from the item list, and for Mage, like for Iggy, they need to build up the items which is called the Venomous Staff, and also for Slimes the Mortal
Punisher.
In this way they can maintain the HP recovery that created by Little Loot a lot slower and lesser.
Definitely.
So now we are in the gorge. We can see on the blue side, one team esports, they are now choosing to pose a lot more threat to the opponent's jungle, especially with Mai Masunui in the blue area, trying to pose some threat to Iggy.
Oh, that much? I mean, it's totally understandable that you try to, threat your enemy a little bit, and we know that Mai is a great counter pick towards this Iggy, but we never seen any Mai that went such deep. It's almost like half away from his own fraction.
Yeah, but obviously they realized Mai was in there, but Sinestra really dangerous for her because Lianpo is right after her. Right. So one team esports let the Sinestra retreat back, and probably they will start to take things slow a little bit, and to wait for the 4 minutes mark when the Tyrants are out. And just worth to say, with Alta is a hero that can, be really tanky and also create a barrier to block the enemies by moving to a certain directions. And also would like to say that you will find a very similar hero in HOK as well. But check it out from HOK hero. Yep. Right now we can see Lianpo and Mai Masunui coming down to provide a lot more support to Kathany, and we can actually see there are 3 cores from one team esports now.
So basically both teams will farm in quite a peaceful way. Alpha 7 Esports, they're waiting for the Sinatra, and also Slim's definitely going to suffer a lot during the laning, because as we mentioned again and again, Caffeine in the current patch is the most OP hero during the laning.
Yep.
And also, the way how they're building up their composition, is especially for the top laners, are quite similar. Like the logic's same. For example, they're let those tanks to be played at the confront lane so that they can give up their laning phase in quite an early stage, and just letting their assassins to eat up all those minions on the top side and try to accelerate the farming pace. Instead, those tanks on the top side just rotate down and gain the vision control, and Sinastra has been catched, as we just mentioned, on her way to the top side of the map.
You know, it actually spent too much time to be in that fight. I actually looked at the countdowns. It was about 6 seconds to fight with Zuka, and that, like 6 seconds, you can have any teammates from your enemy moving towards you. That is not radical enough. So, feel sorry for Sinastra, but you know, still they can manage to find a way to come back. But now we can see everyone is trying to get the blue buff.
Ooh, Sinastra secured it, but well, she paid it for life. Caffeine said, yes, I'll get you and I'll get the blue buff.
Yep, so now, unfortunately, the blue buff is in Kathleen's hand, and although Atta is hiding in the grass,
but what can this
himself.
tank do? I mean, what can this tank do? It's little thing that he can do. The only reason that's picking out this Atta is that trying to let him to lock those enemies back, and at the same time trying to build up the tankiness. The key point of the HONGKONG from Alpha 7 is trying to prioritize the Sinastra, just like what they did when they're taking out that Olympic. But this time, as we can see, Sinastra has been taken down twice in a row.
Yep.
Somehow, they will be so suffered in the mid-game.
And also we can see One Team Esports is definitely trying to boost the overall speed of this game. So for Alpha 7 Esports, they need to be very careful now, because we can see Zuka never got no scare feeling towards Sinastra, because Zuka got such a good growth in the during the game.
And also, since they got 2,000 gold lead, so that somehow make Little Loot also gonna be strong to offering those HP recovery just like this. That's what we call the pushing back comp, right?
Yep.
I'll let you to have the first hand. You definitely can land your damage on me, but if you can't do it in an instant way, I'll let my Little Loot to recover my HP and be well prepared again.
And we can see Slimes is very much trying, because Slime is building up the items, probably he need to consider whether the second items to build up other than the Shadow Ripper will be the Mortal Punisher. But however, Sinastra once again has been eliminated by Mai and the combination with Zuka.
So actually, if getting in such a current situation, Plan A has been cancelled, alright? Alpha 7 will go for that Plan B. And as we speak into the drop, Slims will be the hero for them to carry the team back. Because we know that Slims haven't been interrupted a lot during the lanings, and also with the protection from Zhangfei, he can do so many things during the team fight.
And it is very weird for Sinastra to, use it this way. And also worth to mention that this is the downwing situation you just mentioned before the game has started.
So Alpha 7 will go for the Plan B. Everyone play around the Slims. Less Slims to landing those normal attack upon his enemies, and Slims is a great hero to deal with those tanky heroes.
Yep, but now Kathleen is not giving up the tier 2 tower, so we can see the game is very much in favor for One Team Esports now.
Definitely, they're trying to snowball the game.
Right, so we have to see what kind of strategies Alpha 7 can do.
wait for Slims. At least need another item, so it still take time. They don't really need to worry about. And thanks to this Iggy pick, so they currently didn't need to worry a lot about those minions. They can use the Iggy's first ability and ulti, clean those waves up, and buy some time for the Slims to farm up.
Yep, and 3 minutes, about 8 minutes down the track, we can see One Team Esports is now slowly accumulating all the golds and items they needed, and also wait for the 10 minutes mark. And now with the minions.
It seems to be an ending for One Team Esports, but definitely Alpha 7 won't let that happen. And here comes Alta building up that walls, but Zhang Fei being overcommitted a little bit has been taken down by One Team Esports, and another shot by KIC2023 claim the double qual.
So now that is a 0-2 result, which is not that promising.
Yeah, and even with members in deficit, it hasn't been 10 minutes, but with the 4,000 goal difference, and in favor of One Team Esports, they can easily tear down the high ground tower in the mid lane.
Yep, from my just throw another fan. Ooh! Luckily, my got away.
Oh, the dodge!
Yep, that's
like
the good dodge. However,
it's going to be
Slim is
another
gone.
but Slims has been baiting too deep a little bit, overstack a little bit, and give One Team Esports the chance to catch.
Blue team
Wow.
has destroyed a tower.
I may feel like Sinestra's being the bait, you know?
Yeah.
And he's not baiting his opponents, he's baiting his allies. Slim thought that, alright, it might be a chance. Sinestra comes in, I'll come up with you. But somehow, it just made the game to be happen in another way. And here comes One Team again, this dominating team totally outplay the game again with 8 kills in total for the whole team. And it hasn't been 10 minutes. They already take 2 high ground towers down. But since KIC2023 has been shut down, they will be slowed down a little bit after this kind of counterattack.
Yep, but Mai is still there, waiting for the opportunities, especially Slim is
The gank
alone.
against Slims disappeared from the map.
Vanish into the thin air. Why Slim moving along by himself, and now Mai is about to enter the battlefield
allies try to get
again.
revenge on Slims, and the Sinestra fight till the end, even with Iggy constantly pushing in the ultimate double kill. Nice job goes to Iggy, and they're chasing towards One Team Esports with such a fierce play.
Wow. You see, this is the thing. Alpha Esports did not give up. You know,
Yeah.
as once they found out there is an opportunity, they would try their very best to catch up.
They're getting revenge on One Team Esports. Can't take my precious marksman twice down.
But now they are in the Dragon Pits to get the tyrants as possible.
Oh, Slims!
Oh,
Why
Slim.
would you be here? Dash out, flash to safety, and now it's gonna be Alpha 7's time trying to showcase. It goes on Rampage, and since KIC2023 still be there, but Sinestra being invisible just approached this KIC2023 and got the kill. Zuka comes in, got the double qual, but let's check Sinestra. Pay it in the same way, double kill it is. Goes over to Sinestra, and what about little loot? Unstoppable goes to Iggy. Alpha 7 totally turned the table around. The ace One Team Esports. This uphill challenge. Alpha 7 being the underdog, but by using their momentum, by using their resilience, they totally turned the table around and ace One Team Esports. What a beautiful play.
Wow, One Team Esports, that is once again, you know, they have been aced by a relatively weaker, you know, teams, and then they have to be very careful, although they have the advantages in the turrets, but now they have to be extremely cautious now, otherwise they will be turned over by Alpha 7 Esports.
And I really like how Sinestra is playing. He's still hiding there and waiting for the right moment. Just approach KIC2023. KIC2023, to be honest, a little bit overcommitted, right?
Yep.
The positioning of KIC2023 was quite dangerous.
Exactly.
And it seems like it's going to be another tight and intense game.
Yep, and also we can see Iggy already got the Venomous Staff, so the overall HP recoveries from Little Lutz will be limited. And now we will see how One Team Esports will end the game, because somehow the pressure is back to them.
Definitely. Still, they got the advantage by taking down those 2 high ground towers, which means 2 lanes will be equipped by those super minions.
Yeah, true.
But as for Alpha 7, after they turning back that kind of team fight, definitely confidence is back.
Yep, we can see everyone's waiting for a fight.
Yeah, I mean, like, everyone just take a good look at our scoreboard. One Team Esports with 5 wins in a row. Alpha 7 suffering from 2 losses. But right now, Alpha 7 is gaining the priority and they keep pushing One Team Esports.
Yep. And now they have the confidence, and especially with all the items slowly built up. Zuka has been found out.
They need to claim the vanguards right now.
Right, everyone's moving to the farm lanes, and whether there is a fight.
Ooh, Zuka's at the back. Alpha 7 didn't expect this kind of what happened.
They need to be very careful.
They need to detect all of those bushes, and the Aegis bombs coming in again, shred down the HP bar. Liverpool's ulti also has been forced out. So definitely Alpha 7, they're operating the game, and as we can see, they are in their zone right now.
Yep.
Vanguard's already be here. They need to be extremely cautious. Sinestro watching out the Zuka pick, but here comes Stephanie. He just denied the slims, and right now One Team Esports, they are fighting back.
My once again flash into it and then had the CC controls, and all of a sudden Slims is gone. And the problem here now is because Zhang Fei did not use the ultimate efficient enough, and also might flash into it too fast for them to realize what happened.
And from now on, it's going to be a different story. It's going to be the turning point for One Team Esports. Get that slipped down.
And I think One Team Esports will never imagine they will face this kind of situation, especially being aced by Alpha 7.
Yeah, true. And right now, right here, they're waiting for another kill. Zhang Fei has been taken down one by one. Slowly, just tear Alpha 7 Esports down.
Yep, because they know, like for One Team Esports, they know that Zhang Fei doesn't have.
Ooh!
Why Kathleen?
Flash in and did that solo. What a showcase!
What has happened?
What a showcase! And check my did the solo. Oh no, this is gonna be a 1 versus 2. And after 2 core players have been taken down, Alpha 7 is a little bit hard for them to guard the crystal. One Team Esports holding their momentum, waiting for gaining this wins in a row. One Team Esports again, congratulations to them. It's gonna be 6 wins in a row.
6 wins in a row, and then the pressures will go to Alpha 7 Esports now, because they lost us 3 games already.
But still, even Alpha 7 lost the game, they earned the respect of all of the audience and also all of those players.
Absolutely, you know, the
What a great job.
momentums. Yeah, the synergies and momentums from Alpha 7 is something cannot be underestimated. And also we can, and this is also a thing that we have considered to before, that, you know, for Alpha 7 Esports, they can actually find the right moments to fight back, but after fighting back, it's very hard for them to close the game.
It's much more like a one hit.
Yeah.
Like, who can be decisive enough to close out the game? I mean, like, Alpha 7, they really did a great job.
Yeah.
Because it's obviously a uphill challenge, right? They lost 2 games, and as their opponents already got 5 wins in a row, but still they keep the momentum. They ace the opponents. It's much to do with, it's more about the experience and the decisiveness, how they're gonna close out the game.
Exactly.
Maybe they will learn from their opponents, learn from the game, and polish it a little bit. I do believe that they still got the chance to bounce back.
Exactly. So for Alpha 7 Esports now, what they really need to do is to settle down and then to keep themselves together. Because for tonight, like this is only the first half of today's matches. We also have another 2 games for Alpha 7 Esports in the second half of the game with HYDRA and also with STE. And if we look at the team statics, we can see, you know, after the fighting back the ace of One Team Esports, they Alpha 7 Esports actually got their gold, you know, fought back and then got themselves into the teams, into a really good situations. So I think polish a little bit, then Alpha 7 Esports can definitely win their games.
Yeah, and I mean, as we're speaking to One Team Esports, definitely they're dominating the game. But still, you know, since they are being the top team right now, I still want to, you know, criticize them a little bit because it helps, right? And first of all, MVP goes over to KIC2023 just at the last showcase.
Yep,
totally out of expectations. Like he just flashed in using the gun and did that solo against Limbs. And I never could imagine a marksman who's going to be so fragile in the late game, especially just jumping in, flashed in and did that burst out damage.
But he was very lucky because Little Flute was about like 2 seconds away from
Little Flute was in a hurry, like what just happened? Where's my marksman?
And especially when Jiezai flashed in, she was actually being blocked out by Arta.
Yeah, I almost thought that he might be killed by that kind of skirmishes. And as we can see it from the highlight that even his ally didn't expect that kind of thing would happen.
Yeah. So we can see, you know, KIC2023 continue with the damage, and also, you know, although with such a pressure, and now we can see flash in my Masunui's such a good CC chains, and then
and this one. Check Little Lute.
Yep.
Little Lute was in panic.
Yeah.
Little Lute was like, I already pressed out, but where's my and even Lian Po, you know, all of his ally was super surprised about his movement and activity.
That was amazing play. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's a showcase, but it's more like a risky move that he would like to finish the game as soon as possible. And I think that was actually also out of the expectation from their enemies as well. Like Alpha 7 Esports will never imagine we have a marksman, you know, flash in front of them in such a, you know, vulnerable state.
Yeah, and I mean, after all, it's gonna be another victory for One Team Esports, and they're kind of just secure the spot for getting into the group stage since they already got 6 points in their hand. We all played 10 games in total. They already secured 6 points, so they maybe had the highest opportunity to get into the group stage. So I do have some slight advice for them that hold on a little bit in the mid game. Do not be aced again if you want to play against another like strong teams.
Yeah, exactly. Especially later on, if they are playing with the KPL teams in the future, that will be devastating. Yeah, that will be devastating. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in, and then please wait for a bit. We have our next game coming right after the break.
Dark Tyrant.
least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This will be the next game for today. So, the two teams gonna be SCARZ versus Stalwarts Esports. And I think that SCARZ is looking quite good because they have a lot of matchups going on and still running quite the upper brackets of the ranking boards right now. But this is the complete opposite for Stalwarts Esports because they are losing a lot.
Definitely, this is going to be the match that they need to get some point back. As you know, this is only the second day of our wildcard qualifier. Definitely get some points ahead, definitely. And you can see that from last game, you know, one team already got that 6th win in a row. Definitely, we're going to see that point rising for the rest of the team here. There's still, you know, 2 more days left and today. So definitely they can have points and time to catch up.
It's very heartbreaking to see Alpha 7 Esports losing like this because they are really, really behind and magically, you know, fought a very good team fight and managed to make it till the very high ground tower of the opponent. And not to mention, it will be one team Esports, the undefeated team till now, right? So yeah, just imagine those. Actually, we can see from those facial experiences from Alpha 7 Esports, very heartbreaking to see this.
Yeah, I feel like they're so close, you know, in that mid battle. You know, they fought back the Ace 1 team and they almost got the win, but you know, it's really heartbreaking, as Tengi mentions.
Yeah.
It's just so close and you just can't get it until the end. But not to worry, there's still more battles to go. Definitely they're gonna have their chances to get those battle points back on their side.
And for Stalwarts Esports, what they're really looking forward to, you know, having a first victory for KIC, right? They kept losing a lot in the past 1 days, and actually for the second matchup for today, they lost to Malaysian Tigers. So yeah, I think that it will be their chances every single time trying to fight for that first victory. So after you become the winner, your mentality will be completely different, trust me.
Yeah, definitely. The mentality definitely is going to be different. And I also noticed a difference here. You know, I think their mid laner, they added a substitution.
Yes.
I feel like it's going to be Zeno from, you know, Stalwart Esports. So, you know, they're making some adjustments right now. I like what they're doing. So they're making some changes, making some experimentation to see what kind of synergy is going to work better this time. So hopefully they're going to do it this time.
The substitution when it comes to a mid laner, I think it's good because normally you will see that in this meta, the mid laners are responsible for a lot of stuff. So those early game with the rhythm will be completely controlled by the mid laner and the jungler as well. So yeah, I think that maybe the substitution will be helping STE with those early game engages.
Definitely, that early game is going to be super crucial because the early mid game controls the vision. Pretty much half the map is in that area. Also, the mid ground tower, definitely you want to secure that mid tower. Don't let it fall too early or you're going to be risking the life of those jungle camps on your blue, on your red. So before we talk about more about this, let's dive into our match. Here it's going to be SCARZ on the left on the blue versus Stalwarts Esports on the right on the red. Let's go.
Let's see the first round of the band here, Aya and Zian. Now, I don't have to explain anymore, but the second band here, Zuka leads away. Yeah, I think this band is just showing that Zuka is really like overpowering, I would say, in the KPL end. Of course, wildcard qualifiers. It's gonna be picked every single time as long as that Zuka is available on the rest of the team hero pools.
Yeah, Zuka, Zenio, Iggy. I mean, these are the top 3 pick. I feel like if they end up in the same team, and if you ask Slim and Anya, that's like a really high percentage composition win. So definitely over here, STE also getting the counter because they know that they got Kathleen. So taking apart main is going to be their strategy for this round. Also locking down Iggy. This is a great start for STE.
You can start to see something buried under with this kind of choices, with a min. You can practically see the standing still marksman. For example, Thierry will be working with Iggy and Min at best. I think like maybe Thierry might be the choices. Yeah, and when it comes to the jungler, there's one hero that Zurad really suits this kind of composition really well.
Oh, let me guess. It's a really, really assassin type hero. Maybe like Murad. Maybe those damages, if you can assassinate and deal damage at the same time, you can really, literally, end the battle before the battle even started. So definitely those poke damage are really crucial.
And obviously you have a lot of poke and damage here, so you're just simply waiting for the assassins ready to finish off all the battlefield. You need those explosive turbulence for the ultimate from Zurad, but unfortunately it's been banned away from SCARZ.
But it's okay, they still have a lot of choices. I feel like, Zuka's out, Marat's gonna be out. Maybe they're looking for some tanky jungler. Duen is still gonna be there, Kaiser's gonna be there, so definitely a lot of options for STE to pick up.
Of course, let's see how SCARZ is trying to get for themselves. The rest of the composition will be completed with the Virus and Jin choices.
Yes, let's see what's the pick. They're actually doing a flex pick with this Limpo. Limpo actually can be the jungler, creating a lot of obstacles for SCARZ over here because the team fight definitely is going to go to Limpo with that ultimate initiative jumping in. So definitely without that flash, it's going to be some, cons of using that Limpo's ultimate, but still, it's going to be a really, really heavy tank and front line for STE, and with Irie at the top, really solid composition here, all rounded for STE.
Limbo is good when you put it on the jungle position. Yeah, I think that the passive will be accumulated more often because you have to always trying to clean those jungles from you, right? So you get your energy and your passive really quickly, so it will be tankier than the one you put it on the top lane. So yeah, just imagine those CC coming from Ray going into the team fights, and what really matters is how this Irie is doing during the laning.
Yeah, Irie, as long as she does good and everything should be okay. She can engage, disengage, and with that 4-1 formation at the mid game, late game, she can handle everything by herself, escaping, going in. I mean, she's always there. She's a ninja.
How do you think the lanings with Irie and Virus? How's the laning gonna be?
I feel like Virus very, very tanky. Maybe in the beginning, definitely you want some reinforcements from your teammates to lower that Varus. Varus is going to be super, super sustainable, but also Irie has that passive sustainability too. So both lanes at the top having that sustainability, really depending on their teammates. If they want to push a little bit forward to let their top laners gain some advantage, that's going to be the question for their jungler. That's the question for M-Fun. That's the question for Ray. If they want to help them out, get that early small bit lead and hope that small lead can turn into a snowball and get their top laner getting more kills, getting more gold.
Yeah, definitely the laning is going to be very crucial for both teams because they all have those very confident hero for them to play. And here we go, dive into this one, the only one actually between SCARZ and Stalwarts Esports. Let's see how they perform their very good preparation for this. SCARZ is looking good, 2 wins, 1 loss. They have more following matchups when you compare with other teams. For example, one team have already finished 6.
Definitely, and STE definitely has to pick up the pace. They already have 3 losses, so definitely they want to get some points at least in this one. They're gonna try their best. They got regrouped, so definitely they did a lot of preparation, and hopefully this preparation we can see that progress in here as the 3 members of STE just ramming down the HPs of SCARZ at the bottom lane. A lot of pressure here applied by STE here. Iggy also doing really good, but here come ASD dropping some bombs over here, but not much going to be going on. Just steadily farming and get the rhythm just right.
Very fast roaming in the initial game, and let's get a response from SCARZ. Definitely STE is looking for a very aggressive way when they have the winning lane for Justin. Yeah, definitely you want to surround Justin, quite a bit in the early games because Thierry with a Caphany, you have to help this Thierry gain more stuff, gain more goals, because with a passive provided by Shaw this generation, Caphany is going to get extra money, extra gold than you.
Yes, and also the extra gold definitely is going to help that Autumn get those items a little bit earlier than Justin. And also Justin on the backside, I feel like Mean can back him up a little bit because the Mean providing that first ability, grant by skill 1, definitely grant a lot of extra damage in that early lane. So, you know, depending on the goal situation, we might see Caffeine doing better or Justin doing better.
You know, after yesterday, I have a post-match interview with Rover, like the top side, top laner from SCARZ. He actually told me the favorite hero, like, will be Virus to play. You know, you can play with a very smart move. Let's see STE fighting back. ASE have to go back. You know, the Gankins here, the performance here has already finished. They managed to force out Justin's Flicker and Flash, and that's okay.
Yes, definitely Varys has a lot of different ways to play. You can be more tanky, you can be more half tank, but here's Doma jumping in. A little bit too aggressive here. He's only 1 versus 2, but his teammate is not going to be around. But if their teammate is going to be around, might get the first blood for STE. But a little bit too rushy here. Definitely want to communicate better and, you know, do the coordination a little bit better.
Yeah, this is one fortunate thing about like Ari, the ultimate dragon. You will be gaining those crowd control immunity while you are in the airborne. So yeah, you can have those like method trying to keep yourself like safer.
Yes. So far so good over here. I feel like ST definitely has a really high attack damage. Iggy, and look at that, Terry and me in the back. And you have, you know, Ray and Doma to take apart the fire in the front. You know, if SCARZ, you know, go in and rush after the backliner, you got Ray, you got Doma there in the front line. But if that front line fall, it's gonna be devastating for Iggy and Justin and Clyde. Definitely, those 3 is gonna be really in a really deep trouble. But, you know, as long as you keep that front line up, it shouldn't be no problem for STE to do some real damage.
I mean, definitely the tankiness, you know, of the frontliner will be a very important thing for STE. If they wanted to hold it for a longer time during the team fights, those frontline, those tanks should have the ability trying to hold there for a few seconds, you know, waiting for the upcoming damage from the backlines. Like Zenon and Justin will definitely trying to do their best. Look at Jiren here, stunned for second 2 times on Justin. Justin is really low. One fortunate thing is he's going to be protected by this Min's ultimate, giving him those extra HP he really needs.
Oh, here's the counter coming from STE. That was a great assault by SCARZ. However, they already wasted some skills. But here's Jane rushing in, getting the kill using the ultimate. And here's might be a double kill on Ray. Ray used the immunity to escape, but here's Varys getting taken down 1 for 1 so far on the side of SCARZ and STE.
You know, even though on the map we see nothing going on, like the marksmen, the bottom laners, the backlines are trying to deal damage, they're trying to farm up peacefully, but out of nowhere you just discover like this Amphon, this Jin has already got a 3.4k. He is secretly, you know, hiding from the grass, farming up really quickly. So by the second he dive into the backlines, you can see those damage bursting like, and those mirror domain, those like fragments of that mirror is causing those very lethal damage to Justin.
Yeah, those fragments inside the ultimate of Jin, those really hurt. And here's the engagement from STE, trying to get the kill on Varys, but Varys is super sustainable. Also, ASD is going to be there. It's going to be Mfun jumping in, doing some damage. Ray running away underneath the tower, remains alive. They have to recall, but the bottom is going to be in trouble as their teammates are recalling back to base. STE is going to be the time for retreat.
Really aggressive, like SCARZ is using their very like heavy damage is trying to keep STD away of everything. Like, as long as you want to take your step into the river, you have to go away. We will throw all of our energies and, you know, damage on you. And Ray, there goes Ray. Ray have to go back. Not to mention the STE, Justin and Clyde actually wanted to give themselves like more winning on the landings, but they have to go back because like Mfun has that huge of the damage and they are making the roaming down there.
Yeah, a little interesting bad fact about Mfun. Actually, you know, in the KAW, he's playing Jin super well to the point where every time when they play a BO1 towards the other team, they always ban out his Jin every single time. And he did not have Jin for like maybe a week. And it was like super devastating for him because he's really good with those jungler assassin heroes. And you can see it, how devastating he is. 5k goals, and he's the richest man right now on the entire chart.
if you give Jin with this kind of very like hugely leading goal, yeah, I think as long as like SCARZ does not make those very major, very crucial mistakes, the following of the games is gonna be quite easy for SCARZ, you know, just to start to snowball, because if you have this kind of Jin on your side, those like unseeable threat is gonna be there. Look at Justin, so low.
Look at this Jin, so confident, a little bit overconfident because he's fighting like 1 versus 5.
Like he still survived.
Yeah, he still survived. But yet, because of the goal difference, definitely he's going to have the advantage of surviving that battle. Teammates came a little bit too late here for SCARZ. River got taken out, but it's okay. They're ahead right now, so definitely, but still, a little bit of overcommitment.
Yes, of course.
Still, Justin definitely getting those kills and also getting those attacks as we speak. And the later game is going to be better for STE to do it, but they have to be careful. They have to stay alive. But here, Main goes down, and Justin get the kill on Jiren. What about Liliana? Can he get another kill? Iggy pick up the kill with the help of Ivory. Caffany on him, doing some damage. Flash out, Varus came in for the help, and that's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade even.
That's a very good like team fight. Oh, it's not finished, and Feng comes around it for another time, even though the mirror beaming has been aimed at the 2 targets, but unfortunately like Xenon gets away with the flash. I would say the like previous 2 team fights, like SCE did it really, really well. For the first one, like the common skill with the healing, the collide, that ultimate and healing is so important so that Justin will be kept safe. Look at the bottom lane, 1-on-1 confrontation. Doma wins it, takes it. Ari takes control of that one.
Jiren really need to protect a little bit. Jiren is actually on the way, but Autumn, you know, being a little bit greedy, stepping a little bit forward, try to take this tower down, but ended up the cost of his life.
Let's see the replay here. The team fight that is really, really important for this one. Min is out of the picture very quickly, and Jin circles around, trying to find a second chance, trying to go in again. And here's Caffany trying to deal those damage to those you know, backlines with very low HP, but unfortunately got Ray on the first target. So yeah, you gotta be spending like more time trying to get this tank away from you.
Yes, that's definitely, this Jin is doing super well. Definitely the mercenary value, and here again, such an explosive damage. 4 kills already. I mean, like, nobody is safe. Nowhere is safe. You have to watch your back. This Jin is out there searching for you.
Well, there goes the chance for STE trying to fight back before 10 minutes to double dragon spawn, because the person who went down will be Justin, you know, the marksman. They really need this damage from the marksman, or otherwise they just simply have to give her everything. They have to give her the vision and those resources, which is about to spawn right now.
Yeah, I feel like ST is using a single core, definitely protecting this Justin, protecting this shooter for the late game.
Yes.
And I feel like the multiple core here, it might be Infant, it might be, you know, Autumn, and also AST has some damage too in the late game. The allocating go of their goal right now is definitely going to Jin with the most goal, with the most damage. So yeah, depending on the situation, they might just, you know, go with the shot caller on this Infant. If Infant want to go in, definitely their friends, their squads is going to be waiting on standby.
Yeah, this is one thing that like SCARZ really did good during the BP, because they are taking Murad away. They're taking those assassins that STU really needs, trying to build a better composition. Oh, again. Appearing coming from the behind.
Appearing from nowhere, and that first abilities refresh another. This is like 2 or 3 movements, and with the ultimate, that's 3 movements in total. He can move in really fast, executing so much damage in that split second. Iggy just disappear off the face of the map.
I feel so satisfied about Jin, because like till this day we're seeing a lot of assassins from AOV, from AOV are really great, are really dominating the game. But yeah, it's very good for me to see a HOK hero finally dominating the entire map and, you know, being this dictators, you know.
Yeah, I feel like Jin's level of play is still up there. The really strong hero for HOK. Definitely is going to be a heavy contender and pretty even in those levels of those AoE junglers.
Let's see, Ari wanting to circle up, because like FTE knows that nothing will be happening if the 5 of us are standing, you know, head to head with SCARZ.
Ivory versus Jin. What's it gonna be? Doma on the
level
run.
15 versus level 13. You have to go away.
That's right. Do not look back. Definitely, you want to re-engage in a better angle, better positioning is going to be needed for STE to make this fight happen because they're getting pushed into the corners right now. They're 4K go, 5K go behind, and they haven't got a single objective on the Dragon. They got 2 towers, but definitely you need those objectives in order to get some buff on your team.
Those are double kill, especially for Autumn and Phone. The Jin and Caphony, it's just so rich at this point. So the damage coming from them will be very hard for STE right now. You know, they can't not just simply stand there taking in those damage. They won't be taken down by those explosive damage coming from this upper core.
Yes, and all those damage. Oh, Irie is doing something different. Hiding. Doma ready to make a move on Autumn. It's really, really close. But still, there's Jenner next to her. So, you know, Autumn is going to remain super, super safe.
Yeah, that's the importance of like Tai, you know, being on your side all the time. If Autumn goes there all by himself, he might be really dangerous.
Definitely, just like that last time on the bottom lane. But now I feel like he already learned his lesson. So he's going to be super, super cautious of this Irie. Try to flank. Again, Irie try to go in at a different angle. But Liliana and Varys definitely want to, you know, scout out the area just in case if there's enemy nearby.
Liliana is stand there trying to check for the vision here, but those damage from Liliana is like way much more than Doma expected.
Yeah, the burst damage definitely any second. If you stay any longer, you're gonna get destroyed. Definitely another one. Here's Jin going in really, really deep. And that is the kill. 100%. The screen is going black for STE right now. 2-man remain standing. Dragons in the tower already. So yeah, pretty much we can see that they're gonna get that early congratulation from us.
Of course. Godlike already for Jin.
Yes.
Like magnificent, like macro of the entire game. They managed this really well. Make a very minor mistakes, you know, during the process. But after all, the end phone, how he actually kept the farming up going on all online for 13 minutes. 606 will be the KDA for this Jin. Just very amazing performance. We just simply get the idea that what will be the reason this Jin is getting banned all the time.
Yes, that's the reason. And definitely STE and the rest of the team of this, you know, wildcard qualifier. Maybe you want to ban on that Jin when you're facing SCARZ. So definitely this match has been really, really good so far. SCARZ getting another point on their scale, so putting them at 3-1. However, for STE, they still haven't got a win, but not to worry. They still have more chances coming up in these days to win it back.
But quite a pressure actually, because like losing for 4 times, so it gives you, you know, the maximum amount of the points being winning points being 6. It's quite low comparing with the others. Not to mention one team have already gained 6 victory out of 6 games. But yeah, I think that for this game, we can see the differences. It's quite obvious. Like those jungle speed are different.
Definitely, I feel like Jin was farming at an incredible way. I feel like the go per minute on that jungle definitely has exceeded my expectations. And you know, going to this match with their coaches, playing. I feel like they're playing a more of a KPO way because of their coaches, and so they learned pretty much a lot from the KPO region. They had a lot of practices, so this match definitely they put all their strategy and hard training into this one.
Indeed, yeah. I really want to highlight that BP during the draft. You can see those pressure that Cold Wrath actually gave it to the junglers, right? He used a lot of bad places, getting rid of Murad. Those assassins that like STE really needs. So leaving STE basically with no choice. When it comes to who will be the jungler for this game. So they ending up getting Lianpo as a jungler, but comparing with the speed, comparing with the farming up ability in the initial phase, yeah, I think the gap is quite obvious.
Yeah, I feel like their BP was really, really good, like predicting what they're gonna pick. I feel like if they would have got that Marat, I feel like that Lianpo would have been a top laner.
Yes, of course, yeah.
So definitely, they already anticipating those poke damage. You can see that they pick Iggy, they pick Terry, they pick me. Definitely, that Marat is gonna be showing up any second. So using that the knowledge of the map, the knowledge of the system, and getting that ban was really, really on point.
Awesome. And as to the top laner choices, sometimes I think like Ari works really well during the laning, but when it comes to those threats you created to the opponent's backlines, I think like maybe Mai or Alan might be a better choice.
Yeah, I feel like Ari has some sustainability, but the burst damage can't really be executed at the time. Ari, the longer the battle, definitely is going to be better, but you only have those 2-second, 3-second windows, and definitely you're going to have Mai or some kind of super assassin-like hero is going to be a little bit better.
Exactly. So yeah, I think like during the BP Stalwarts Esports definitely facing something missing from this composition. You can see that there's a lot of very long-ranged abilities. Pokins are there, but who's there trying to finish? Who's there trying to give the last hit? For the backlines, that might be missing. Not to mention they have Jiren, they have the extra life. This company have a lot of bodyguards right there.
Yeah, extra life, also the heal ability on the common skills. It's definitely a lot of stuff they need to handle before even climbing over that wall. So you gotta destroy that wall before you can wreck whatever that's behind it.
Exactly. Let's see, like Amphon as the jungler have been dealt to the max. Oh, the best, the most damage for the team, 31.8, even better than Awesome the marksman did.
Yeah, definitely a lot of damage. Everything went so well for Amphon in the beginning, getting that first blood that really start off the rolling stone here, but SCARZ getting that snowball effect all the way through the end.
Look at MVP, with no doubt, will be awarded to Amphon as well from SCARZ, with a Jane giving damage over 30%.
Yes,
from the entire
good.
team.
Yeah, every time he picked G, never cease to amaze me. It's really good. I expect no less from Amphon.
Yeah, actually, just before this game begins, also I happened to meet Rover like in front of the locker room. He is actually like sitting there by himself watching those matchups early on matchups. He's really so serious about this. Like he's kept observing what will be those teams, what will be the playing style, what will be those heroes that they like do really well, and trying to know better things.
Yeah, I feel like I really love River's analyzing. A lot of these players definitely they watch the other players, what they do, what's their habit. Should you do this? Should you do that? So before coming up, even before playing, you already know this top laner is gonna do this, it's gonna do that. So it's kind of like the mind game even before the game even happening.
And these are the highlights from Amphon, of course. Definite, amazing performance. And we are ready for the interview. Let's give our time to Nora.
Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Gege. And welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by ASD, the millionaire from SCARZ. So please say hi to our audiences first. 那先请和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 SCARZ 的中单 ASD。
What a beautiful game! Like last game, you guys end up the game in such a short time. It's just like you shift into a totally different playing style. So what was happening there and in the break? What kind of adjustments that you guys did? 那我们看到刚刚那局比赛，你们打得非常快，好像和之前我们看到 SCARZ 的打法不太一样。想问一下，中间是发生了什么样的事情？怎么样调整了呢？
就是第一把我们毕竟是今天的第一场嘛，就我们手感有点不好，然后打得也很急。可是第二场就慢慢找回自己的自信和感觉，就打得比较
自信一点，稳定一点。So the first game, it was busy because it was the first game for today's matchup. So they didn't really get used to it. It need time to warm up a little bit. So they are really rushing to the victory. But since we're moving on to the second matchup, as you can see, they're already into the game and they just play in a stable way and show all those performance on the stage. And actually, we can see you also participated in last year's KIC, and your starting lineup is quite similar compared to last year's KIC's lineup. So what might be the biggest improve happen to you yourself and also the team? 那我们知道，其实今年 SCARZ 的参赛人员和去年还是有很多很像的人员的嘛。那我想问一下，你觉得你们在这一年当中，你自己包括整个队伍变化最大的可能是什么呢？
可能是。会中文的人挺多的，就是
语言学习变多了。
就我们是纯日本人的一个叫利日巴的选手，是以前是就完全不会中文，可是这一年 大家我也教他怎么就中文的比较简单的沟通什么的，然后他也学得很快的，跟我说的差不多了已经。
哇，那你们现在对内交流是用中文吗？还是用日文？
大概都是用中文，就是little bit 听不懂的地方我来翻译是这样。
哦，你中间还要承担翻译的作用。All right. So he thought like the biggest improvement might be the language because some of the players who can only speak Japanese before, but after 1 year of practice, and actually he can also speak some Chinese. And basically, their in-game communication was all put in Chinese. And if they do have some situation that cannot be used in Chinese, then ASD will take the responsibility and to be the interpreter. So definitely you're having such a high position in your own team. So speaking to the new patch, actually this is a totally new patch. And it seems like Liliana to be your new favorite hero. Could you tell us a little bit more about this new hero? 那我们知道这次其实你们打的是全新版本嘛，然后我看到你莉莉安用了特别多，她是不是已经成为你最喜欢的英雄了？跟我们聊一聊。
莉莉安是 AOV 的英雄嘛，我也是以前是打 AOV 的英雄，所以知道她的技能怎么打法，然后也特别喜欢她一个英雄会消耗，会变成刺客也可以，还有很多位移。我喜欢就是很全能的一个英雄。
So quick question， 那我快一个问题 ，Liliana or 沈梦溪
？Liliana.
New favorite. All right. So like he used to play AOV version, so Liliana definitely will be one his favorite hero. And also due to that quick question, he even think that Liliana surpassed the Shen Mengxi pick, which used to be his new favorite. All right, thanks for sharing, and really looking forward to your future play. 那非常感谢 ASD 接受我们的采访。And after a short break, we will be back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023. We are at the second day of our wild card qualifier. A lot of team has their points already. Definitely, I would say, if you got more than 7 points or more than 8 points, I'm pretty sure you already got the ticket into our 5 top spots.
That's really crazy because we only have 11 teams, but you have to make it to 8 or 9 to be secured, to get to the group stage. Very fierce, the goal differences. Oh no, the point differences are very close. But for these two teams, finally good thing happened because both Alpha 7 Esports and HYDRA, they still have not gain themselves with a win. So this is finally happening.
Yeah, it's finally happening. We're gonna find out who's gonna get the first point here. It's gonna be the A7 versus the HD. Let's see. And here's the crowd here. Ooh, very, very good. The players, the fan clubs, they're showing support using those drums. I feel like those KPO matches, we use those drums, and we support their players using that.
Really love that enthusiasm coming from those audience and the supporters from Alpha 7. She was there yesterday. He is here today. So she kept bringing those enthusiasm, those supports to the players. And actually, for the last one that Alpha 7 really have it with one team, just 2 matches earlier, they are so close. They're far behind in the initial games, but they make those miracle and very magical turnbacks during the mid game. So I think that they're starting to have those adjustments. They're starting to have their mentality and morality, the most important one, to be back.
Yeah, definitely in the one round A7 against one team, definitely I can feel like, they're gaining that momentum. They're gaining that momentum forward. Definitely, unfortunately, it was a shutdown for them. They couldn't come in with the win, but do the progress of this, first day, and we are the second day already. These players, these teams, I feel like HC also feeling the heat already. They already be warmed up already. So this match is definitely going to be a challenge for both sides, and also it's going to be really good because, we're going to find out who is going to be the winners between those two teams.
And for Hydra, I think they've been very nervous yesterday. For example, like Syndicate have been using this Mai. I think that his personal training with Mai is really, really good. He have a very deep understanding towards this hero, but sometimes during the team fight, you can just have the idea that like all the backliner from HD from Hydra, they are so cautious. For me, I think it's overly cautious. Sometimes you have to take risks. Sometimes you have to go in deeper instead of trying to win yourself with a victory fight.
I feel like definitely not to be over cautious, over protective of your marksman. You gotta let it go. You never know what you're gonna get if you don't try. So definitely just try a little bit. Pushing a little bit too far is okay, but not pushing at all. Definitely you're not gonna have any more rhythms. So push a little bit further. Go outside of your comfort zone little by little. Then you can make that adjustment, make that balance. Hopefully HD can solve those issues in this match, and they can bring them team the first win of the day.
Yeah, this is a match. This is a competition of initiatives. You have to take actions in order to gain something back for your team. Sometimes you can see those very proactive, those very aggressive teams. They tend to win the game because they will start to fight for those neutral resources to their side. So if they really did it, you can see those like gold lead being built up by those teams. I just wanted to see those like passion coming from the Hydra. I want to see how like desperately they wanted to make things happen on the map in the game.
Definitely, and we're gonna have that Hydra versus H7 coming in a little bit as we are starting the game very soon. And definitely, these two teams has been there for a very, very long time. They came a long way from different kind of regions and fighting their way up, and now they are at our KIC wildcard qualifier. Will they make it? Will these 5 spots is gonna be one of them? Definitely, they have these chances. It's only the second day. Definitely, the journey is still going for them.
Of course, I mean, only halfway through the wildcard qualifier, they still have a lot of things, a lot of matchup to be looking up to. For example, like for Hydra, they only have 2. This will be the only like 3 match for them. You still have a lot of chances to fight those scores back. And for Alpha 7, even though they have been losing for 3 times, still 7 more coming up.
Yeah, I feel like they're not at the danger spots yet. They only have 2 losses for HD, Alpha 7, 3 losses. Definitely, if you come into that 6 loss or 7 loss, that's definitely is going to be the danger zone. So there's still a lot of chances, still a lot of hope for these two teams.
And 5 out of 11 spots, basically, quick calculation, like 50, not 50, 45 or 46% maybe. Quite a high chance compared with 3 out of 8 for KPL regions, right?
It's a little bit more strict there, but hopefully they can make that happen.
Well, there's so many regret moments, very grateful. I'm so sorry to actually see a lot of players, crying after the second round of KPL qualifiers. A lot of the teams, a lot of the players actually are, crying because those upsetting feelings, because they have been like fighting for this match for a long time, almost 1 year, but ending up getting eliminated before the group stage.
It's okay. It's a little bit emotional for the players. Definitely finding out all the hard work hasn't been paying off. But it's a good thing. They're just letting it out. They just let their emotions out, and they just let the fans know that how they are feeling. Also, the fans are supportive of them too. So don't worry about it. Be stronger. Keep fighting. Move forward.
What doesn't kill you makes you
stronger.
stronger.
That's right. Exactly. That's right. Anything that doesn't kill you, you're gonna build more on that. And the more you build on that, the next time you come back, the next time you see your opponent, you're gonna be much stronger.
This is the same for these two teams. Even though you kept, being defeated by the other teams, really good ones, but you still have this chance because one from these two teams is gonna be getting their first win in 2023 KIC. So who will that be?
It's gonna be HYDRA on the blue versus Alpha 7 on the right on the red. And let's jump into this HYDRA versus Alpha 7 Esports. And a great first ban here is gonna be initiated by HYDRA is gonna be Xenio. Xenio definitely great ban. Ooh, another great ban is gonna be Murad. I feel like they already know that A7 maybe trying to use Murad, but this time definitely gonna be a no. They're gonna ban that out, definitely denying those top lane supports and also those crazy attack assassins.
Yeah, you started to see those very targeted bans in day 2 because after day 1 they got some ideas of what will be the heroes that the opponent, this particular team, really wanted to use. For example, Murad for this one and maybe Zip for HYDRA.
Yes, and Iggy, great first pick. I would say Iggy definitely is a really great opening card move by HYDRA, locking down the priority on the mid lane. But definitely Zuka has to be taken apart. You cannot put Zuka and Iggy on the same team. Definitely is going to be a powerhouse combo. But still, they got Lumbar and Slim. That's another great combo here with no Anya, actually. I'm surprised that they didn't pick Anya. They actually picked Lumbar. So, they're going with a more hard support here.
Yeah, they're going for those like tankiness from Lumber and more like initiative from Lumber as well. And Aya will be goes to the side of Alpha 7 Esports. Yeah, it's very obvious. I couldn't even, trying to imagine Aya is out there and both team reject Aya choice. They're gonna be picking it anyway.
Yeah, definitely is gonna be a chaotic match. And here, more tank is gonna be added. You got Duen, you got Charlotte at the top, and they are thinking about, yes, they're gonna lock it in. So definitely got a really great warrior, damage reduction warrior at the top. They're gonna have the battle for a very long time because the passive provided by this Lumbar also is gonna be using that defense, and those defense is gonna be super useful in those battles. And let's see over here by Alpha 7, they got Princess Foss, great utility mage in the middle. They have really good tanking ability too. So I don't know what to choose here. The composition are really all well-rounded here.
Yes. I personally prefer HYDRA's composition more because I like the idea that they're using just Iggy in the very first round, and not to mention with the Lumber initiative and that Charlotte. For a lot of cases, I think Charlotte will be too short-handed. But if you take a look at the backliners, Caphany, not that mobile. Princess Frost, very easy to try to get nearby. So yeah, I think this Charlotte choice is quite good. Not to mention, Charlotte needs to stay in the team fight for a long time, and there's not quite that explosive damage from Alpha 7. So yeah, I think that maybe Charlotte will be having a great time trying to get, the best spots, the best angle, trying to get to the backlines. Syndicate really have a stage trying to show off.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Syndicate's shining spot here if they can make that happen. And he's gonna go, against Nine Norvis at the top lane, against Limpo. Definitely, I feel like, if Zuka and Limpo work together at the beginning, they can slow down Charlotte for quite a bit. Then, it's gonna be okay for them. But if you let this Charlotte get out of control, your backliner is gonna be in trouble. The immobile, Princess Foss, the not so mobile Caffeine, they're gonna be in trouble. You know, and even with Anya, definitely that splash gradient is gonna deal so much damage, deal so much CC change into the back line. It's gonna be really dangerous for the shooters and also for the mid laners to survive this.
A 7-pointed SCARZ, the ultimate, the power gradation coming from Charlotte, is going to be given extra damage reduction and immunity to Charlotte as well. So yeah, this is the main reason why Charlotte has been so popular for those KPL teams. And yeah, I was just very looking forward to see the performance by Syndicate using this hero.
Alright, the coaches are showing the respect here as they shake hands, and we are moving into our match. HYDRA versus Alpha 7 Esports. Here we go, and I'm guessing Iggy definitely has the great laning priority, but still, you know, I feel like Princess Frost has some great wave clearing ability
of course.
too. But however, in the beginning, the burst damage definitely has to go to Iggy, but Iggy has to be careful too. You know, Iggy's HP is not that, you know, high in the beginning, so still a 50-50 in the middle. I would say rotational wise, Iggy has that little bit of boosting, speed boost in that second skills, but let's see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a really cool match.
And there might be some combo chains over there in A7, for example. You can use Limple's ultimate joined by Princess Frost, a skill 2, you know, the Frigid Prison or the Winter's Gear. If those combos are connected, I think HC is going to be suffering a lot during the team fights. Let's see the laning. Actually, the Slims goes to the first wave in the mid.
Yes, I feel like they're trying to get the first strike here, but however, you know, Slim has to go back to the bottom as make sure that Caffeine is keep in check here. At the bottom is going to be Almini versus Lorenz. Seems like they're going to have a peaceful time fighting against each other. But the chaos is going to be happening at the top lane here. It's going to be Syndicate. And for Savage it's a little bit too deep here. But here's Benigas already getting that red. And this Duen cannot escape because that red just keeps him there for a long time.
Yeah, and like for Savage level 1, Duen has no ability, no dash here. He can do this like after he gained to level 4, gaining the ultimate. The ultimate is going to be given like making Duen more flexible. But during this time, I think they still have to take a step back. It's very nice to see they finally can see those aggression coming from HYDRA. They wanted to make something happen on the top side, but unfortunately, I think Benigas, you know, the ganking here is really fast. So make a very quick rotation back to the top, and that's the reason why like for Savage fell down.
Yeah, for Savage, you know, they want to be careful invading the jungle of Zuka. Zuka is very tank, and in the beginning, the jungle protection is going to be working against HD, and HD really can't contest with Zuka in the beginning. So, you know, maybe play it safe for now and waiting for that Duen to get more powerful.
I think they're not expecting to see Zuka in the red. They're simply just assuming this Zuka will be starting off on the blue side. So yeah, they're expecting to see no one in that jungle. They are quite surprised they caught up there.
But it's okay. Only one kill down here. HYDRA doesn't get the first blood, but they still have Syndicate here, doing a lot of damage. And the bottom lane also feeling really safe, but Princess Frost is going to be over here, trying to make some initiations, trying to make some plays, and the pressure is going to be on HD right now.
3 versus 2 here. Winter's here is already been unleashed. And look at Svol Savage again here with Iggy. Oh, the ultimate from Caffeine is giving a lot of pressure to HYDRA bottom duels.
Yes, bottom duels has to go back home to recover, or else they might see the gank happening as Benigas already got the first kill and already got the red. Maybe try to initiate some ganks in here yet, and we might see it after he get more tanky.
Caffeine is still together with Princess Frost is not giving HYDRA Noreen especially a good time during the laning phase. They give a lot of pressure on the bottom. The mage, the Princess Frost, is making no rotation back to the mid. They're just focused on trying to put fix on the bottom lane, you know, constantly getting those winning lanes for Caffeine. Very good for the personal gold, and Liz added already, he does not even buy the boot.
Yeah, right now he's so confident, just go straight for the Infinity Blade, just going full damage, and no boot, no movement ability. A little bit risky, but still, Anya is going to be with that caffeine pretty much at all time. And you know, this Ian is using this Purify just in case, you know, the CCs comes in. This, you know, Almighty can use that Purify to get away. But here's the initiation from HD. It's gonna be good. Zuka getting taken down. Nynormous on the run. Can he escape? Here comes Syndicate with the gradient damage. The flash from Nynormous is gonna keep himself alive.
Yeah, winning in the team fight. So this is a very quick example from HD. Managed to use a teleportation, gathering around for Syndicate. The driving in for Charlotte extremely precise. So yeah, will be the main reason why they're winning this team fight and getting the dragon for their side. But not on the other side. Look at Caffeine, still so safe and so healthy. So that goes down the turrets on the bottom lane for Hydra.
Yeah, Almighty is like getting that first attack item. Definitely a lot of damage. Slim has to go back multiple times, and he's losing out on those minions, you know, not getting those last hits. That's why his gold is not really that high right now. 2.3k compared to Caffeine's 3.2k.
But he got the kill.
Yeah, he got the kill. But still, Caffeine definitely gonna have that a little bit goal advantage.
Of course, of course.
And here is Caffeine switching lanes, maybe try to farm a little bit more safer on the top side.
Yeah, quick transition from bottom to the top after taking down tier 1. Very good rhythm, trying to keep things happening and going on for a longer time. Like Caffeine can be winning on the bottom. That he can definitely earn more advantages on the top. Slim hits a target. The visibility flying spear is giving extra damage to Caffeine, even though the Aya is there. So Caffeine still have to deck away. I think Iggy is still follows up 2 versus 3 with the ultimate is keeping Almighty like safe.
Yes, definitely the ultimate is going to scare them away for a minute, but yeah, definitely do that timing right. It's going to be really, really good. Here is going to be GP. Has to go back halfway HP here. So much attack is being offered by this Caffeine right now. Doing a lot of pushes. 2 versus 3, but the rest of A7's crew is going to be here in the standby mode to support. And here's for Savage. Try to contest. Here's Iggy coming in around the back. Try to do some damage, but they're also low in HP. 2-member has to go back and recover, so definitely both teams need to regroup and re-engage.
Look at that 1v1, like level 8 Charlotte versus level 10 Zuka. Very hard for Syndicate trying to challenge up. I think if they're balanced up in their gold, your Charlotte stand a chance. But if you're quite losing a bit in the jungles and of course the gold, so less like damage will be like dealt by Charlotte. You're losing obviously, have to go away with a flash.
This Lorenzi, however, Lorenzi is beating him up a lot ago already, so you know this Slim is going to be really, really powerful pretty soon. It only level 8, but the damage still really, really significant.
The blue is about to spawn here on Hydra's side. Aya making rotation with Caffeine, but the top laner and the Princess Frog as well is being poked away very low. Ooh. I think Caffeine needs to go. It's super dangerous here.
Yes, and Anya also turning into a squirrel, but Caffeine already been taken out. That's gonna be another great kill here by the HD, balancing out the kill count, but still a little behind in the go as A7 is just invading the blue area of
Iggy is in danger. Only 3,000 gold remaining. Zuka, only one single attack takes out this Iggy. Wow, for the team of Alpha 7, yeah, with Aya, I think still they can get more stuff back.
And now it's like, you know, A7 is taking a lot of resources here from HD, taking their blue. Their goal is obviously a lot more. A7 can do a little bit more damage here in the team fight. So the more team fight they get into, the more likely they're gonna win because of the goal differences right now.
I think just now it will be one advantage for Peachy because they have the Iggy, they have the Amber's Grace, so they're using this poking ability trying to make sure that A7, those frontliner 9 Norvis will not have, you know, all the time full HP on themselves. So that's a reason like Lianpo and Princess have to go back, and that will be the moment where HD found a chance have like Almighty taken down. But on the other side, if you lose it, their marksman, but still Zuka remains alive. Zuko is super dangerous. Look at the death for 6.5k. The richest man on the map.
Yeah, he's doing that half tank, half damage, so it's going to be really difficult to take down. And yeah, Iggy is doing a lot right now, you know, slowing down the waves, buy more time for Hydra's teammates to get their goals. Make sure everything's equalized here. But here's the ultimate coming from GP. Can do some damage. A crucial kill death here is going to go to Venegas and getting that dragon before HD get there in time. So another great steal here on the objectives by A7.
Great information, great message to A7 as well. Like Venegas is performing really well in this one. Like always getting surrounded. 2 members from HYDRA is trying to get him down. He falls. Let's see the rest of the squad. KIC2023 stayed online all the time.
Yes, Zuka goes down, but still, KIC2023 is going to be really healthy here as Almani has the Anya with him at all time. Here is going to be A7. Might want to step back a little bit. You know, their jungler is going to be down. The bottom lane is getting pushed in, so they have to send someone back to manage the lane, or else their objectives are getting destroyed by a HYDRA.
The way still pushing. HYDRA really needs to grab this chance. There will be the one chance they have, you know, to take this Zukala out of picture. But the Winters here just clean away. But Princess Frog is so dangerous. One last hit from Slims. Managed to take down Fax again. Without a flash, how about the next move? HD HYDRA wanted to take this red away, but unfortunately, KIC2023 still has it.
Slims, wow, the playmaker. It happened for the second time already. As soon as someone get hit by that spear, you can expect the follow-up from Force Savage. You can expect the follow-up by Peachy, dropping those bombs and dropping those skills once. So definitely, you do not want to get hit by Lorenz. And his damage right now is also really significant. And I feel like it's pretty much rebalanced here. And HD is actually fighting back.
Like 2 teams are taking this one really seriously. Look at Lomber being hit, and Unruly Blade have to be forced out. Don't have to be running for his life. KIC2023 follows. Only 1 minor damage will be needed. But here comes Charlotte, making sure that KIC2023 needs to be taken away. Aya gets a kill. Slims goes down for this.
Oh, Venegas in the back line trying to make more kills. A little bit greedy, but he still managed to walk out alive. The sustainability, so that's going to keep him alive, and they're going to work their way to the purple Vanguards as they have a healthy standing team. All 5 members remain alive. Lorenz goes down, so they're going to make that push happen very soon.
Like, even though this game for A7, they actually like fluctuated quite a lot, but eventually, by the time we saw the Double Dragon, still A7 will be the one team leading the game.
Yes, right now A7. Formation-wise, they definitely is going to be really good. Anya keeping everything protective. Zuka really aggressive, but a little bit too aggressive sometimes because he's going to be really overconfident, and he's going to 1v1, like maybe 1v2. So, you know, definitely do not want to do that as you are a little bit ahead, but maybe if you get that 10k goal, then you can be a little bit more confident.
I think before like A7 actually had this Overlord, those differences not that huge. Still a lot of hopes are there for HYDRA. But after this Overlord, after the control of the red buff, the red buffs are gone, the dragons are gone, the dragons, and not to mention the other jungles, right? So yeah, I think starting from this point, those gold differences is going to be becoming huge, like 5k in total. Quite a
Here's going to be Nynormous jumping in, but a little bit too much. But one trade for the top ground tower is going to be good enough. You know?
Still good.
Yes, now they're going to back off a little bit. They got what they needed, so they need to back off. And here is going to be HD chasing in hot pursuit here. GP, what's going to be on his mind? He has that flash ready. He has that ultimate ready. So just waiting for the ground to go in. And here we go. He's going to get frozen. But look at that. Almighty's getting that turnaround damage. And here is going to be HD falling behind still after A7.
That Purify out of Selena, it's so important. The Shattered Earth actually have the target on KIC2023, but that very second, like Selena uses Purify just perfectly, avoiding all the damage, avoiding all the knockups, so that what will be the reason why Almighty stayed still online with so full of a HP bar.
Yeah, I feel like that flash wasn't even necessary. So
yes,
you know, Almighty still have that flash available. Getting the Sun Chaser, the extra distance on those long-range attacks. It's going to be devastating for HD to make this happen. And we are here. Take a great look at here for Savage. Getting some really tanky item, but not as tanky as Zuka right now. HD still try to find a small window. However, you know, the goals, the kill counts, the objectives are not working with them right now.
And right now, like all Alpha 7 is waiting for the waves to be at the right spot. They're trying to push those waves, like be arriving at the high ground at the same time. So like HYDRA have to send different members trying to clean the waves, so they will be making sure that they can outnumber during those things and the skirmish, which is about to happen on the both side lanes. And here goes another high ground tower. Super stressful time for HYDRA right now.
Definitely. 2 high ground tower gons, and they're a little bit behind and go. 7K behind and go. Definitely, they want to look for a way to fight back. And might be this dragon, but they really can't contest it to it right now because their minions on the bottom, on the top, are getting pushed in. So if they want to contest this dragon, it's going to be a 3v5 situation or a 4v5 situation. So the numbers is not working with them right now.
It's a very crucial moment. It's a very important thing for Alpha 7 trying to stay focused, stay calm, because they might be watching at their first win in KIC wildcard qualifiers. Here comes Suzuka trying to get more vision. Kathleen follows. There's nothing literally for Savage to do but to deck it away. Look at the dragons here already. Shadow Overlord, very good choice. You do not need to waste your time on other stuff. You're just trying to focus on every single resource you can get. Benigas again, he's not playing amazingly for this one. Taking control of dragons. Well, Siege Breaker already.
Yeah, Siege Breaker on Zuka. That's devastating. Like, if you see that Siege Breaker on a Zuka, you gotta run. You gotta run back and don't look back. And here is going to be Almighty, always with this Anya. Anya did a really great job, using that Purify. Really great timing. Every time, as you mentioned, GP's ultimate in, getting the stun on Almighty, but here is going to be the Purify. Every single time it's going to be safe. The battle is going to be happening. Here's going to be Limpo drawing some damage in, absorbing damage taken. Zuka at the bottom, 1v1 Syndicate. Syndicate definitely does not have that go to compete with Benigas right now. Mid towers on the tier 2 goes down. The dragons are moving in, and here's going to be Nine Norvers getting healed up, and then he's going to be joining the battle pretty soon.
Benigas has already got the Sage's Sentry with them. Oh, Flaxit being caught up here. Lomber follows, gets a kill. Look at the Vanguards. But for HYDRA, sadly, they have to go back. And this dash is going to be very dangerous. It's a good news for GP because he's the tank over there. It's so tanky. So yeah, nothing happens. Not interested by Benigas.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, Fex was a little bit too deep, waiting for Nine Norris to come back. I feel like if Nine Norris came back, in time, he could actually be there to be that front wall for A7, and maybe they can actually get this dragon. But right now, HD is working for them. This kill, almost so close. The smite battle, and for Savage gets it.
They almost used the smite at the same time. Look at the cooldown, right? It's so close for Benigas. I almost think he's still the dragon. It's so close on, on the actual effect, on the actual picture. But yeah, safe. Another good news for HD HYDRA, making things turning things back for a little bit. Getting that Fax on the mid lane. The Princess Frost fails. And they try for this Shadow Dragon. Yeah, I think it's a very good choice.
Right now, the vision is going to be super, super important. Definitely, Nine Norvers want to open the vision up for A7. Also, Lombard is going to be doing the same thing right now. They're side by side right now. One team is on one side, the blue team is on the other side, so they're going to be extra careful. But, A7 still have a slight advantage here. They have the minions coming down. You're going to be expecting HD to go down, and that positioning of HD. They need to clear out that minion so A7 can actually predict the movements of HD.
Almighty using the Sound Chaser, trying to deal the most damage. Here comes Lombard trying to initiate, and the Unruly Blade has been used by Duan. Zuka really diving so deeply. He's so delegated away from the rest of teammates, but there's literally nothing for HYDRA can do. They have to go back to the base. They have to wait for the next round because they're losing the front laner. Like for Savage, it's going to be still taking up to 27 seconds trying to be revived back to the battlefield.
That's right. Also, for A7, definitely they need that limb point in the front line. If that wall breaks, if everything collapses, the back lines for A7 is gonna go down, and you do not want to see that happen. There's so much ahead, so they do not want to make the same mistake as they did in those previous matches. They learned their lessons. They want to be calm. They want to play it safe.
Very nerve Wrecking moment for both teams, I would say. I think maybe we're gonna see those Tempest Dragon being spawned. Oh, something happened. You find Syndicate at this very spot.
Yeah, so much damage from Almighty. The double buff, the Sun Chaser, everything is just stacked on this character right now. It's definitely gonna be a hard character if you want to go 1v1. That's gonna be Syndicate going down. It's going to be a 5v4 situation. Definitely the numbers advantage is going to belong to A7 Esports. And they're slowly moving in. The Super Vanguard is going to be in the middle. Here, however, you know, Slim is doing really good job too. The damage is going to be alive on this character as well. So, yeah. It's going to be depending on how they can defend this tower. If they can kill out the minion in time. If they can get some miracle kills happen.
Let's see the Vanguards here. High ground tower, the only one left from the side of HYDRA is being taken down. Let's see Alpha 7. Maybe they're looking for more things.
Yes, HD still wanting to make this happen here. Not to worry, they still have that chance at that 20 minutes mark. You know, this Tempest Dragon might be showing up, but it still might be a little bit risky. There's still a little bit go behind. They still don't have all the items they needed, but they still have the punch to go against with A7.
But I think it will be the like all-in moment for HYDRA because you're looking at like 3 high ground tower being gone, so you're definitely losing on your wave. You know, the tankiness of the waves, the damage that you can have from your waves. So you have to be conning on all the opportunity to steal this Tempest Dragon. You have to fight for this. If you just stay, you know, on the high ground towers on your own base, I think it's not that good. They should go outside searching for the chances. Maybe you'll find it.
HD has to search for an answer here. There's no way to back down. There's going to be the final battle.
Yes.
No more high ground tower. That meaning no retreat. So, you know, you have to get your back against the wall in here, and you have to move forward in order to stay off the wall in order to move up. So right now they're going to look for an opportunity here. And you know, someone has to manage the wave, but they still have time here.
Yes.
If they can make some kills happen for HD.
Well, but they still have to watch out for the Zuka. Zuka disappeared from the man. Not to mention he might be a huge threat toward the backlines. But look at the minions rushing to the base. So they are so being afraid of, you know, being stolen, you know, the crystal by the Zuka. Zuka is nowhere. Zuka is missing from all of this.
Yes, it's a mind game. It's a psychology game. And just putting a lot of mind pressure here on HD. HD like, where is Zuka right now? Should I jump, go get the dragon? It's going to be a risk. They're in a tough position. Caffeine is going crazy, and GP has to back off. Here's going to be the time for Zuka to move in as the minions are moving into the bottom lane here. That's going to be the opening for them to get this Tempest Dragon, but they might even start the fight here.
Yeah, it's a good thing for HYDRA because they have their waves ready for this. Like the waves will be the first choices to the Super Soldier instead of the Crystal. Look at the Tempest Dragon here. Zuka gets it even though their backliners are really low. Look at the waves here. Keeps pouring into the Crystal. So many lanes.
This is going to be really dangerous for HD in this upcoming battle because they're facing 3 Tempest Dragons, and that's only the first wave. There's going to be 3 waves. Those Tempest Dragon is going to be extra tough to take down, and with the Ghost, their deficit falling behind A7 by a little bit, but still every goes make a difference.
Zuka been spotted on the bottom side, full surrounding one, even though Destiny has been triggered, but still nothing happened. No miracle happens for Benigas.
And here A7 still decides to push forward. It might be a risk, but they're just gonna take it here as here's gonna be the ultimate from Lombard. But Lombard is gonna get really shredded. Charlotte getting shredded by Caffeine. Almighty getting those damages done everywhere.
Oh, that's crazy because definitely like HYDRA have more members than A7, even though the Benigas falls without Zuka's damage, but they still lost it because like those piercing damage from Caffeine. Caffeine being launched up using the Flash to deck away still another life because the CJ Sentry is so low, only 1 minor damage will be needed to take down Almighty, but he's managed to go back.
Yes, Almighty stays alive here. It's so close, you know, Zuka. Even without Zuka, they want to take a little bit chance to see if they can take down the towers themselves. But no, Zuka is not going to be there. Definitely they need that Zuka. They need that 5-member strength. Everyone pushing the tower at the same time. But on the side of HT, they're not giving up either.
It's very sad for Benigas. I think that he's just missed that opportunity to steal the crystal away. Actually, he has the time, he has the opportunities, but because, you know, we are having a full map vision, but like Zuka doesn't have it, so yeah, he's not so sure how many members are there, how many like heroes he might have encountered when he chose to go for that crystal.
Yes.
But still, they need to make their wave advantages being so useful in the next round of the team fights. Just rely like more towards their waves. The super soldiers is gonna be helping them a lot.
Yes, maybe we're gonna see another initiation by GP. GP used the ultimate already here. Right now, they're still fighting, trying to fight for the dragon here. But look at here, Zuka. Zuka's still trying to find a way, making sure that the wave are gonna be managed here for A7. A7, however, is gonna be going back to base, recover. And here's going to be an input and the rest of the team. Try to regroup and prepare for the next match.
GP did great for this. Like every single ultimate, those Shadow Earth is just so accurate. He pushes down it and trying to launch just a lot of members and for those backliners as well. Like the Nova's been launched out, but look at the damage!
Look at Limport. Limport went in, trading a little bit too risky. Here's gonna be Zuka coming into the back. Slim Smalls. That's gonna be 4 versus 3. This is gonna be a really good chance for A7 to do some good pushing. Here's gonna be Syndicate. Here's gonna be Peachy. Here's gonna be GP. Can they make it happen? But they don't have any damage here. They lost Lorange in that battle, but they still choose to dash forward. It's gonna be a lot of risk here. Benigas goes in. Syndicate use that Destiny, but still can't stand the damage of Zuka.
Look at the super soldiers, they are going in. Let's see how many times these minor macro soldiers are going to be helping like HD a lot. There goes Iggy, goes back, and still Lombard trying to make something happen with the Tempest Dragon, but failed because he's only a support. I would say the double core from Alpha 7 really stands out in that previous team fight. Like Almighty damage and Benigas diving in, perfect combination. Let's see, Caphany still has those damage they really need, trying to take all of the members from Hydra gone.
Yes, Hydra right now still struggling, clearing out the waves here in their own base. Definitely they need to have someone stay behind to clear up those waves, as A7 are just waiting at the doorsteps of Hydra, waiting for them to come out of their bases, and they're gonna make the final assault right now. Here's the stun. Can they make this happen here? The battle has been going on already. Second Tempest Dragon. Let's see if this ultimate battle is where they need to be.
A7 is taking this game like, you know, with patience, a lot of patience. I see a lot of opportunities. If they went too far, they might have already won this, but they choose the best one, you know.
Yes, the best one is going to be possible here as Caphany do those damages. Here's going to be Drun jumping in after Caphany. Caphany goes down. The stun again. There might be a comeback here for HD. HD, can it make it happen? Crucial crowd control by Drun. Here's going to be Lorenz. Get fallen, but still 3 members on their side. This is going to be a really good chance for HT to make a comeback. Only 2 members of A7 remains alive, but still they have a lot of towers on A7. So even if they can make the push, they only can get like few towers.
Yeah, that's because like they're losing a lot when it comes to waves, because there's no waves ready trying to take down towers. Let's see how they actually bring this Caphany away. Look at GP again using the ultimate, getting Caphany a lot of troubles, not to mention for Savage just went in. All those crowd control ability are just simply just rushing into Almighty. There's nothing Almighty can do. He has the flash available, but he's so like getting like comboed up with those CC chains. No time for him trying to use this flash to deck away. Very amazing performance from Hydra. Very good teamwork though. But right now, this might be it from Hydra trying to fight back. Not to mention Syndicate performed really well during the last team fight, you know, getting those very like important damage to those backlines.
Yeah, Syndicate actually hop in and did so much damage. Did a lot of CC control as well and remain alive. You know, the longer the battle, definitely Syndicate is going to be having that advantage here. And I like the setup here by Hydra, setting up their vision, setting up the pre-vision in that jungle area, you know, around that, you know, Tempest Dragon. So when that Tempest Dragon shows up, A7 might rush for it, and they might be surprised because HD already got their vision already set up here in this river.
still Alpha 7, because of the weight advantages, they still hold a better chance, you know, taking good care of your waves, trying to give continuous pressure. As long as they can keep Almighty safe enough during the team fight, I still think Cacophony at the late game, those damage will be online, will be enough for A7 to win during the team fight. Let's see, Syndicate goes back because he already finished all the lanes on the top side, while on the bottom one still super soldiers, a lot of pressure as well. Let's see if their response. HD, they have to send someone back. Maybe it's Charlotte as well.
Yes, they have to make a choice here. Send someone back. It's going to be a 4v5 situation. It's going to be the time to go. Can Zuka make the flank? Here's going to be Limpo jumping in. It's going to be successful. The range flash out, and it's going to take back Zuka down. That's going to be the HD chance to go in. Can they make it happen? Cacophony's still alive. However, they got one members down, and that's all they need to do to stay alive.
Very good initiation coming from GP, but also very good response from Selena. Still using that Purify, trying to help Almighty dodge that very important crowd control ability. Those Shadowers is being completely avoided with this Purify. But still, Benigas went down without the smite. I think HG will be the master of the second Tempest Dragon for this game.
Yes, this is going to be a really good chance here. Even though they're facing the difficulty of the super minions, but they still manage to hold on. HYDRA, the perseverance by the players, and here is going to be 3 resurrection armor, maybe 4 resurrection armors pretty soon for the whole team. It's going to be double life for Syndicate, double life for Force Savage, double life for Peachy. So definitely they're going to be ready for that next battle against Alpha 7 here. Let's see, they're going to push in the mid lane, and can HD make a comeback here? All depending on this battle here.
That is done, and half of the HP is gone because of one only cannon by Cacophony. That damage, I never seen this kind of damage, you know, the amount of damage is super impressive to see, to watch as well. Look at Zuka having the opportunity to make something happen here. Miracle moment.
Somebody has to go back here, but Zuka here also, you know, wanting to go back because they know that they're going to be searching for this panda any single time. He's going to get back in base just in time here. 30 minutes on the clock. The clock is still ticking right now. A7 really came close to winning, but they lost the third dragon, they lost the second dragon. So, you know, they got the first 2 dragons. The third dragon definitely go to HD as they got some surprise attack on Benigas. But yeah, both sides right now, just the tension is so high. They just know that if they can win this next battle, they can actually make the push happening. But nobody is making anything happening because every battle just come out pretty even.
They're still looking up with the chance of, you know, renew the records for the longest time for this year's KIC. Maybe, I don't know. Yesterday we saw for Tempest Dragon, they have already made it to yeah, I think these last waves of the Vanguards, it's not gonna be given HYDRA that opportunity to finish it off. Shadowers comes in again.
This is gonna be good. Splinter from Princess Frost. Princess Frost has a resurrection, but the frozen ability is gonna be good. Here's gonna be Slim doing a lot of damage. Zuka is doing. Somebody has to go back. He's going for the back door.
A long time.
Yes.
Charlotte went back. Look at the 1 versus 1. Charlotte have the Caesar Sentry, so Zuka is not that confident about dealing with the 1-for-1 confrontation, but still A7 finds a way to break through. They have to go outside.
Yeah, they have to go outside. This is what I'm talking about. HD definitely made a really nice way of coming back by going outside, looking for different kind of opportunity. But here, they still managed to hold on. Can they
they're
do
not
it
waiting
here?
for this 100 Dragon. Enough, that's done. We're out of patience, please.
Yeah, they're out of patience. That's going to be a 5 versus 4.
Oh, look at Lianpo
going a little bit too deep here, but it's okay. Cacophony in the back doing the rest of the damage. Here's going to be Zuka getting taken out. Killing spree on Syndicate. Syndicate still going really strong, resurrecting. But here, Cacophony still remains alive. What about 9 Norvers? 9 Norvers on the run here. Everything almost getting hit by the spear. Here's going to be Almighty getting the Peachy, using that Slender. He's going to resurrect. But what about here's Lumbar? Cacophony almost getting taken out. He goes down. That's going to be 4 for 3 trade. That's going to be Lumbar left. We're versus Selena. Selena is the only one, and Slim
really
is
matter.
going to the middle. Can he make
really
the comeback?
Let's see Slim still alive, and just imagine how fast that Slim can get that crystal down. Look at the cooling down time. Doesn't really matter. These are the supports. Look at Slim for 12 seconds cooldown. Yeah, I think A7 still gets it, maybe.
HD can get it. HD can get it.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
minions are moving a little bit too slow. Everything. 4 seconds. 2 seconds.
Oh, here
super
comes the
minions.
super minions.
Super minions. That's going to keep them in the game. A7 still have a chance to fight back here. The intensity of the support. The intensity of the super minions. Super minions versus super minions.
You know, from this moment, I suddenly have an idea. What's going on with us two? You know, we've casting a lot of different games, but the longest one always us two. You know, casting a lot. Look at the Tempest Dragon belong to the side of Hydra. Another time, Slim gets it. Hopefully, this will be the last one.
Yes, but here, I mean, both sides are fighting so fiercely.
On fire, yes.
Yeah, their fire never goes out. Here, Zuka still want to make some, plays happening. I feel this is Zuka still have a lot of damage item. He might want to change for more tanky items right now because the damage, definitely the responsibility is going to go to Caffeine. Lorenz also has a lot of damage under its belt. It's going to be dangerous for A7 over here. They come so close to winning. Now this is going to be a really daunting situation where they are facing the behind. The damage coming from Pichu is insane.
It's insane, totally. Look at High Ground Tower. That might be the last chance. Look at Slim still searching for the best angle, trying to take down this high ground. Caffeine is online, but he's way too not healthy. Have to go back. Look at the Vanguards here. This might be the chance for Hydra.
And here is going to be Limpo jumping in. Caffeine doing some damage. Get taken out.
Caffeine is down.
This is going to be game. This is going to be game. HD gets it. Here, congratulations to Hydra getting this game over A7. What a comeback! The turnover.
Well, this is the best one.
Yes.
For the wildcard qualifiers, you can just simply cannot find a way trying to find out who's gonna be the winner. They are so far behind initially. They struggles a lot during the mid game, but look at like how Alpha 7 is facing right now. Huge destroy on their confidence. They are just that close with the first win.
So close.
But you know, after all, we have to give our clamp, we have to give our appreciation towards both teams, 10 players added in total, because you together have brought us the most magnificent game ever.
Yes, that's right. The most magnificent game that we've seen today in the wildcard qualifier.
Wow, so cool.
So much intensity. You can see that back and forward, tug of war. Everything was just going left and it is going right. And you can see one moment, one team is about to win. Then you can see the other moment, the other team defending. And you just never know the answer till the very end.
I'm sweating right now.
Yeah, I'm just like, is it getting hot in here? Or this battle is going to be happening? So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, amazing. I would say both teams are really trying their best, but for A7, yeah, I think that their mentality, their morality especially, got somehow interfered with the actual happening things on the game. You can gradually see that how Hydra is fighting back one after one. Every single matchups, they're performing better than the previous one.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like at the end, the CC are so valuable. They just, came in every single second. The more they play, the stronger they get. Definitely, that's the Team Hydra spirit that they got going on for them. However, for A7, don't feel disappointed. You still have more chances, but every single time you can see the disappointments on their faces as they just came in so close.
I have to address one more thing. We have already broke down the new records for the longest team. Broke the records with the one RW with Top Esports. Their records will be 33.54, huh? 33 minutes and 52 seconds, and our record is being renewed.
Wow, this is crazy. We've seen one dragon after another. The battle just never goes away. You're expecting one thing, but it went to the other side. So definitely, that's a lot of surprises. That's a lot of action-packed battles just in this second half, the second match already. So yeah, we're looking for for more matches like this to come out.
Of course, definitely. We can see some like dashboard how will be their damage dealt here. Like at Syndicate, wow, all of the members mostly are already getting like 20,000 gold at the very second.
Yeah, even like selling their boots, to get that extra damage at the very end. And you can see that Peach already sold that boot to deal massive amount of damage. And that pre-damage, I feel like was the winning blow. It was the money shot, getting that skill 3 on the objective, on the Caffeine. So Caffeine was pretty low in HP, and you can see that initiation from GP, and you can see that initiation from Force Savage. Everything went in at the same time. Definitely the CC control is going to be a lot more here. The hard control by Hydra is going to be a lot more devastating than the Limpo, than the frozen ability.
Yes.
Those mini stuns. So the hard support at the end is going to be more important.
I mean, for Almighty, he has already done his best, like 41.9% of the damage. He really tried during the team fight, but after all, you can see like Hydra is building up those confidence, and the MVP goes to Charlotte, goes to Syndicate. Very nice performance here in the very late game. Every time he dashes in those entrance, there goes Almighty. He's focusing on Almighty all the time, letting go of the Zuka, letting go of the Fax, but his only target will be this Caffeine, and every single time he takes her down.
Yeah, the longer the battle, the fight goes on, and the more damage this Syndicate is gonna do as the damage reduction goes in. He's gonna be tankier and tankier as long as the battle happening. Also, that second ability, second skill, granting this Charlotte a lot of HP recovery.
Let's see the beginning of his journey, right? So initially, like losing a lot for Charlotte, and for this one, he actually got quite stunned up there, but he managed to find where Caffeine is, and by that very second, find a way, go in and shut down Caffeine, and the fight continues.
Yeah, and I feel like A7 did really good in the beginning, but that tank, that front line they can't stop all of this attack are coming in from HD. They only have Limpo for the front line. After Limpo falls, it's gonna be so much trouble for Zuka to defend. I mean, Zuka is going pretty much kind of half damage, half tank, not really fully tank. So yeah, the tank is gonna be missing the missing target here on A7. No tank in the front line. They have so much tank on HD. They're gonna survive actually a little bit more longer versus A7.
Yes, definitely amazing play, and let's give time to Nora.
Thank you, Gege. Thank you, Tianyu. And welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the confront laner from Hydra. So please say Hydra on yourself first.
Hello, my name is Syndicate. I'm from Hydra. I play Clash lane for Hydra.
First, congratulations for getting the very first win in your journey in KIC. How do you feel right now after getting this victory?
We feel very exciting, happy, and unlock.
And?
Unlock,
Okay. So actually, we know that this game is actually the longest game so far in KIC. You just break the record. So how did you guys get through it? Because actually, all of the high ground tower has been teared up, right? In quite an early stage. So what happened there? And what makes you to get through this?
We just think that we have nothing to lose. So yeah.
So you just keep doing it, right? So who's gonna be the shot caller of your team, maybe?
Will be my support.
The support?
GP.
So actually he's the one arrange all of those team fights to happen?
Mostly.
Mostly. So what kind of position you were in this team? Because we know that actually you played 3 times, right? And you used 3 different heroes for the confront laners. And did you think you practice a lot, or did you learn it from Sun Lingwei, or?
I think I just practice a lot, and I want to try different matchup.
You want to try different matchup. All right. So actually, this is your very first win. And did you ever thought that this game would happen in this kind of way?
Actually, not what I expect, but I'm happy with the outcome.
Oh, definitely. And actually, you still got 1 game left, right? Still for the upcoming matchup. So what's going to be the arrangement or the plan to play against that team?
I guess we just play what we practice and have confidence. I think we can win.
All right. So actually, in this break, we know that you definitely had a lot of things you want to say to your teammates because, like, after a huge victory. So, is there anything you want to say to your teammate in front of the camera?
I'm very proud of everyone on my team because they don't give up even though we lost a lot of towers.
But you still make it.
Yeah, we still make it.
Congratulations again, breaking the record, having the longest matchup, but still turn it around. So congratulations again, and hope that you can do quite a good job in the next few matchups.
Yes.
Thank you for having the interview, and after a short break, we will be back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the wildcard qualifier in our KIC 2023 as we are moving into our next match. It's going to be Impunity versus TDT, and you know these teams are ready for today's combat as this is going to be the first match today for Impunity Esports.
Yeah, but what will be the second one for the Daredevil team? They actually lost it to Malaysia Tigers, but that one, yeah, I think they have a lot of things prepared, but didn't go well during the laning, so they're losing quite quickly because Malaysia Tigers kept on giving those pressure during the laning, did extremely well. But yeah, still for them, like TDT still have a lot of chances because they only have 2 battles till now.
Yes, they have 2 battles. They got 1 win already, so you know they're looking. Yeah, 1-1. They're looking to put another win on their scale right now. Let's see, they're going against Impunity right now. So yeah, you know, looking back from the Malaysian Tiger match, definitely they want to work on their early laning phases. Maybe to get some, early, powerful hero in the laning phase. But that's gonna be, moving to that late game, it might be a disadvantage because if you're going to have this powerful early game hero, what about the late games? Impunity definitely is going to have that well-balanced, hero pool, the composition, judging from these games so far.
And for Impunity, this will be their very first matchup. They have been waiting this for a long time, and yesterday, like 2-1, like a 2 wins and 1 loss. That is not a very satisfying result for Impunity, but because they are considered to be the best ones, among all the teams. And when I was having that time with interview with a lot of players, actually, from them, the information, the message they sent to me was also like Impunity might be the strongest, might be the best teams they wanted to fight going against. So yeah, I think Impunity, if they are holding with so many expectations, they should, show more dominance in the game.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm getting the feeling from the rest of the players. So, when I went to the players' lobby, players' lounge, everybody just chanting. Impunity. Impunity definitely one of the higher, stronger team. Really notorious to be like the big bad wolf in this KIC wildcard qualifier. Definitely a well-respected team, and I feel like the more they play, a lot more potential is going to be seeing, a lot of potential play from them.
Yes.
The more they play, the better they're going to get, and hopefully they can show us that the reputation of Impunity is this good.
I mean, yesterday Impunity, I think it's just okay. I think still a lot of things can be improved, so we can just get the idea that's why this Impunity is so notorious among the other teams. And this will be the one they have with the Daredevil team. They're on the blue side, Impunity and on the red side will be the Daredevil team.
Yes, I feel like Impunity only have that 1 loss to Malaysian Tigers,
yes,
so definitely a lot of pressure there. I feel like they can get that win back. Definitely when they versus them again, they have that potential. They want to make sure that they can get every single point in the map already. Also, they want to versus the Ultimate team who has 6 wins right now. That's gonna be 1 team. So Impunity really want to take their first spot back in the wildcard qualifier.
Yeah, actually, the one that we lost to Malaysia Tigers will be the very first matchup for our wildcard qualifiers. Yeah, as the very first one, you might be danger, you might be not ready for the battle. So yeah, gradually, I hope we can see something better from Impunity Esports.
Yeah, gradually, steadily, they are climbing the ladder right now, as they already have 2 wins under its belt, only 1 loss, so definitely they got a lot more opportunity to win as they face the TDT. TDT, however, still have a lot of points too. They only competed, around the same, scored 2 or 3 matches. They're gonna have more opportunity, more chances of moving forward. And let's see the ban pick phase. Very usual ban pick, nothing much surprise. We got the
nothing surprise.
Slims, we got Terry, we got Ishin, Zuka, Liliana, Main. Main is going to be at the top lane. Definitely is going to be a really threatful situation for those back laners on Impunity side, but I feel like Shaolin, every time he's used that Ishin, I'm pretty sure he's going to be super confident.
Yes. Like Shaolin played this Ishin really well. He had a lot of very good moments yesterday, like highlights. He using the Ishin and these ultimate, those cages, it's just simply locking the Zip, cornering around, giving Zip nowhere to go. And not to mention still Zip on the other side. Kira, is it the final choice? Oh, it's locked in! Very first time for Kiri for this year, KIC.
Greatness. Making the debut experience is gonna be Kira. It's gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be a jungler, but using more magical ability, kind of like Mingyue from HOK, but more of an assassin type. So it's kind of like an assassin-like Aka, but in a magical damage form. So definitely, I'm really excited to see this hero because we haven't seen it ever since today is the day we're gonna see this hero for the first time in our KIC.
And this is a very magical moment for AOV heroes because in total we have 22 AOV heroes joining into the new patch, and these will be the last one, and that's it. All of the AOV heroes are being picked out going on to the stage in 2023 KIC. So yeah, Kira as the very last member joining the club. What will be the performance played by Hayden from TDT. This is a very special hero.
Cool.
You can travel through the walls.
Yeah, it's like an upgrade pure sky, but you just use that ultimate, just go anywhere. It's like a ghost moving through the walls. He's gonna get coming in at you from different positions that you might never know. You think there's a wall here, you might be safe. The next second, there's someone behind you. So it's gonna be really cool to see this new hero in action.
So this will be the ultimate from Kira. Within that 8 seconds, you can travel through the turret, you can travel through the structures and the walls and gains immunity to those crowd control ability while inside those obstacles. So yeah, very useful, very functional abilities for this hero. A lot of things can be done.
Yeah, and also this Kira hero is really amazing at catching people alone. If you're alone and if you're 1v1 Kira, it's definitely going to be your worst nightmare because this Kira's second ability is going to turn into a lot of illusions and you just do not know which illusion is the real one. So you're really confused in combat. But definitely you want to gang up on that Kira. If you want to have 2v1 situation, 3v1 situation, definitely you got to have more members with you if you want to engage against Kira.
And this like double phases of the match, the damage is also very interesting. They can deal magical damage, but also he have those 100% like boosting damage when it comes to physical bonus. So yeah, I think Akira, those doubles, it's like a double-sided agents, you know.
Yeah, those double-side damage, you know, you got physical and magical, mixed damage, gonna do a lot of different damage depending on what kind of armor you have. So basically a lot of people just buy that physical armor in the beginning, but Kira does magical damage, so that's gonna be something that is gonna be a little bit different. And maybe Impunity want to build on some magical defense as well to counter against this Kira.
Not so sure that our answers will be looking at the two in the real game. Let's see how Hayden is using this Kira, and let's see how like Impunity tries to figure out what they will be doing. I think it will be a very hard task and very challenging one for Impunity, because I think that even though the scrims, maybe this hero might not be that selected that often, so that maybe this will be the very first time for Impunity, have to deal with this Kira as a jungler.
Yeah, definitely. They were totally not expecting that to happen. I can just imagine Kira just, calling Hayden and say, yo, make the first appearance for me, please. I haven't been on the KIC just yet, but yeah, making the debut appearance, Hayden getting that Kira. Definitely a lot of surprises, a lot of shows for us and highlights for us today in this match.
But I think for Kira, because of the mechanisms, Kira is more like good at those solo fights, because like the triangle she creates is quite short-handed. It's very like difficult for Kira to do a max huge AoE damage to the backlines. He's like more good at those solo games, those solo like stealing from the jungle, maybe invasion. That will be like Kira's like highlight moment.
Yeah, definitely 1v1. Poking down them slowly, just one by one. Steady, and slow and steady wins the game. And that's probably gonna be the strategy of Hayden using this Kira and using this hero as a jungler, providing a lot of 1v1 combats pretty early in the game. We can maybe expect to see those invasions if they have a stronger early game.
Indeed. And yeah, I think for Impunity, the composition works really well. They have Ishin, the ultimate is gonna be helping them a lot, trying to initiate. Not to mention, like Megumi yesterday have such a performance with up on the bottom side. This duo are really aggressive when the laning phases.
I feel like Shaolin is playing his best hero, also really great hero Ishin, and also Megumi using that Jiren. Definitely a lot of heroes, that's gonna be really signature on their plays. Ishin and Jiren, yeah, it's gonna be really tough for TDT to face that because they're playing the really nice hero. Also, X hero playing that Duen at the top, super tanky. Suka, Lingfen, definitely not gonna be your average jungler player. He's gonna be really vicious in the beginning. So a lot of challenges here for the Daredevil team to be facing.
Exactly. And for top laner Duen, I think the most obvious advantages is you can have a splash. This flash available for you. You can be more mobile. You have a lot of more potential to do greater things. For example, you might be getting yourself the opportunity trying to initiate, using the flash, trying to get into the crowd. And yeah, I think yesterday, like Shaolin have that highlight moment using this Ishin, and the opponents do use Zep as the support.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a great counter. Shaolin actually counters Zep. Yeah,
very well.
Can't really escape away from that cage. Whoa, he's 2v1 right at the beginning. Look at that man getting launched up into the air. Yes, great opening here by Lingfen and X0. facing Xiaoyang in the top lane.
I was just waiting to see how Kira is doing right now. Cleaning the jungles, yeah, nothing special. Because still, I think we should like wait for extra like minutes, maybe waiting for the ultimate from Kira to
That's
be
right.
online. Hayden.
Yeah, Hayden using that Kira. You know, I would say, you know, slightly mobile, you know, normal mobile, the way he travels is very special, you know, using the first skill, you know, skill to create a lot of, you know, illusions for the enemy to see and not really revealing itself. So yeah, definitely better in those solo fights. The team fights, however, is going to be at a disadvantage for Kira, but hopefully they can gain that advantage for them in the beginning through those solo fights.
Wow, the flash has already been forced out for Ralph, this Liliana. He's trying to, like, you know, gank, do the bot lanes, but unfortunately being spotted by Xiaolin.
Yes, no flash on this mid laner. And Liliana has to be careful because Zuka is just around the corner. Level 4 already for both sides of the jungler. We might see some fights coming in from Kira as he joined by Mei. Here is going to be some fights happening, but not just yet. But now just farming up real slowly. Here is going to be Hayden going in. The attack damage is so lethal here. We can see some great action from this Kira.
He's been spotted and caught up here, stunned, but being untargetable. Very hard to catch.
Yeah, that triangular formation, you know, getting that untargetable just for a split second. It's kind of like the escape mechanism is built into this Kira. So it's going to be really, really hard to catch this jungler.
Let's see, the Red's been stunned, but still using the abilities and the skills, trying to get a go away. But the blue is gone, belongs to Linfeng. Liliana still tries to follow Linfeng's really low, but like Megumi stands out, trying to stop him.
But what about Terry? Terry getting jumped. Right here is going to be 3v1. Here's going to be Mei getting the first blood on up, and Megumi only have one decision to make, you know, either protect Linfeng or protect up, and he protect Linfeng at that time.
Yeah, you have to make an option. You have to make a choice.
That's right. Tough decision this player is making here, but so far so good for TDT. Farming up really well, getting the first blood before the 4 minutes. Expecting they to have the more river control. And yeah, almost 4 minutes here. Tyrant is going to be showing up, and we're going to see the first big battle happening.
Yeah. I like the figure from Kira. Very cute with those big sleeves.
Yeah, really distinct. This character is very so cute, but you know,
stylish,
vicious at the same time. Those pink hairs really.
He's a lot like Angela.
Yeah, a lot like
HOK.
Angela. Those ponytails. Those ponytails, like, and also the way she walks is also really
jumping around.
Yeah, jumping around like she's really hopping. You know, having a nice day in the gorge.
But being very violent when it comes to team fights, right?
Yeah, being very violent. Like, also her passive, you know, make her travel a lot faster after she lands some skill. But here you go. Here's Kimochi. He splashing in. Kimicho like last down, but no, the damage is not enough. Here's gonna be Zip going down, and Megumi also get taken out. That's gonna be 1-for-1 trade here.
Wow, that might be quite dangerous for Hayden, because if you're losing members on the bottom side, you might as well face some dangers in your own jungles. And Impunity really tries, but luckily for Hayden, the smite is just right on the spot. So he uses smite to trying to, you know, take back the blow and started to make transition together with TDT's members. Yeah, this thing is good, like, for them, because you have to trying to get Impunity away from your jungles, or otherwise they will be there. This Zuka is secretly farming up quite good right now on, like, the gold they have is quite equalized. Let's see down there, 3 versus 1. Zip wanted to initiate. Very understandable, but you have to take consideration those ultimate from Jinren, right?
Yeah, Zip did a really good initiation, but however, you know, Jinren is always there to pick up the double life, and here is going to be the battle. Pretty much even in the beginning, Impunity got that 14.1k. It's similar to the TDT right here. And here's going to be the stun here. This is going to be trouble for Zuka. Zuka has to run away, but the distance is not going to be matter too much. Look at that flash by NDG, flashing forward with the help for the rest of the members. Such a vicious start. This is really surprising. TDT actually is doing really good job in the early games against Impunity.
You know, the location they choose to engage is really interesting. There's a lot of walls. There's a lot of obstacles during the team fights. But you know, Hayden, this Kira can always use the ultimate, trying to dodge, trying to go through, trying to travel through. So he actually goes a long way, you know, better and quickly and more quickly and faster than Impunity. That will be the reason why they can choose to engage in such a very proactive way. There's nothing, like nowhere for Impunity members trying to go away.
Yes, this Hayden is traveling at a really high speed, traveling through the wall, and she can actually hop over the wall using that skill 1. So really mobile here, but here's the engagement from Impunity, and such a devastating combo. Hayden has to run,
Oh,
but
TDT.
what about the rest of the members here?
Coming
Double
from
life
behind.
coming in, MDG still doing a lot of damage, and who's going to be stopping him? Ishin goes down, then Slims also getting those 1 versus 1 trade.
Very good fighting back for TTT as well, even though they were losing to Liliana initially during the team fights, but magically all 3 members are surrounding to the back. They're coming from behind, so like Impunity is not prepared for this. And one good news, like Hayden is not like taken away, so he can still, you know, choose to go back trying to deal damage to Impunity members. And right now, this will be the time where Impunity have to make smarter decisions. They're quite behind the gold, and right now, look at the vision. There's no vision here. Impunity have to make some decisions quickly.
Yes, this Hayden is doing quite well. I feel like he does a lot of good distractions, you know, using that illusion, using those mobile, you know, going through the walls, you know, it's like, you know, baiting a lot of skills out from Impunity. You know, a lot of skills, can't really hit this, you know, this Hayden at all times. So, you know, they have to save their skills for the important moments. Maybe, you know, try to aim for Slim more instead of aiming for Hayden.
Let's see, the double red buff right now belongs to the side of TTT. Shime and NDG both has it. And yes, Slims are doing well in the later on, like a previous team fight. Finds a perfect space, and those damage is gradually online. Shadow Ripper and Angelus Edge is ready, and so is Thierry, because he's always accompanied by the
Zip
Jiren.
getting caught. Zip is gonna go down for sure. Look at the cage already setting up for Zip. This might be a little bit trouble positioning for TDT. Zip was, you know, didn't really know that who is behind those grass, and just walk in unprepared to see the chaos being unleashed on him.
You can start to see how they counter back using this Ishin ultimate, using Xiaoling's like bad performances on this. Like just like yesterday. Also, this Ishin is using ultimate trying to lock down the Zip. This is the same happening, like deja vu.
Yeah, I feel like when they have, you know, Zip, and you know, in the KPL league, we use Zip, you know, with more HOK shooters, but this is gonna be really interesting. They're using it with more like AOE heroes, like Slims.
And Slims.
Yeah, and Slims. It's gonna be not bad, but you know, definitely different strategy is gonna be implemented without Ishin on their side.
I think if you have Mai, Lidiana, and Slims, maybe they're just choosing this Zip to trying to be, you know, more aggressive, trying to initiate more instead of protecting the Slims better.
Yes. And now it's going to be for Impunity chance to fight back here. So far, the goal is equalizing, so this is good news so far for Impunity. They want to get this objectives at the same time. It's already 9 minutes, so yeah, getting this dragon definitely is going to get that buff. Also, their laning is not looking too bad here on the bottom, maybe looking for the tower destroy on the bottom.
I think even though like TDT really surprised us a lot in the early game, but gradually like Impunity finds back their rhythm, you know, take the control over back to their side. Hayden really tried and actually brings X0 really low, but X0 is doing with quite a good items build it up. So yeah, still the tankiness lies there.
Yes, well, Duran, you know, Impunity still want to push forward a little bit, but decided to back off, definitely waiting for that X0 to come back right now. Here, they want to, you know, make sure that, you know, the front line stays alive. You know, if there's no front line, they want to engage into a too dangerous team fight.
Indeed. Let's say they're winning in the brush, trying to find a opportunity for the team. Still, like for Impunity, if they want to win, they still have to find a better like opportunity, trying to actually make the goal difference larger than this. Still, I think it's 50-50. Anything can happen. Those cores, those damaging cores are quite the same. They still have those damage they need for TDT to trying to fight back.
Yes, TDT looking for the perfect angle to engage. They might want to contest for this Shadow Tyrant, this Dark Tyrant, as it's going to be online right now. But look at here, Terry still keeping the distance right now. And here's going to be the big fight happening. The cage is going to be out here. The flash coming from X-Hero. Here's going to be Zip getting stunned, but there's nowhere to go. He's just going to escape. Maybe in the back, but no. Taken down by the dragons. The damage is way too much. Terry get the double kill. It's going to be, here's Liliana running away, but getting caught in the process. That's going to be one person left standing. That's going to be Hayden. Triple kill for Up. Up is up in the air, and he is on fire.
Still stunned up, getting pushed by Bazooka. Here goes Hayden. That will be an ace to Impunity. They really tried in early game, but you know, when it comes to mid-game macro techniques, I think Impunity stands a higher chance, creating those advantages they need. And as a very team fight, Xiaolin use the ultimate to lock him down, Kimicho one more time. Mai is alive. Is it enough for Mai to destroy those waves they really need to do? No, the answer will be negative.
It's gonna be Impunity taking the win.
Yes.
Wow. What a great battle that was. I feel like, you know, a little bit rush here for TDT, as you know, when they get ace, there's no one to defend that mid lane, and that mid lane just caused trouble because Up is already much ahead. Using that Sun Chaser, using those constant damage over time, providing in his kit. So yeah, congratulations to Impunity taking this win again. That's going to be putting one more point, one more win on their record.
I think for me, TDT, this Kira works really well. We can see those strategic moves, you know, performance by this Akira. But I was wondering, maybe Kimicho might have a better choice better than Zip, because I think for Zip, he works better trying to, you know, build a more protective composition with those standing still shooters. But for Slims, I think like TDT can go for like more violent support choices. For example, Lombard, for example, Aya, you know, trying to make Slims a better like standing still a marksman in the real team fights. So yeah, not to mention he got courted by Sheldon's ultimate, Ishin's ultimate every single time.
Yeah, I feel like Ishin is definitely one of those obstacles that Impunity set up for Zip. So I mean, without that, Ishin might be, you know, Zip might have a better chance of initiating. But with that Ishin being there, you know, the initiation pretty much didn't work every single time. You know, when you initiate, you always have that cage within you, so it's gonna be really tough for you to get out, even if you get everybody under your belly. It's gonna be, you know, causing a devastation, causing a domino effect for your team. So you do not want to be there for that. And really nicely, the Ishin did a lot of BPs here.
I think Impunity just showed the sophistication they have towards a lot of different circumstances. If they are losing a bit, they know what to do, trying to keep those things in balance. This will be their like, all comes to their like game experiences. They have been dealing with a lot of different types of battles, so that gives them those experiences they can count on when they're quite behind the gold. And like for the Daredevil, yeah, I really like appreciate those Kira choice. The first round on the top side, actually, I think that team fight is really good. You can see the advantage coming from Kira. I think this might be the potential choices for a lot of different teams. Maybe for KPL teams, maybe for other wildcard qualifier teams.
Yeah, I feel like TDD definitely progressed this time. You know, in their other games, you know, their laning phases wasn't that good, but actually in this one against Impunity, their laning phase is really good. Getting the first blood in the first, you know, couple minutes of the game. Definitely in the beginning they were winning, but you know, in that mid game, that's where their weakness lies. You know, they don't have a, you know, a full compact, you know, a composition that, you know, do a really good protecting, but more engagement, and that's where they fail in those weaknesses.
Exactly. Look at this, Xiaolin getting an MVP using Ishin one more time. Yeah, this is how they win in the team fight. Everything happens because he had that initiation on Zip every single team fight.
Yeah, you can see that replay. You can, every single time Zip was engaging, you know that ultimate is gonna be preparing for him. And Ishin, when they drop that cage, everything pretty much goes black here for Kimicho as he rolling in, but there's nowhere to go.
So lost, so desperate, so hopeless.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody just, you know, jump in on him. He was the first one to go down in most fights right here, getting flash out, but still can't really escape Zip. Such in a tough position. I thought this time he almost get away, hiding behind the dragon, like the dragon is gonna protect him. But no, the dragon actually, you know, actually screams out, and here's gonna be Up getting the kill. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of plays coming in from the Zip, but it didn't work out for TDT.
Yeah, congratulations again for Impunity, and let's give our time to Nora.
Thank you again, thank you Timmy, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the support from Impunity. So first, please say hi to our audience first, please. 那先请和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 Impunity 的辅助选手 Megamin。
Congratulations for this win. Actually, after taking this victory, you guys got 3 wins in a row. So how do you feel right now? 那首先恭喜你们赢下了这个小局比赛的胜利啊！算上刚刚这一分的话，你们现在已经是3小局的连胜了嘛？现在心情怎么样？
心情很开心嘛。
Very happy. All right, he's so happy about that. So what kind of adjustment that you did since actually you guys suffered a loss from the start of the journey in KIC 2023? 那我们知道，其实你们一直都是被大家抱有非常高期待的一支队伍啊，但可能开赛当时的那一场比赛没有那么顺利嘛，很快你们又调整好了，你们主要是调整哪些方面呢？
调整了，主要大家的心态吧，只要队友可能第一场可能有点紧张，然后大家后面就教练让队员们不要紧张，就打好自己就行，不要在意那个紧张这种东西。
All right, so it's because they were a little bit nervous about the first matchup, so that might be the reason for them to lose that matchup. But after that, the coach told them that you don't really need to be so worried about the matchup, just do your best. So that's the main reason why they can claim so many victories in a row right now. So 那我们也知道，接下来的话，其实Impunity还会有接下来的比赛嘛。在你看来，可能接下来的对手当中，哪支队伍是相对比较难打的？然后以及一个原因可以来分享一下。So the question was, who's gonna be the most daunting team for them to play against? And he said it might be One Team Esports, since they already got so many wins in a row, and they also beat MAS Tigers. So that might be a tough matchup. All right, and we do hope that you guys can do good in the next few matchups. And thanks for sharing. Thanks for having you in the interview. And after a short break, we will be back.
And hi, we are back into our KIC wildcard qualifier, and now we got our next match. It's gonna be FLUXO versus HYDRA. And HYDRA, you know, they already competed with that game against our game, and really did a really great comeback. So they are really fired up already. So, you know, jumping into the second game, pretty much they're ready for this. And yeah, definitely FLUXO also being ready for this. So, you know, hopefully they're both ready for this big fight to happen.
Of course, all fired up after like previous matchups, that huge turn-in over for HYDRA. So yeah, I think they are well prepared, but this will be the one that for FLUXO, the very first matchup for today. So yeah, they have to get their hands warmed up because their opponents are all ready for this.
Yes, better get that warm up before jumping into the match. But definitely before even this match, you know, in the locker room, definitely they already got their hands warm up, playing the game.
I believe this.
You know, talking with the coaches, strategizing what kind of composition they might be choosing today, what kind of hero they're feeling the best.
Like yesterday, two winnings, one loss. Yeah, it's okay for FLUXO. Yeah, yesterday they might encounter the super powerful like opponents, and but still, after every single matchup they have, you can get the idea that they have those macro understandings. They performed really well during the lanings. So yeah, I think they have a very deep understanding, you know, towards different type of heroes and towards this current meta as well.
Yeah, definitely a lot of players, you know, on their teams been practicing, and you know they have a lot of experience under the belts. So definitely we hop into this match, and versus the HYDRA is gonna be a really nice treat for the audience around the world for us to see.
And you know, yesterday the reason they got so excited with the victory they have going against ISURUS is because they have been doing those scrims with the ISURUS a lot of times, but they do not have that high of the win rate. So they got so excited, you know, winning the ISURUS on the final stage for KIC, and the whole journey just started. And for them today, facing HYDRA, still, you know, before HYDRA gets that magical win, I think they have a lot of confidence. But after watching the entire game, after watching how like the resilience, you know, coming from HYDRA, I think it's gonna be some pressure out there.
Yeah, definitely it's gonna be some pressure, and you know, I remember that game yesterday, ISURUS versus FLUXO. You know, they came in so close.
Yes.
But you know, FLUXO came come back really nicely. So now they're, you know, hopping back today in their first match of the day. So you know, they got a really nice memory from yesterday, but this is gonna be the second day. Now they're gonna have another challenge. They're gonna fight against HYDRA. And you know, they just got the, you know, win today against A7. So yeah, they're fired up. Hopefully FLUXO is gonna be fired up for this as well.
I really like Haiku and Cozy. Just see the pic. Oh wow!
Wow, the screams, the enthusiasm.
Can you hear it? I think our audience can hear this. Through the walls.
Yeah, through the walls. Like they are not stopping yelling down, just giving the energy, giving the vibes to the audience, to the players, to the coaches.
Yeah, of course. Look at the mans here, like Murat and Zip, very interesting, but still letting out of a lot of like very good prioritized heroes to be picked from the side of HYDRA. Iggy is chosen up by FLUXO, Solo So Meta, So T0 hero, and Zuka and Kapani will be taken away.
Yes, right here, Murat getting taken out, Zip getting taken out, Zenio, Butterfly definitely getting taken out. Really good pick here for FLUXO, getting that mid lane priority. Terry and Net maybe locking in here, but Zuka definitely they're gonna be on the other side of the map here for HYDRA. Also Caffeine, maybe, you know, they're gonna use that pair up with the main, since, you know, Aya is gonna be not picked yet.
Yeah. This is what I'm so surprised about, because normally we see those supports have a lot of the reliance on during the BP, during the draft maybe, but since they are not picking and locking down those support choices, definitely Min will be taken away. Maybe Aya will be the second choice.
Yes, May be taken away. Aya getting banned up already. May and Aya, so you know they don't have the support left for AOV. And that already be a choice enough. So Zip is gone. Aya is gonna be gone. Let's see, but Lumbar is gonna be still there. That's gonna be the AOV hero that we're gonna see supporting Caffeine.
Maybe it's GP's Lumber again.
Oh yeah,
right?
I remember GP's Lumber did a really
one.
nice job initiating for the team with HYDRA. So yeah, I feel like that's gonna be the most confident hero for GP at this moment. You know, we've seen great performances from GP, so yeah, this match, definitely GP is not going to let us down again.
I think GP is just so warmed up with this Lombard choice because this will be the one like brought the magical victory to HYDRA, the first win to HYDRA as well. So yeah, I think that they just do it on purpose, you know, they are not pick those very meta heroes when it comes to roamer. They're trying to let FLUXO using the second round of the bans here, trying to restrict the choices when it comes to the roamer, the supports, and they have this Lombard in their mind.
Yeah, they had the Lumber like in their mind in the very beginning, so you know, saving it for the last pick. So they're baiting out all these ban positions, you know, giving these ban positions, kind of like tricking them a little bit. Like, hey, we're gonna be a ban Lumber, so we're not gonna use Anya or you know main. So using that caffeine, tricking them, banning main and Anya. So what a great strategy in the banning phase by HYDRA's coach.
So let's see whether HYDRA is that aggressive enough so that they can pull off this kind of compositions. Caffeine, it's okay, but when you're talking about the laning with Theory, there's a question mark over there. I think that Theory really thrives. He's so good at doing the laning with those very long range attacks. So I was wondering who's going to be the winner, you know, on the bottom side initially. And, you know, for Syndicate, he picked Virus for this one. It's not like Maid, it's not like Charlotte. It's a complete, like, different style of hero he picked out.
Yeah, it's more like a half tank, you know, half warrior type of hero at the top lane. Very sustainable. He's gonna go against Alien, so you know it's gonna be a little bit challenging as Alien towards that mid game. He's gonna be so powerful and cause a really big threat to the back lanes. So the protection has to be enough here on Caffeine here on the Lombard. But I feel like from GP's performance today, pretty sure that GP can keep this Caffeine really safe.
Yeah, I mean for FLUXO, I think the choices of the hero quite suits them really well because they have the Iggy, we have the Cherry, we have a lot of Pokken out there, and not to mention they still have Alien, so I can have some pictures during the team fights. Maybe those Pokken comes in first and Sunny while trying to, you know, surround from the backers, maybe using the ultimate flying up to the sky and trying to land on this Liliana and Caffeine.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, you know, pre-damage, then go in for the cleanup, and it's going to be Sunny's job to do it. But the first job for Cozy definitely need to lower the attacks and also lower the damage and lower the health bar on those HYDRA players.
Exactly. Let's see how they perform, how they are actually doing in this game, where 1 win, 2 losses for HYDRA and 2 win, 1 loss for FLUXO. Very close one actually.
FLUXO doing a really quick rotation here to the bottom. And here's going to be the help. Not much, just providing a lot of security, you know, providing that sense of security for this Patroni at the bottom. Syndicate, however, with Peachy, try to apply more pressure to Sunny, as Sunny is going to be really much of a big threat to the backliner. Definitely, you want to slow this Alien down right from the start.
Level 2 abilities, like a lot of things can be done by Virus. You know, level 2 extremely powerful. With that enhanced base attack, you can always deal the true damage and, you know, gain a sense of immune and gain some HP back at the same time. Very powerful hero.
Yes, I feel like these heroes also have those attacks. And also, you know, Alien has those true damage as well, but it's going to be slowly building up. But definitely Virus going to have that early more advantage as that damage has already been built into that passive. And while Sunny needs some item to build up those damage, as that scaling damage is going to be a lot better for Alien.
Let's see from Syndicate. I think this will be the lane where HYDRA really needs to focus on, really needs to put more advantages during the laning. As to the bottom lane, you see Caffeine have to go back, have to use the flash. It's not a winning lane though. Thierry still gets it.
Yeah, no flash on Peachy, no flash on, you know, this Caffeine is going to be my dangerous. Here's going to be Cozy, but the rest of the crew here from FLUXO. FLUXO looking for a play because they know that Caffeine does not have that flash. Haiku going to steal some monsters in the jungles right here. They're going to be Syndicate and Peachy. Might be intersecting them in the river, but no, right now they just want to keep it peaceful. And here's going to be Zuka coming down. Cozy definitely want to fall back.
Let's see the
but it's going to be
here.
trouble. The flash is going to be coming out of Cozy. That's going to keep him alive from that assault.
All right, very aggressive play by Peachy, trying to make something happen, but still without a flash, I think very limited thing can be done. But always very nice trading, you know, using your ability trying to force out Iggy's flash. This is really important, like common skill for Cozy. Right now, still HD remain quite advantageous on the bottom lane. So after Noreen's get to level 4, gaining this ultimate, everything will be like smoother than before.
Yes, definitely. So far, so good. You know, everything's pretty slow in the beginning. Everyone just try to farm their own laning phases. Ooh, look at that skill 3, the ultimate by Iggy. Really forces HYDRA back. A lot of pre-damage is going to be dealt here by this Iggy. Really provide a lot of, you know, security on the bottom lane. Now, Petroni and below can actually, you know, go back to farming and pushing HD back and underneath this tower.
I mean, GP is not like saving these ultimate anymore. He's using this ultimate, trying to clean the wave as fast as possible so they can get up to line.
Ooh,
On the bottom of Syndicate.
Syndicate almost getting caught here. Try to get away, but no action is going to be happening after that.
You know, Haiku is looking for some engage here. Haiku is looking for those skirmish in the river. He's ready for everything because Cozy follows every single time. Like this Lampon went in, Cozy can always using the dark fireballs, you know, trying to connect, trying to follow up, and that damage initially is really high from Iggy.
Oh, I really like Fluxo's strategy, you know, pushing that tower, and now they, you know, can actually contest a little bit more for this dragon, but they're one man short here. It might be not possible for them. Zuka take the dragon. Here's the engagement from Peachy. The ultimate from Annette is gonna keep him safe, but Peachy still on the run. Annette flashing out, escaping, but one member is gonna go
comes
down.
Around. Look at Sunny.
Right here, Sunny. Let's see what he's gonna do. Jump up and go after Caffney. Caffney falls down, and they're gonna back up right now. 1 for 1 here. One shooter for one shooter.
I think it's okay. It's amazing for PG because it's just trying to follow, and you know, actually it will be Liliana who started everything. He went so far trying to initiate, GP still got caught, but everything from Fluxo are so low right now, being launched up. Syndicate follows using the chain, gain one more kill back to HYDRA, but here comes Fluxo again. They kept, you know, dealing and engage all the time. The skirmish happened on and on.
Yeah, the skirmish
non-stop.
Non-stop, you know, they disengage, then they re-engage.
Yeah.
They want the kill so badly. So 2 versus 2 here on the kill count. And yeah, the big battle. That's just only the beginning here. Now they're just getting warmed up, fellas.
You know, what is losing from Fluxo is that they are not getting this Tyrant on their hands. The reason why HYDRA becomes like so aggressive is because they actually cornered and pushed like Fluxo member back from the Tyrant hole. So that will be the reason why like HG forced into those skirmish, you know, kept trying to pick up those team fights happen in the river because they have the confidence, because they have the buff from the Tyrant. They have that extra damage they need.
And also that passive from Lombard is going to provide that extra defense,
of course,
for that ally, the nearest to this member. Also, you know, they're pushing in right now, getting the Tyrant, getting the go. They need an extra go in front. 1K over Fluxo, and now, yeah, the extra tanky right now. So they want to contest for more battles. They want to fight. They want to look for more opportunities to get more kills in order to win that extra edge.
Look at Company on the top side, taking down the tier 1 turrets. Taken to their side. You know, HYDRA just suddenly changed how they play. What will be their playstyle, their strategy are just suddenly so clear to us. You know, sometimes you just need a win. You just need your confidence going back to life.
That's right, and that first win really gave them the power to do so, and now just gaining that momentum moving forward. Can they do it again? Can they maintain this fire going on? Can they add more gas to the fire? And here we go, GP, great initiation. Here's the counterattack coming in from Limpor. Limpor has to back out here. Here's Sunny going in, flashing in, doing a lot of damage. GP doesn't go down, but Sunny does. Here's gonna be another damage coming from Caffney. So much great ability and details here seen from HD. The initiation by GP. GP baiting out a lot of skills by Sunny, and Sunny wasn't able to get the kill on GP and really backfire and getting the kill back on HD's side.
Like HYDRA performed like better than ever for this one. I think they're gradually finding their best self back. Let's see the replay, how everything happened. Starting from GP trying to initiate and followed by Peachy. Everything went so smoothly, so well. And Sonny dive in. That will be the time where this Ellen really tries to follow, but see Virus, let's see Syndicate trying to use those chains, you know, those circular damage, trying to stun this Ellen for a few seconds. And that will be the most crucial time for the rest of the teammates trying to retrieve back to the safer spot.
Yeah, I feel like Sunny has to wait for a haiku or something because they're engaging in different time.
Yes.
The timing is a little bit off here, and Sunny, you know, the jump is a little bit too far, so does not leave a lot of space and time for the rest of this FLUXO maneuver to catch up. So definitely the pace, it has to be better here, and also, you know, Sunny has to get more goals. Right now, you know, you cannot jump in and solo 1 or 2 people, but later on, you know, when that 10 minutes come by, when you have your item build up, then you can, you know, start jumping in more confidently.
Yeah, indeed. Let's see what will HYDRA do next. Still, it's very quite early, just mid-game, the very beginning of the mid-game, 8 minutes, 17 seconds. HYDRA trying to get this Tyrant to their side again. They're taking full control of the dragons. In this one, HYDRA just suddenly wakes up for this year. I mean, their journey in KIC.
I feel like, you know, they took a long nap, and now they're just ready for the big fight. And yeah, you do not want to awaken the sleeping giant. That's gonna be HYDRA, and I feel like, you know, they got the ball rolling. They have the momentum to go forward here. You know, they have the goal they needed right now, the slightly amount of goal. They have the combat strategy ready. GP is doing a fantastic job of shot calling, you know, calling the members if they can engage or disengage.
Yeah, but still, I hold a lot of faith towards FLUXO, but they still need to give Alan more gold and more resources. They're trying to find some opportunity bent down below on the bottom side, but you can see in the blue, Alan is in danger, facing a lot of enemies back then.
Yes, and this is going to be really dangerous. You know, HD has the minions, so they have the advantage to push. And here is going to be, you know, FLUXO, even though, you know, they got for Savage, they don't have minions yet to make that push. But here is the minions. They want to go back to make the push. But everybody on FLUXO, you know, is going to be back already. So, yeah, hopefully HD can, you know, defend this tower. Definitely, FLUXO need to, you know, re-strategize better. Make sure that, you know, the minions is going to be there when that kill happens, so they can make those objectives happen even after the kill.
Exactly. I think still, if you are behind, it's still a worthy trade to change a turret with their junglers. Bazooka revived back. And this is a very good positioning as well. Thierry being launched up into the air, but nothing follows.
Yes, it's going to be a little bit setback here for HD as the GP initiation was really good, but no follow-up damage is going to be here. But still, they still want to contest for this Tyrant. Tyrant is going to be walking out of this Dragon Pit right now and going back, so resetting its position.
I mean, GP initiates so well every single time.
I feel like, you know, he practiced this lumber a lot.
It reminds me of Ziyang a lot.
Yeah, the initiation, you know, going in, the timing, everything's so perfect. All you need to do is follow up with HD and having those engagement at the same time. The timing is going to be really crucial here in this next team battle.
I can start to hear the crowds back in the arena and from the audiences cheering up for both HYDRA and FLUXO at the same time. And let's see who can take this Tyrant, the Dark Tyrant, the upgraded one.
Yes, extra damage, excellent movement speed. Definitely they want to get this as much as possible. Here's Haiku and Vilon. Trying to check out the vision here, taking a small peek, but they're going to get punished here if they stay too long. The Dragon is going to reset, going back. GP using that ultimate, slowing FLUXO down for a little bit. Now they both want to fight. It's going to be a battle here for this Dragon. Who is going to get it here?
Crucial kill theft. Another one?
Yes, that's going to go to Haiku. That's going to go to FLUXO. They're going to get the extra damage they needed. Now they're going to have that confidence to push forward. Might even, you know, getting the second Dragon if they wanted to, because they already have that first Tyrant.
And this is really difficult because they have two different types of the smites. With the smite like Haiku have, actually you can deal like lesser damage than the one like for Savage have. Yeah, because the different types of the jungle knife they're choosing. But yeah, it's very magical for FLUXO, for Haiku, trying to steal this dragon away, because it's not a very normal type. You will begin with a lot, you know, boost on your total damage to the whole crowd, to the whole team.
Yes,
But
and
still,
here, HD might want to come back with another Dragon, extra pushing power, and they might want to contest this fight here as Caffeine use that ultimate. Oh, but the Iggy bomb is going to be dropping on the HD members. Their HP just getting shredded. You know, Varus not looking too healthy right now, halfway HP, but sustainability-wise, she's going to remain in that battle.
Indeed, let's see the follow-up. Like HYDRA is not trying, interfere with those like Steel of Dragon. They just went directly for this Overlord, and since they're waiting, since they have like better vision control over the river, so yeah, it will be quite easy for them trying to get this Overlord again back to their side. Since Sonny went down one more time, I think yeah, HYDRA is looking really good for this one. They're just simply waiting for the dragons here. They're waiting for the vanguards here.
That's right. They got the Vanguard. The buff is going to be already over here for the Tyrant, for FLUXO. So they're facing a vast amount of damage from HD. HD here, Peachy jumping in. Wow, such an aggressiveness. But here, can it be happening? Very still taking the front line. The Dragon is still pushing, almost getting the high ground tower, but they're going to back off for now as they do not want to engage, as this Sonny is going to be back pretty soon.
I think at this point, like 3K gold differences, yeah, it will be some differences, but still, like FLUXO holds the help here because like high ground tower remain. Those vanguards does not actually get to their high ground tower, so the super soldiers are equally the same. The tankiness, the damage by the soldiers from the both sides are the same. This will be one good thing from FLUXO, because they still have the time trying to chase back with the gold differences. Terry is quite well farmed yet, over 10,000 gold lead. It's okay right now. The damage is here. What they really need to find out is whether like Sonny can pick a better angle, trying to create those pressure to Noreen's. This Caphany is so aggressive right now, not to mention Peachy, this Liliana, initiating all the time.
Exactly, and Sonny has to provide a really nice angle to go in. I mean, he does have the sustainable item to do so, but he has to watch it. He can't jump in alone. He has to engage with its teammates or find a really back angle, flanking from the back. But it's gonna be trouble if like this, Syndicate and Peachy finding Sonny on the bottom lane. He has to use that ultimate not to engage, but use it to get away.
But still, Sonny has the Blood Rage, so yeah, when he is under extreme danger and threat, he can always use this Blood Rage, trying to create more shield, to protect himself better.
Yes, definitely. That Blood Rage is going to keep him in battle for a very long time, creating a vast amount of shield under a really important period. But here, the Shadow Tyrant, the Dark Tyrant, already up. They're going to contest for it one more time, and I'm pretty sure they have a really nice chance to get it, as Haiku got it last time from them. So HD is probably really confident now they got the buff, they can re-engage in battle.
Let's see the rest. FLUXO struggles so hard, but keeping up with the gold differences within the range of like 3,000 or 4,000. And since the time really goes fast, like 15 minutes and 28 seconds, yeah, I think what HYDRA really need to do is just at least taking down one high ground tower, trying to, give you more advantages when it comes to the waves. Low team fights are not that important because actually FLUXO is not give them the opportunity to take into the gauge that easily. And for me, I think HYDRA is looking for this Overlord. They really want to go to the high ground.
And they are playing it super safe here. Trying to get the Overlord, trying to get the Dark Tyrant, and try to get double buff. Is Haiku taking a peek, but it might be his bad decisioning because he just jump in alone. Here's gonna be Loren.
Caphany goes down.
Caphany goes down. Blood Rage is gonna go out. Flash gonna be out, and he is a warrior that is gonna be super hard to be taken down, but still get taken out. But it's already got the trade happening, but still 4 members surviving for HYDRA.
Because like both shooters is getting rid of like quite soon, they died and got pushed down at the same time. But the rest of the squad, let's see, Syndicate still follows, and for Savage is in a quite good place right now. Liliana still has a lot of skills. Lomber diving in one more time. Here comes the Easy, goes away, vanish from the map. I think that's it for this game. And that still tries to belong so alone, so hopeless.
Going with the winning spree. 2 wins in a row today. And like you say, Tangy, wow, they are on fire. That momentum, they carry them from the first match, actually pushing them forward in the second one.
The enthusiasm still remains. The heat is not gone, continues. You can literally feel like HYDRA, they are completely woken up. Yesterday, not so good actually, to be honest. They're losing quite a bit in the early game, maybe during the laning. But for today's matchups, after that magnificent turning over, right now, they're just ready for any possible enemy.
Yeah, I feel like the FLUXO and HYDRA are pretty tight right now. 2 wins, 2 losses, so definitely they can have more chances to get more points as the wild qualifier is going to be ongoing.
Wow, look at them. Being very excited, very pleased, very satisfied with this kind of result.
Yeah, so much respect here for the team, and as they shake hands and they bow to the audience, showing us a lot of respect. And wow, HD doing their thing right now. You know, they have been, daunting, in the first day, but second day, look at them. They're gaining the first win, they're gaining the second win, they're gaining that momentum to move forward.
It seems for me that they're getting the same plot as RW.
Yeah, like a Cinderella story. They were losing on the first day, now just a whole new different story.
But I think for FLUXO, it's okay because, yeah, they're not losing that much, 2 wins and 2 losses. They still hold some chances, fighting back, because maybe like 7 and 8 scores will be what they need, trying to make it to the top 5, and only 5 spots will be remaining for the group stage. So yeah, hopefully like both teams can perform better and do not leave any regrets on the actual stage.
Yeah, and let's go back to the team stats. We can take a look carefully at those numbers here. Like a lot of goal here for KIC2023 towards the very end, even building that magical defense item just in case if Iggy does a lot of those pre-damage to the back. And such a detail here by this KIC2023. A lot of heroes actually bought those succubus cloak, to prevent those pre-damage from Iggy. So the Iggy pretty much didn't really have any threats in this game. So really great strategy here, preventing a lot of poke damage, also preventing a lot of sustainability, and that prevents this Alien going in, prevents the Limpo going in. So yeah, great strategy out here for HD.
Really have like a double magical damage, Anat and Iggy together. And not to mention, I think PG performed so well for this. Like the early game skirmish were quite initiated by this Liliana every time.
Yeah, great initiation. Liliana, great. A lot of burst damage is offered, and the more the better. Once she strikes upon 2 enemy or more, the enhanced damage is gonna be on the next attack. Turning into a fox, turning into a human form, does so much damage into that burst out form. So yeah, the performance by this Liliana is really nice. But the MVP goes to Syndicate. Look at that damage here, really sustainable on the top lane here. The total gold 10k, damage 52.8k, but look at the KDA, really nice, 4, 1, and 4.
Yeah, he survives all the time. As long as the team fight goes, he is there everywhere. Venus creating those very hard times for Patroni, trying to deal with, but he's so tanky at the same time. So yeah, basically the Iggy and Thierry have to spend a long time trying to take this Virus away from the table, but those initiation will be followed. I have to say this one more time, like GP, this Lomber initiate really good.
Yeah,
amazing.
Super good, and you can see that Various is going to be jumping in after that follow-up initiation by GP. And I feel like Sunny wasn't doing really well in the beginning, because there's not much help here from their teammates, and for Savage, and also this Various really sustainable, just putting a lot of pressure on the top lane. And you can see Sunny's damage output is not that much, only 8.78%, so damage absorbed, not that much. It could have been better. I was expecting Sunny to do most of the heavy lifting for FLUXO, but in this case, I feel like the teamwork by HD was so much better this round.
He started to lose very early on when they're doing the laning, so yeah, that will be the reason why Sunny does not have that in much gold, trying to hold up there. And not to mention, if you have the right angle, but the damage you need might not be that sufficient, trying to take Noreen's out of table. Let's see. I think this one will be really good for Alan, but he just need maybe 100 or 1,000 gold and for keep him alive there. Oh, look at the true damage right there. This is Virus. This is what makes Virus a very well-rounded hero. He deals a lot of different type of damage, and he can also try to recover, trying to do those HP recovery and regeneration all the time. Very well-rounded.
Yeah, lifesteal, true damage. Wow, that's a lot of crazy stuff here by this Varus. And Syndicate showing his respect. Yeah,
cool.
Right here. That's showing the support for the players as they cheer on each other. Congratulating each other for their hard work. And you can see that the coaches, the team, showing their flag, showing their team, showing their enthusiasm in the stadium.
Indeed. I'm looking forward to see their future plays at most, because you can see the changes between them for today and yesterday.
Yeah, you can see these different teams progressing. Some teams are doing better today. Some teams are doing better yesterday. So as teams play goes on, you can see these two different teams definitely progressing, and a lot of these teams are growing in their understanding and their comprehensions in these games.
Yeah, sure. Looking forward for their future plays.
Yes.
And I think that's it for today, for this match.
Yeah, that's it for this match. We're gonna, take a small break pretty soon, and we're back.
Moving out. Tyrant has been defeated. First blood. Red team has destroyed a tower. Red team has... Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team destroyed a tower. Red team has slain
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the Honors of Kings International Championship. Game on as we move into our next match. It's gonna be A7 versus STE, Alpha 7 Esports versus Stuart Esports.
Let's see how they bounce back from the failure, from the losses, because like both teams did not get themselves with a quite good reward, because till now both teams has not won for a single one.
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of falling back behind in the point scales. 0 and 4 actually on both sides, so we're gonna find out who is gonna be the winners today. It's gonna be a lot of pressure for both teams, as they're feeling very daunting, because they haven't won a single one, and this is the second day already, and they're facing each other. Hopefully we can get the answer out of that right here, right now. Who can get that first win out of those two teams?
This is the same thing, like for the HYDRA and Alpha 7 for the 7th game for today. Yeah, the situation stayed the same, where we said that like HYDRA and Alpha 7 had not been won for even one game, and HYDRA did it. Actually, HYDRA got 2 as a reward. So yeah, I think that both teams really need one victory, one win, trying to bring their mentality back to
definitely
a quite leveled up,
just like HYDRA, they have 0 win before.
Yeah.
Like before today, the game ever started. Now they got 2 win. Just something to get that engine running for these two teams. Hopefully, this win can get them running to get their business opening up in the beginning. So yeah, it's gonna be really, really important. Once you get that first win, definitely your morality goes up a little bit, and once you get that ball rolling, definitely it's gonna be better for you. So every single team should get that first win to get that fire going for them.
Exactly. Let's together just looking forward to see their performance. That's together just looking forward to see how the BP was actually gonna go for. Because like from the previous several matchups, we began to see some bans here. Like ban plays have been completely different than yesterday, because those teams have that time, trying to figure out what will be the most chosen hero for their opponent. So they began to show some very targeted bans over here. Let's see, Xenio. I think it's like meta ban.
Yeah, I feel like
meta ban.
Xenio has been so OP these days. It's a very, very good first pick, and second of all, it's one of those flex pick. And yes, it can be really, really dangerous. It can be supportive. It can be assault. It can be like a more offensive player. So that's definitely. I feel like today, the Xenio is locked up in its box, just like Butterfly.
Oh, I never. Is it true that? Never, not even one time we see Xenio being used. Maybe 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 times, but like
very limited.
Very limited. Like we see a lot of Xenio, in the first couple few days, even in the KPO qualifiers. But now Xenio is pretty much locked up, not being used a lot here by both teams, because both teams know that how useful the Xenio is, and can keep combining with a lot of heroes like Zuka, a lot of heroes like Slims. But we might see a different hero here.
This is good.
This
is very good, like countering back strategy coming out there.
Yeah, this is gonna be a new hero for HOK that making also the first time appearance in today's match. It's gonna be the Dranz. Dranz is the one with the green hair right here, like sitting on the fish. I would say,
giant fish.
Yeah, giant fish. And also this fish has a lot of abilities, doing a lot of, AoE damage, the passive, doing magical damage, and it stacks over time. And its ultimate is gonna be super important, providing a lot of shields, also providing a lot of purify for the entire team.
So I think it's not the end of the surprise here. I thought this Johns is gonna be going for the Roman for the support, but no, it might be go for the top laner, or otherwise still you can put it into jungle. But
yeah, you could go into the jungle.
Shangguan again. What are they doing?
Ooh, baby Shangguan.
Yeah,
appearing
locked up
for the first time, right?
Of course.
And also Little Luke is gonna be joining. This is so cool here. We're gonna see Dranz on the top lane. I'm guessing this Sinestria is gonna be jungling. Definitely is gonna be really cool, and a lot of great playing style by this Dranz. I would say they're more of a defensive play, because in the beginning they don't have too much damage. So yeah, I'm looking for like a mid game or a late game here composition by A7.
Like we are expecting to see this for a long time. We just want to see something different with BO1s, because normally for BO1s, both the teams are just going directly for those very meta hero one. No meta composition, but for this one, Alpha 7 have their own very solid understanding towards this kind of composition. I think it's okay because a lot of combo chains are right there. This Lampo and this Zuka, when they're trying to launch at you, there's literally nothing you can do but watching you, jump into the sky. So yeah, I think this John's choice using the purification by the ultimate will actually make something work. So if for those of you who are not so familiar with those HOK heroes, it's just so easy trying to put some explanation on Zhangzi. So you can simply just consider this hero as a huge purification for the entire team. You can always use your ultimate trying to save the entire game by purifying every single combo chains, every single CC chains over there by your enemy. They're shaking hands together. They're so destined, so determined to get this win for their team. This might be it because both teams has not seen a victory till now. This might be the chance they're the closest to a victory.
Yes, I also like the Shangguan pick, that was really cool because that, a lot of CC ability are not going to be so useful against Zhuangzi, so why not just go more damage wise?
Yes.
So, definitely this Shangguan, that's definitely is going to be providing those burst damage in the very beginning. As soon as she gets to level 4, you can see those, paintings, using that brush, painting that way, going up into the sky, dropping those magical damage on its enemies.
Shangguan has a lot of very interesting skills. For example, the finishing strokes where he'll go up to the sky and being on targeted for a while, and that by that few seconds he will be dealing with a lot of bursting damage to the targets. Actually, the damage can be separated, so you should stand closely as a crowd because you have to separate those bursting damage together, or otherwise if it's hit on one single target, I think the target will fall down.
Yeah, I feel like Selena is going to be protecting it. This Terry a lot, so those two targets, but definitely adding one more member onto the backline, it would be really good. It's going to be separating a lot of those ultimate damage coming in from this Shangguan, and yeah, that's going to be more survival here if you stick together. But if you let this Shangguan get out of control early, it might be a little bit too late because those burst damage is going to be so much damage in the backline. Hopefully they're gonna do buy some magical item to defend from those damage.
And Min and Terry together doing laning with Caffeine and Little Boots. Very interesting to expect for a look at the laning Zhangzi versus Lianbo. What will happen then?
Yeah, this is so interesting because Lianbo can't really get some CCs on this Nine Norvis. This Nine Norvis every 5 seconds. You can see that purify effect automatically on this Nine Norvis. So yeah, a lot of CC chain not gonna be really effective on this top lineup against Nine Norvis. So Nine Norvis is more of a team player here. I'm expecting them to make more team fight happening here. But here, a little bit too deep for this A7 crew here. Here's gonna be the rotation from Iggy and Ming going to the bottom with Terry.
But it's a very interesting design as the opening to the game, because instead of going on the bottom lane trying to help Terry, he actually helps Fax, helps Iggy to gain extra damage.
Yes, but here is the top side of the map. The fighting probably not gonna be that much exciting because you're gonna see Zhuangzi fighting against Lianbo. It's the support fighting the support, pretty much. Kind of think of it that way at the top lane. I feel like the bottom lane is where the action is going to be happening. You see Iggy constantly rotating its way to the bottom. You can see Shangguan on its way, maybe try to figure out a great angle. Here's Lianbo, might be a first blood here, but no level here yet on level 4 here yet on Xeno.
Let's see Benigas get into level 4, this Sinasura. It's been a long time since the last time we see this here, right? Has a long range, short range difference when doing simple mata attacks. And here comes it. Sinasria ready for the battle. Zuka.
Yes.
Quite alone. And Lianbo makes their gank. Makes a ganking here. But without level 4, yeah.
It's boiling.
Yes.
Not much thing to do.
Yeah, not much to do. Zhuangzi definitely want to wait for that level 4. Maybe team fight wise, definitely I would say A7 has that early advantage. That massive purify effect. That's going to be in that skill 3 on that Nine Norvis. And we can see that Nine Norvis just following Benigas around, providing a lot of support and getting this Sinistria farmed up for the battle.
Let's see the rest. Thierry and Man cleans the wave slower than Justin and Clyde. The the second skill from Little will be very important. Sometimes, you know, if you got here, it will be like bouncing back.
Oh, yeah. Kind of, you know, bouncing back
around.
between Terry and me. Because they stick so closely together. So it's going to be easier for Clyde to use that second ability. But here we go. The healing. Justin going underneath the tower. Getting some scratch off of that HP on that tower. But not just yet. The tower protection still in effect. The 4 minutes mark, you're going to see those pushes more happening.
Shangguan has already got level 4, but he does not make a move till now. I think it will be the time. Xenon finds an ankle, stunned right there. Iggy have to go away. Shangguan went in the ultimate, but it's get the damage all on the waves.
Oh, here's Swanza, but the first was still gonna go to Shangguan, getting that kill on Fex. That's gonna gain that first blood for STE. Wow, getting the beginning, getting that fire going in the beginning. Now Sinistria trying to steal this buff away, and she will get it. Venegas getting that farm really nicely, but here you got to wait. The teammates pretty much too focused on the bottom. They forget about the top because this Nine Norvis probably is going to use that top lane to give more go to its jungler for Venegas to farm up.
Yeah, how does it even happen? That stun, you know, we just talked about this. The second skill by this little loot hits just right on the target, stunned like Thierry all the time, and that's what will be the reason why that after Shangguan is landed, he still used the skill 1 and skill 2, those damaging, very damaging items right now.
Here we go.
Another
Shangguan goes
down.
into the back. That's gonna be trouble for A7. A7 just running for its life, even though underneath the tower, Doma still remains alive, but they're taken out by 9 Norvis. 1 for 3. That's gonna be a total worthy trade here in favor of STE.
That earworm will be the name for the second skill from Little Loot. Those sound wave, you know, bouncing between the enemies. It's gonna be causing those little minor stuns over there, and that will be the reason why STE are leading so far. That team fights, that CC chains.
That's right, those bouncing chains. It's super annoying to see, but you have to consider the fact that Little Loot, that second ability, is going to be really useful if every enemy is going to get grouped up. You can see that chain effect of that second ability, causing a lot of stun here. His Caffeine going a little bit too deep here to tower, and the splash damage from the Fex, and gets Caffeine in the right time. Justin goes down. Definitely has to be careful of going into that tower. You know, that aggro of the tower is going to be super, super dangerous.
The damage from the Ember's Grave from Fex, like Iggy does, it's just, you know, out of expectations. Even though Clyde had the healing, he's not preparing, you know, for this kind of damage. So yeah, he's not using it. He is just think that maybe it's not that high, you know, you can make it. But after all, that damage still hurts.
Yes, right now, still the early game here, almost moving into our 6 minutes here. Ooh, the setup by STE, I like this. Look at Shangguan's position, really nicely. And there's gonna be the double wombo combo coming from Limport, and the ultimate by 9 Norvis is not gonna be enough because the CCs is not gonna be there, but the damage is still gonna be there. Zenio getting those kills. Ray goes down, but he's gonna be 1-for-1 trade so far. So A7 still want to defend this tower, but the tower definitely is gonna be taken out by STE. Ooh, Sinestria behind the back. Can he make some kills? Venegas gets some kills, and they're chasing STE down.
A7 still like in fire. Sinestria gets a tail, and that will be followed by Almighty's a lot of auto attacks. So that goes the ace. Favoring the side of Alpha 7 Esports. Let's see the rest here. How does it happen? Actually, I think like STE spent too much of the time trying to chase further because their damage is not those very continuous ones. They are looking for those explosive damage. Once like Xenon is done, once that Justin is done, there's no more follows. That will be the main reason why the A7 can find such a good position and you know just give Venegas this kind of environment he need to travel and go through from the behind.
Yeah, I feel like A7 has that continuous damage. You know, STE definitely have that burst damage, but once that burst damage is finished, it's gonna be trouble for them. They can only run away, and look at that Clyde's heal. It's gonna be ready, but it's not gonna be enough. The items built on this Little Loot is not up to par yet.
They used up a lot of skills when you're trying to take down these turrets in the mid. So yeah, they spend too much a long time.
And look at this, Sinestria getting those gold built up. A lot of damage is going to be on the Sinestria, and Sinestria just hiding in the grass, looking for an opportunity to strike upon STE.
They're trying to find some vision here. They're trying to fight for those vision. Thierry finds it. Zuka have to go away. Zhangzi follows, gaining the vision more. Who's standing in the bush, like Venegas does.
And here's the initiation, a little bit too rushed here, but Zenio also half HP. Here's the turnaround combat. Venegas try to fight back. A lot of damage here. Zenio on the run, Justin on the front, dealing some damage. But still, this is great by A7. Actually, they're not getting any kills, but actually they're getting objective. They're getting the tower. They're getting the dragon.
4.5k will be the gold league, and let's see Sinestria forming up really good. 8,000 personal gold. A lot of the items are already here.
Oh yeah, a lot of items. Siege Breaker is gonna be built on the way for Sinestria. Gonna be a lot of damage on this assassin-like shooter. Switching the long distance to the short distance. Definitely a lot of capability is going to be done by this Venegas. Let's see what he's going to do next.
Like Boots of Dexterity, Nightmare, Doomsday, and Siegebreaker is on the way. I think the next round of the upcoming damage coming from Venegas from this Sinestria will be quite a huge nightmare. But comparing with like Shangguan is losing a lot. So if you are facing some kind of like golden behind, using Shangguan, you might be considered, not that important, not that useful, not that functional during team fights, because your damage coming from you might be acceptable for your opponent trying to take in, and after the whole ultimate is gone, you're going to be landing in a quite awkward and quite dangerous zone.
Yes, definitely. You do not want to land behind enemy lines. Once you land there, it's going to be hard for you to get out, because usually a lot of Shangguan players use that flash, but Zenio is going to go for the aggressive play, using that frenzy, combining with that ultimate. Definitely do a lot of damage, but you got to keep that. In fact, that 9 Norvis already have that ultimate. That ultimate provides some shield, so technically that shield is going to cancel out all those burst damage coming in from Zenio if that damage is not going to be enough.
Let's see, around 10 minutes. This is a very crucial moment for this game. Whoever got the next round of the Double Dragons, I think will be having such an upper hand in the later on games. A7 has already got their initiative, get their hands on this Shadow Overlord so quickly, take it onto their side. Looking so good for A7 right now.
A7.
This is really similar, like the one they had before. Like they're leading hugely in the initial, in the early, in the mid, and what will be, their very last move when it comes to early game macro. Can you still hold it?
Venegas getting jumped, almost getting taken out, but the shield is going to be remain. And here's the turnaround damage coming back. A7 out for blood, chasing Raid. Raid getting taken out. Here's going to be Terry on the ultimate, but the damage coming in from the STE is going to be a lot, but it's not going to be scratching anything on A7. A7 is going to shake it off, and as they pushing forward here, and here's Venegas already getting those sustainability items, so his HP is pretty much back online any second.
Let's see, Iggy gets shot down by Company. Double kill goes to Justin as well. Look at the crucial crowd control, those earworms we just talking about, that bouncing backwards and moving forwards, just stunning the very important factor, the very important hero. Justin Venegas, in fact, is going down for this one.
Yes, and look at Almighty and Main. Those two are just really tanky, really powerhouse. As long as you have something tank in the front, Terry and Main is going to do a lot of damage. Here is going to be Doma going in, but you better be careful. The Terry damage are not to be messed with. No kidding, the damage is gonna be a lot, but here's gonna be the burst damage coming in. Terry can't survive it. Ray goes in, get the crucial crowd control. This little Luke is doing a lot behind the scenes.
This little Luke is such a good countering strategy, such a good counter pick, because Almighty and Selena have to stay online all the time, so as long as you hit one single target, these airworm is definitely gonna be bouncing back around.
That's right, and these are crossing up May major problem here for A7 as their front line shooter goes down. Almighty still have a few seconds to get back into the battlefield as A7 at the same time. Meanwhile, they're gone. They're gonna get that dragon. So extra pushing power here. They might go for another go here. Here is gonna be the drones in the front, checking out the vision here. The heal provided by Selena is going to be good, but they have that dragon available. Let's see what lane they're going to use it on.
You know, something like very similar happened again when like A7 are really leading. They made few mistakes as to the positioning and they fall. They collapse really soon. Let's see. Like,
great job here
cannot hold it any
by
longer.
Norris using that
goes
ultimate. That's going to be 2 down, and this might be, you know, they have the capacity to end it if they can make some smart move. But first of all, they have to take down this Justin. Justin still have that flash available. Flash goes out, and here is going to be one more enemy taken out here on STE. STE get that Vex. That's going to be 1 for 2 trade, but the dragons are moving in slowly.
It's quite an unfortunate thing is that the waves, the vanguards are quite far behind. So after they destroy Doma and Vinian at the same time, they're simply just waiting for the waiting for the vanguards. But the vanguard are flying quite slow, you know, there's nothing they can do. And Justin find a very good place, you know, very good positioning, dealing damage all the time. It comes to the reason that Vex get down so easily because he's so vulnerable. He will be a very vulnerable backline as well.
Yes, and A7s definitely want to learn their lessons from last game. I feel like towards the end game or towards the late game or super late game, they're a little bit lost. So they definitely want to secure this and, you know, not to be too careless. Here's Dark Tyrant goes to STE. STE has that damage to foot forward here. They can actually still come back from this, just like what happened during Alpha 7 Esports versus HYDRA that time. They're in the league and they suddenly fall behind, causing the distress that they have in that match.
You know, those callbacks of this kind of nightmare happens now at this very second, where STE is looking quite good. Just consider this, like the damage on Caffeine at the late game, those HP recovery, those HP regenerations all the time coming from Clyde. Look at the items right now. The magical like damage of Lil Loot will be transferred to how many HP he can get to the target member, so like within times. So he's gonna be given a lot of extra HP back to Justin. So Justin will be very hard trying to take down in the late game team fight.
And STE try to bait out the damage coming from A7, and you know that Clyde is gonna have those moving fountain-like HP recovery, you know, in the late game. So they don't even need to go back home. You know, just stick close to, you know, Little Luke is gonna provide the HP you needed in the battle. Also, the ultimate provided by Little Luke also increase your magical defense, increase your physical defense at the same time, simultaneously giving you back the HP.
The tune of Tranquility is going to be helping Justin a lot. Look at the team fights here. Thierry is really low. How to dash back?
Almost falling victim here. Vex try to drop the bomb here. Is Almighty taking a lot of damage here. Here's Zuka driving in. Venegas also in the front line trying to deal some damage, but no one falls. And here A7 is in a dangerous spot. And here they don't have the dragon. It's time for STE to fight back.
Let's see, Sinestria wanted to surround from behind but failed because the rest of the squad just cannot hold it any longer. They cannot push some pressure on this Justin. Justin is invincible right now, accompanied by Clyde, this moving fountain, like generating HP all the time. It's so hard to destroy Justin right now.
That's right, and also Venegas getting that Shadow Overlord and gaining that extra pushing power on the mid. And yeah, this is you know, a loop. You know, they're going through a loop right now. It's like a nightmare within a nightmare. They're fighting their demons right now. Yeah, they're fighting their demons right now. Definitely Alpha 7 want to, you know, wake up from this nightmare and actually secure the Tyrant, secure the win, secure the tower. They already have all the tower available. They just need to end the game successfully.
Look at the Vanguard's parallel. This might be their hope, a closest hope to destroy the crystal. Caffeine really tries to take down this Vanguard, but this Vanguard is really tanky.
Yeah, super tanky, but still, Justin's ability is able to take down this Tyrant. Almost, it's gonna be gone. The dragon goes down, but what about the minions? There's one more dragon, and super minions are on their way right now. and the vision on those super minions, you cannot really see them, but I can guess is right behind those dragons.
Well, the super dangerous company is trying to follow. Here comes another earworm from Little actually stunned 3. From A7, very dangerous. So yeah, they make a very quick decision by retrieval. This retrieval is super important. If they spend a longer time at this with no waves coming, they will be dangerous.
Yes, and here is the Shadow Tyrant coming up, and STE just taking it so quickly. Can they fight this? Zuka take it, and STE got the damage they needed, but here's gonna be big fight happening. Terry on the front line, Xenio getting taken down, Ray getting taken down, Clyde on the run here. Doma jumping back. The flash is not going to save him. This is going to be the chance for H7 to show everybody that they can still do this.
0-3 trade. The super soldiers are in line. Justin and Clyde will be the only member who's alive. Let's see the rest. Justin got killed one time, resurrected again, but still got busted for the next round. Congratulations to them.
God,
Finally.
Look at the hoorays coming in from this team. A7, they come a long way. They've been waiting for this moment for a very, very long time.
Congratulations to Alpha 7 Esports. Finally make their dream come true. They're so close to a victory a lot of times, several times, especially for today's matchup, you know. They're so close to the final goals and they actually make it by, you know, better performances, better communications, and not being destroyed by that very heartbreaking failure just
At least,
now.
like, you know, no Tempest Dragon is needed this time. They
Mhm.
just play their regular ways with the Dragon, with the Super Minions, and they did so well. That's the A7 I want to see.
Remember what we talk about, like what doesn't kill you makes you stronger?
Definitely.
You definitely come back stronger this time.
Yeah, you come back definitely stronger. A7, look at that performance. So yeah, craziness in this A7.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, I still think that after this match, after this very important victory to their side, they will be different maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. Just like HD, you know, all these teams needed something to push them forward a little by little. And this win definitely is going to be that momentum, carry that A7 forward. So definitely, hopefully, they're going to have that better performance in their next match.
So before this matchup actually begins, we have 3-time Alpha 7, Swords Gaming, and Food Esports who are equally at the bottom at our ranking board with 0 winning and 4 losses. But after this, everything changes. They're dragging themselves out of the danger zone.
That's right. And there's some teams are still at the danger zone right now. You know, like Store Esports, they're sitting at 0 and 5. So, you know, hopefully they can get that win back and get their points back on scale.
They show some resilience, you know, at the very late game. They create those pressure to A7 all the time. They fight back all the time, but, you know, at the very last team fight, I think they lost because of the positioning, because of the damage, because of somehow those team fights just got separated. If they stayed all the time together, circling around their little loot, I think magical can happen.
Yeah, I feel like Little did a really nice job with
Very
the second
nice job,
ability.
yes.
The CC control was really impeccable by this Little. So definitely fighting around the Little is going to be one of the advantage that, you know, ST was having. So definitely not to be too scattered, because, you know, in the late game, any damage can really take you out. You know, everybody has their items, so, you know, staying together is going to be the one thing that they want to work well.
Like, unfortunately, they got just simply like decoupled, you know, for the last few rounds. So yeah, that will be the reason why like Justin and Clyde failed, and Xenon still trying to keep up with the gold, you know. Because if you have a Zhangguan, the best thing for you to consider will be like you're looting hugely, and every single time you go up to the sky, it will be a total threat, trying to push your enemy back, knock them back. But because they are not winning initially during the early game, so they're losing a lot in the mid and the early game, and the last late game.
Yes, and you can see the team stats here. Caffeine, you know, did a lot of damage, but you cannot take, you know, the consideration of Little Loot and Caffeine. You know, there are only 2 left standing, Clyde and Justin at the very end, but they only have 2 members, no tanks. That's why they get taken out so quickly. Here is gonna be your MVP, Almighty from A7. Damage percentage 40 whopping percent. KDA 5210 across the board. I'm telling you, this guy is doing a lot of damage with that main protecting him.
Like Armani is being super confident all the time, even though they failed the last time in the previous matchups. But he's still, you can literally feel the playing style out of this player, right? He's always so confident. He's always so aggressive, using the flash, trying to chase further, right? Trying to shut down the entire battlefield and those team fights. Very aggressive play.
Yes, I really like the the Drunzu pick here.
Yes,
it's very
of course.
interesting. At first I thought, yeah, maybe jungle, maybe top lane, but wow, like using the top lane, using it as a more of a protective strategy that preventing a lot of those stuns coming in from Nimpo, preventing a lot of stuns coming in from Zuka. So yeah, a really interesting strategy that we've seen so far in our wildcard qualifier.
Yes, and not to mention, I think this will be the very first time that Sinestria wins. In the last few rounds, very few chances we see Sinestria being picked out, but ending up, with a very not so good, I would say. Let me change a better words. A very bad beginning. So he's losing everything. He's losing the jungles, losing those resources he really need. And this will be the only time we see Sinestria is actually leading, and those damage coming from Sinestria, those continuous damage is really, really helpful and functional for A7.
Yeah, I feel like Sinestria haven't been appearing a lot yet. I only remember, the last time in the KPO qualifiers, Pump used it in the really, really last match. But other than that, we haven't seen much of the Sinestria, but definitely it's going to be a really nice chance to see it today. And not bad, Benigas actually makes some great initiations by the team, and also combination with the other teams. They actually get the day night. They get the job done finally in this match.
Yeah, this is the last one, where you find every member are quite coupled with the other ones. They got separated, they're losing direction, they're losing everything, more, trying to make miracle happen. And we have facts from A7 with us at the interview area, and let's check it together. Give our time to Nora.
Thank you again. Thank you, Tammy. Welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the mid laner from Alpha 7 and also Patella helping me doing the translate. So please say hi to the audiences online and also in the arena, please.
Hi, thanks everybody supporting us. Hi. Everybody's so nice. I'm so happy to be here.
Showing love to you guys. Because finally got the very first win in KIC journey. How do you feel right now and how does Fax feel right now?
I'm feeling very happy because we are so excited to this win. And I'm feeling like we did it. Ela tá perguntando como você está se sentindo depois dessa vitória.
É incrível.
Qual o sentimento?
É incrível.
Incredible.
Eu não sei colocar em palavras.
He don't know how to put in words, but he's so happy.
We can feel it.
Muito boa.
Best energy from the people.
O pessoal sempre fala com a gente, grita nas partidas.
The way the people are screaming them and saying, go for 7.
Yeah, definitely. We're actually seeing you hitting the drums. Everyone just cheering for you guys. So congratulations again for getting the first victory. And actually, we know that there's a lot of back stories in your team. For example, you personally just build up the team. So what might be the reason for you to set the club and be the founder of the club?
Actually have a long story of us to found Alpha 7, but the first of all is the passion for esports. We love esports, and we're so happy to be here for the first time in China with HONGKONG, and that's it. There's a lot of things to tell, but I hope the Chinese like us.
Definitely, we love you guys so much.
I swear, it's the best place I ever been. I'm always telling in my social media that I love this place. Ela perguntou como que você está sentindo aqui.
Eu entendi.
Falei.
Como é que no stage, no geral, né? É muito diferente.
It's so different.
Porque eu achei que ia ser menos caloroso do que seria.
Because he thought it was less than in his imagination.
O chinês é muito atencioso.
Chinese people is so warm.
Saber como que se a gente está bem, se a gente está confortável. Eu estou muito feliz. Estou realmente muito feliz.
Always caring about them to know how are they feeling, and he's so happy.
Oh, and we know actually Flex was a lawyer before, right? For nearly 10 years.
Você era advogado?
So what might be the reason for him to be?
here.
O que você trabalhava antes e qual a razão para você estar aqui hoje?
Eu trabalhava no setor administrativo de uma advocacia e eu tô aqui porque eu amo jogar. A minha maior paixão é competir. Eu realmente gosto muito de competir, eu sou muito competitivo.
He was an lawyer office for 10 years and now he's doing what he's really love. That is competition with the guys.
Um dos motivos da gente levar o jogo tão a sério e eu acho que o público consegue sentir a nossa frustração de não trazer uma vitória, é porque a gente realmente queria chegar aqui e mostrar um bom jogo. Então,
the most important thing for us is to come here on the stage and show them how we love this game and how important is this game for us, and we want everybody to feel this, the same thing as
we can feel it. We can feel
eles
it.
sentem isso.
Yeah, so last question, is there anything you want to say to the audiences online and also in the arena? YouTube channel, please.
I just need to say that we are really happy with all support you're giving us. We feel really warm with all this love and thanks so much. We hope you keep here with us and cheering for Alpha 7.
Cheering for Alpha 7 again. Applause for you guys. Congratulations again for getting the first win.
Thank you everybody.
Yeah, and thank you for having the interview and also thank you for your support and your love.
It's not the best English, but I'm doing my best.
You're being so humble. And we're looking forward to you guys as the future player, right? And hope you guys can do great in the rest of the matchups. Congratulations again. And after a short break, we will be back.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the wild card qualifier. We still have more matches coming up. It's gonna be FUT Esports versus SCARZ today, and SCARZ, have a really nice win already. Can they keep that momentum moving forward? And however, for FUT, they still are in the loss danger zone right now. Hopefully, they can get that 1 point to get that fire started for them.
Of course, we've seen miracle happens. We've seen those double winnings from HYDRA. We've seen something happened finally for Alpha 7. So yeah, definitely FUT Esports is waiting for that very moment. Maybe is it gonna be the chance for them to have finally gained a 1 win for their team? But it's definitely gonna be a very challenging one because their opponent they're facing SCARZ, running on the 3rd place right now.
Definitely.
The second one actually,
Yeah.
like 3 wins and 1 loss
Yeah,
only.
3 win and 1 loss. Wow, that is going to be an uphill challenge for them, as they already have 0 wins right now. They're facing a team on the second, third, like the top 5 scale point right now. So it's going to be definitely a really hard for them to get this win. Hopefully they communicate really well. They just need that first win to get that ball rolling for them.
There's one thing, one advantages I just suddenly, have an idea struck into my brain. It's like for impunity, for SCARZ, maybe they are really familiar with each other because they used to do a lot of tournaments together, for example, KAW. But on the other case, let's see, I think that maybe Foot Esports is quite a new team for them. So yeah, like Impunity have no idea, or SCARZ have no idea what they're facing about. Yeah, this might be their first chance trying to have a matchup with one another. So being very strange might be a advantage for Foot Esports. Just like what like STALWARTES Esports and Alpha 7 is doing right now. Maybe, you know, show your hidden strategies. They won't be having that much time trying to find out what will be their best moves in the game.
Definitely. I feel like, you know, for esports definitely have some foreseeable strategy that, you know, SCARZ haven't seen yet. So, you know, SCARZ is stepping into a new arena. They haven't faced a new team just like this Foot. So that's gonna be the advantage that Foot Esports has right now. Coming in unknown, using a new strategy that they never seen before.
Yeah.
So that surprise factor is gonna be something that they're gonna be looking forward to. And SCARZ, you know, being a really high contender team, you know, hopefully they're gonna be prepared for this.
Of course, like surprise us, surprise them, you know? Give us those very surprising choices maybe we never have the time to see. And look at them being very excited. I was kind of worried because they got defeated quite a lot of times for today's matchups. I was worried about their confidence. I was worried about how they're feeling right now. But watching them being this like
very chill.
enthusiasm, you can see the enthusiasm coming from.
Yeah, the smiles on their face. Even though, you know, they have 4 losses, they still haven't keep them down right here. They still coming in strong, you know, talking with each other, you know, still sharing their stories, still sharing their, you know, strategies. And you can see that the crowd is gonna get ready for the battle here, and it's gonna be a really nice one as we are stepping into our SCARZ versus Foot Esports match.
This is an amazing night so far. We've seen those very amazing turnovers. We've seen those great teams showing different gaming strategies. We've seen those teams who are quite behind on the rankings but still make those turnovers, get 1 more point for the team. So yeah, I think a lot of things are happening for today, and not mentioning we still have 2 more days to go. There's still a lot of potential, you know, very potential like days or matchups which our teams can, you know, just make better or more preparation towards it.
All right, it's gonna be SCARZ on your left on the blue side versus Foot Esports on the right on the red. Let's see the first ban pick phase here. We got Iggy going out. Really great decision. You know, Murad actually getting banned out here. They do not want SCARZ to pick up Murad. So a lot of crazy BPs going on. No zip. Let's see what's the other one. Terry denying those long reaches by those ADC. But let's see. No butterfly. Finally! Oh my god! We make our wishes come true. Thank you, Foot Esports, for not locking up butterfly. We finally gonna see the first butterfly.
I have goosebumps.
Yeah, I got goosebumps right now. This is gonna be crazy, the goosebumps. But here, wait, I feel like, you know, no butterfly. However, we're gonna be losing Xenio and Anya to Foot Esports. So definitely those gonna be really good combo. But you know, they're taking the combo apart. Ribble, you know, picking up that Slim for its Autumn, you know, using that Slim, also that Liliana. So still not losing out on good picks, but you can see all these meta picks are getting picked right now.
I mean, I think the Xenio choice is so good because you definitely do not want to give the Xenio back to Butterfly. Just imagine if Butterfly have enough gold, have enough farm, have enough item he need. With the Xenio's protection, with those ultimate, he will be destroying every single one within the team fight. So yeah, I think the Xenio pick extremely good for Foot Esports on their side. Not to mention Aya and Company, so many heroes right now. A lot of meta picks are appearing on the picks places on the 3rd floor of this composition from Foot Esports.
Yes, and
I think even like Hogras is not ready for this.
Yeah.
He's not planning for this. He does not have any preparation as to if they have the butterfly, what will be the remaining steps of this BP.
This is so cool, like to see Butterfly here. Definitely Infun is going to be ready for Azuka. Definitely banning that out. It's going to separate the combination.
Of course,
taking that combo apart is SCARZ what they want to do here. Let's see, you know, they still have a pick for a jungler, so they're going to target their jungler, or, you know, they're going to target their mid laners.
here are several choices. If you want to go for another assassin junglers, I think Jin is available, maybe, but you have to choose, you know, for those early game very aggressive here. For example, Ukiyo Tachibana might be the choice, or otherwise you just shift the entire your idea of the composition. You can always put Xenial into the jungles. You know, you choose another warrior goes on to the top side. We still have a lot of very meta heroes remaining for them to pick. It's BO1, come on, there's a lot of heroes right now.
Yes.
Like Mai can be available.
Yes, Mai is gonna be available, or you know, you can do more tankiness, you know, combining with that Xenio combination, you know, Duen, Kaiser, you know, maybe even Monkey, you know, I'm just saying, like, you know, a lot of different hero. Pairing up with the Xenio is gonna be, you know, more tanky because they have Butterfly. Definitely, that Butterfly is gonna be very, very lethal, and if those tankiness is not gonna survive, I don't know what about the backliner.
What's this? I see no damage apart from Caphany. They're all tanks right there. Ah, yeah, a protection, Xenal protection, like Duen, early game tankiness. Maybe like Foot Esports is trying to form a composition where we've talked about this quite early, like a fourth surrounding one,
Oh
right?
yes, protecting the VIP, protecting this Caphany all the time, and we might. Oh, Xiao, this is new. This is crazy here. I'm just getting goosebumps here, seeing all different type of hero that we want to see. But here, they might want to be more damage, kids. They already have a lot of tankiness. They have some damage. They're gonna add a little bit more damage into this, getting that My Shinui,
Like
baby.
even our audiences are so happy, so excited by this. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Thank you for the change of the draft to now. You know, as the audience, as the casters, we always love to see this kind of draft. You know, we do not want to see all over the time Thierry running for an era, Slims, the Caphany all the time.
Yes, this is gonna be a new hero adding into the mix here, and you know, for the final pick is gonna be Princess Frost, and that could be secure on Snape.
It's done. It's done.
Yeah, it's done.
It's like 4 bodyguards.
Yeah, 4 bodyguards protecting Caphany is gonna be really crucial if this Caphany can survive this attack coming in from Butterfly. This Butterfly is gonna be letting out of this box right now. This Butterfly is gonna be floating like a butterfly, but sting like a bee.
Like Anfon, he just got an MVP using that Jin. So yeah, I think that Anfon is so familiar with how to use those assassin heroes. But it all comes to one thing, because like Butterfly got banned so many times, almost every single time apart from the ultimate battle we have in the BO7 for the first round in day 1. So if you have enough time for you, like recently, trying to practice his hero because it never showed up during the scrims during the game. You know, this happens a lot. For example, like in KPLs. So because like Dachao and Gongsu are so popular, normally the Dachao is taken away, but it will be one time this Dachao is letting outside, you might not have your hands, you know, so warmed up for that hero. This might be a question.
Exactly, definitely, you know, you gotta get warmed up, and yeah, this is gonna be the first time, you know, KPL, the wildcard qualifier, you know, getting this Butterfly out. So, you know, Infin, hopefully he already practiced this hero before a lot, and probably, you know, SCARZ is definitely gonna be surprised, like, this Butterfly is gonna be out? They're not banning that Butterfly? So they're gonna be picking it up. I think it's gonna be a good thing, you know, he's gonna try a new hero, a more assassin-like hero, but the bad thing is that, you know, it might not work so well because this is gonna be the first time he's playing it in an actual match against one of the teams.
You know, in KIC or AOV games and tournaments, normally Butterfly is not that popular because of like a different design of jungle animals right there. But for this current patch, because his ultimate can constantly getting refreshed during the jungles, so he finished the first round and the second round of jungles really, really fast, getting to level 4, starting to make efficient roamings and rotations. Let's see what will happen. Let's give our time to M Phone, the Butterfly player from the side of SCARZ.
Yeah, I feel like this Butterfly clear up those camps really fast. Like he's gonna move one camp to another, and before you know it, he's already level 4. Then that level 4, the snowball effect is gonna keep going for him. You know, only that snowball effect is gonna keep that M-Fun keep on moving forward in a really, really fast pace. Look at that clearing rate, already moving on to those boards and clearing up those jungle clap a little bit faster than Lost over here.
That's a Snape with this Princess Frost. It's no doubt that Foot Esports, they're gonna be giving their all the resources to Shanks, Caffeine.
Yes, and here, look at that, the speed of this fast jungle butterfly. I'm just really expecting, I have a really high expectation for this player.
Me too.
And just, you know, having that goosebumps in our body, just wow, like butterfly, finally we can see that in action. The butterfly is letting go here. So yeah, it's gonna be super exciting. But there's a lot of tanks, so yeah, definitely Caffeine is gonna be one of those core players. Shanks definitely have to watch it for those assaults by SCARZ.
Well, look at how quickly this butterfly jumping out from the jungle, clearing the waves together with the top lane.
Oh, this no! Oh my God! Here is gonna be the first blood and fun with the help of River jumping in underneath the tower, getting Zeno. Zeno not even level 4. He's gonna lose out the experience on the top lane on those minions. So that's gonna be pushing the economic goals back on the top lane against Foot Esports.
Definitely, but still, let's see, like on the bottom side, Shanks and the City Boy together are creating those pressure to Autumn as well. So yeah, it really depends on how like well this Autumn can try to can take in this kind of pressure that will be given to you obviously in the next few rounds of the waves here. Oh, froze down.
Someone get frozen, but the flash is gonna save him. Sean made it out alive. Such a close one, but the detail, the distance calculation. What a great play. And let's see what happened closely at the
look at
top
the
here.
replay here. What happened?
Ooh,
Butterfly diving in, ultimate's
and
ready.
And Ashen going in, using it again. Wow, the passes is built into Butterfly. You know, after every third attack, you can actually, you know, use the double skill on any ability that you have. You know, after your passive get the third attack, it automatically refreshes one of the skills. So you can choose and pick, you know, mix and match to go in with those assaults.
That damage is just offline. I mean, he basically just solo killed with a tank early on, just level 2.
And
level 4.
Yeah,
level 4.
Yeah, definitely. And fun, taking the minions on the top lane, definitely, you know, allocating all that gold and resource, getting it to this Butterfly.
Let's see, nearly 2,000 gold right now, leading entire dash. But let's see Snape have to dash back, but Enfon went in for the more. Met Cathany on the way, double buffs is still safe, belongs to the side of Enfon. Have to go back because the following of the team fight might be quite challenging for them trying to deal with.
But look at Butterfly's positioning, ready for a second go. Jumping in at Xeno. Xeno is in trouble, using that second ability to get away, but it's not going to be do it. Can he get away? But what about Lost? Lost is lost in the jungle, where here's going to be Butterfly almost getting the kills, and he's going to jump in.
It's not finished yet.
Oh my God, so close. He almost refreshed his CDs just to get that kill. If he would have got Snape, Lost, I feel like Xeno would have went down as well.
Wow, the engage and the re-engage happens over and over. Like Ampo is so confident with the damage he could have been done, you know, to the top, to the frontliners from Foot Esports. That will be the reason he keeps circling back, you know, trying for the second or the third opportunity to make something happen. Like amazing, like crazy. I mean, those damage coming from Butterfly. Wow.
Yeah, I'm just getting butterflies in my stomach just talking about Butterfly. So a lot of damage. A lot of mobility is built into this hero. I cannot stress how important is the movement ability. So much damage, so much shield is going to be offered by this Butterfly. Look at that Butterfly, 4K and go versus the 2.9K and go by Dun. So yeah, really a lot of gold capability. And look at that setup by Butterfly. Jumping in, oh my God, the damage, Caffeine destroyed in the moment.
Just by the second, I want to mention that the Shanks from Foot Esports, the only hope from their side, they're catching up with the gold quite closely with Enfon with this Butterfly, but something happened in River again, those skirmish. I think Foot Esports have to go back. They have the tanks, they do not have enough damage till now. They just have to wait this Caffeine to be back at the battlefield.
Oh, will he run in? Will he jump in underneath the tower? I'm just waiting because there's a lot of tempting objects there. They want to grab, maybe going for Snape, and he will do it. Enfon goes in. Yeah, it's going to refresh his ability. Can he make another kill? But definitely not to be too greedy in the beginning.
Looks at Shank being stunned here, but no damage is being followed by Shoal is really, really low, but with the acceleration by the skill 1 managed to escape away.
But look at
Now
this 1v1.
so much pressure again. It's like there's no turrets there.
Yeah, I feel like the turret is not slowing this butterfly at all. Look at that 1v1 capability. Everything just gets shreds apart. 5.3k right now, 3-0 and 1 across the board. And with that Tyrant, he just keep that gold rolling in. The cash flow is so good on this hero right now.
I mean, for me, it's like a demonstration of like why this butterfly Kip have a position on the bands for the right, to the red side, you know, to keep it away from this battlefield. It's not suitable right now because it's like way too overpowering at this current meta. So many damage, nightmares already, and he started to build up those, you know, armory items so that he can stay like for longer times during the team fights. And the damage, like the initial damage, those refreshing of the ultimate is enough for Butterfly just to deal those like continuous damage within team fights.
Yes, also those second ability gain back health, and here is going to be the Caffeine relying on those Ions protection right now. Definitely here is going to be lost, getting Rampage again. Look at it, F1, oh my god, double kill, jumping in front of the tower, and he's not finished! He's not finished! He tried to go for more, maybe a triple kill, maybe something else, I don't know. And look at this godlike, everything just get ripped apart like a piece of paper. Butterfly dominating, godlike already, 7 kills on the KDA.
And well, not going down for this one. I think we do not need to, you know, take attention for the gold lead. We do not need to explain more how powerful this butterfly is. Right now, another time Snape is super danger. Virgin Frozen got there, but the ultimate from Journey magically saved the Enfoam from being taken down.
Look at that, the double life, the support, the Jiren use that double ultimate, double lifing, getting on this Enfoam. Really magical survival tactics here by SCARZ. SCARZ just ripping the top tower already. Like that top lane, just everything is all gone.
Look at the time, 8 minutes. Look at the gold, 8,000. Like the GPM for this butterfly is nearly almost 1,000 per minute.
That could make a new record for the GPM. I mean,
course,
like,
yeah.
look at this. Like 8 minutes, 8K. Like, this is really unheard of, and we have seen the butterfly. That's how powerful we can, you know, remind the audience about this hero. Just really, really ahead of its time.
Today we see a lot of records being renewed.
Yeah.
We see the longest like time records being like refreshed, and we see, you know, the GPM, the highest GPM. Maybe we still have something to figure out.
Maybe like the most different kind of hero we've seen today.
Yeah, of course. The variety of the hero they picked.
Yeah, variety. Here's gonna be, you know, Princess Frost getting attacked, almost getting taken out. Here's Lost getting halfway HP. They have to retreat. They're getting pushed back a lot. They have to do something, but everything is futile right now because this butterfly just really dominating. Master Sword, Axe of Torment, everything stacked up right now. There's nothing you can't touch this butterfly right now.
Yes. Just a simple like glimpse of butterfly, you might be disappearing from the map.
Yes, this butterfly is calculating its distance, trying to make a move here, making sure this tower is going to get destroyed before everything happens. We just hoping this butterfly maybe try to go for a pentakill. You know. ASD going in here is going to be immune. Here's the import. The first kill is going to be drawn. His loss going down. It's going to be double life by Jiren. Butterfly still alive. Autumn doing a lot of damage. Now it's Autumn's turn to do some damage. And here's Zenio jumping in but misses. And that's gonna be 0 for 1 trade, but still, SCARZ is a lot ahead.
Of course. For Esports have finally got the very first kill to this game because they are losing quite a lot because this butterfly got up so quickly. It's very hard trying to like find the pace back. I mean, before 5 minutes, 6 minutes, actually, I can see this Caffeine have like quite balanced up, you know, earning gold with this butterfly, but after this 7 kills goes to butterfly, you just cannot. You simply just to chase up on. I mean, the item is okay, but let's take another look at butterfly. Fully decked out even. Only one
everything
items,
decked out.
only one I'm missing.
Yeah.
For the full version.
Yes, right here, but it's gonna be enough. Here we go. Butterfly goes in with the rest of the squad. Butterfly still doing damage, but the damage is gonna go to Slim. Slim getting that double kill, and that's gonna be legendary for MFun. And here is the damage output by Slim, 64%. And here he goes, the win. Congratulations to SCARZ securing this Butterfly win.
But still, like, a lot of appreciation and respect is paid for Fit Esports. You have to try, you know. Sometimes when the meta is really fixed, sometimes when someone tell you like who will be the strongest, you will take experience. You will take your own experience, use some experiment actually on the game and trying to find out whether this is still the same. It's always, you know, the results should be paid for Fit Esports to at least try to take up challenge. These will be those spirits we're looking forward to see in esports battles.
Yeah, I like the perseverance by, you know, for esports, knowing that fact that they're going up against an uphill challenge, but they still you know, do it anyway, you know, actually, you know, pushing forward and doing a lot for their team. So yeah, you know, putting aside the Butterfly, but you know, stepping into this match, stepping into this arena, they already know they have to give it their best no matter what's the obstacle. Yeah, and you know, from this match, finally we get to see the Butterflies. You know, my wish is pretty much fulfilled.
Yeah, for me too. Yeah. I mean, for me, it always takes huge courage, you know, to be the very first one challenging the most powerful one. So yeah, still, I think for the esports, a lot of appreciation and respect are paid for them, but still, we have to give a highlight to this Butterfly. Yeah, he basically says the reason, like written on the face, that it will be the main reason why this Butterfly cannot be unleashed out for us trying to pick, or otherwise the blue side will just automatically have this Butterfly and yeah, leading hugely in the initial game.
Yeah, I feel like seeing Butterfly and Kira in one day was like, wow, this is amazing. Like, is this even real? Like, I'm just like really confused right now, but it is real, and this is the match that we see, and we're gonna have more exciting match as there's only like one more match left. But definitely talking about this match, we're gonna take a little bit closer look at those numbers as we take a deep dive into this team stats. And you can see Butterfly's item are almost decked out, just one item missing. Even without that item, still a lot of damage is being done by this one character.
But yeah, I think the reason with this complete victory is not only because, you know, Butterfly is super strong, but also, you know, let's see the rhythm fight. Manfon, he plays it really, really well. Just like the one he had with the Jin, you know, the rhythm, the pace, the route he chooses, trying to deal the damage, trying to gank and as well as like farm at the same time. He do a lot of things, multitasking, you know, all the time. He's farming, he's dealing damage, he's also picking up the kills for their team. Amazing work, amazing things done by Manfon.
Yeah, definitely. I can imagine like when he play on his screen, he's like looking back at the map, you know, sliding back to look at the situation, you know, sliding back to, you know, farm. You know, definitely a lot of map awareness is on this player. And here is gonna be your MVP, MFun, taking the hit. And here's gonna be the Butterfly, the hero that he's using, gaining that MVP for SCARZ.
A double MVP actually for today's one, and he got it for the gym play. Yeah, I will be furious if this MVP is not Manfon. But yeah, still, a lot of things can be seen from this highlight clip. Look at how he gets the very first blood, using the skills with the double buff, like slowing down the pace and also getting at the very short, like cooldown, refreshing the abilities all the time. This will be the chance, like level 10, Butterfly waiting for the caffeine.
Yeah, the Butterfly using that double skill. You know, he can use that double skill after the third stack is being, you know, being replicated. So every single time he got that third stack, he can use that skill twice. So diving in is pretty much a really, really easy task for this Butterfly to do.
Amazing, amazing. Just by the sudden look of this highlight, you know that, yeah, Butterfly will no longer be picked out maybe in the next few days at least.
You thought Butterfly was okay letting out, but you know,
it's not okay.
It's not okay, you know. But I love the experimentation by Foot Esports. Definitely, it's gonna be one that, you know. And we're gonna go into the small interview here with Progress.
Thank you, Gege, and thank you, Tammy. Welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the head coach from SCARZ,
Cobra. So please say hi to our audience first, please. 那先请草教跟大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 SCARZ 的教练万源潮。
Alright, so we're so curious about what was in your mind when you see that butterfly has to be an open choice, and what kind of draft that you're looking for at that time. 那首先第一个问题非常好奇，看到东莞队哇一下子被放出来，当时你有预想到这情况吗？你怎么想的，以及想怎么样构建你的这个阵容？
哦，没想到，但是他敢放就直接秒了，后面再说吧。
那你觉得刀锋宝贝适合什么样的一个阵容构建呢？
因为这英雄比较全面嘛，我觉得选了就赢了，就后面你随便选就行了。
So at the first time, actually, he didn't expect their opponents will let Butterfly to be an open choice. And since it's a well-rounded hero, so actually, if you get that hero, you already guarantee the victory for your team. So it's nothing to do with the rest of the drafting anymore. All right. So the next question is actually you've been coaching SCARZ for over 1 year right now. So compared to their performance last year in KIC, what's going to be the biggest improvement that they made, and how you're gonna see those players in this year? 那我们知道，其实你教 SCARZ 已经快1年的一个时间了嘛？你觉得和去年相比，他们最大的进步在哪里呢？
就是我们队伍变得更团结一点了嘛，然后交流更好了嘛。因为去年的话，可能是3个说日文的，2个说中文的会比较乱。那现在的话，慢慢的就往中文方向发展去沟通嘛，交流会好一点。但这一次比赛的话，可能又生病了。我们去年的在韩国也是生病的阶段来打比赛，可能状态不太好。
Alright, so actually they got a tighter coordination this time, and basically it's because of the language. They learned the Chinese more, so actually they are using Chinese to communicate during the game. So this might be the biggest improvement for all the teammates. And though they are not in their best condition physically, but still they hang on to it and they did quite a good job. Alright, so during the journey in KIC so far, who impressed you the most? Could you tell us a little bit about your players? 那我们想问一下，就是在这一段经历当中，你觉得哪一位选手给你留下了比较深刻的印象，以及为什么？
我觉得秋天吧，因为去年感觉就是在家没出过门的小孩子嘛，现在还是长大了一点，有自己的思想，跟能独立一点去做事情了。
Alright, so Autumn, the marksman from SCARZ, impressed him the most because before he thought he's just acting like a kid, you know, not that mature. But it seems like he grew up a little bit and just being much more independent and is capable of doing a lot of things by himself. So definitely Autumn will be the player who impressed him the most. And thanks for sharing and thank you for having the interview. And we're looking forward to your future play. 非常感谢草教接受我们的采访。And after a short break, we will be back.
好。
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023, and we are doing the last match of a wild card qualifier for today. As we are moving in, it's going to be FLUXO versus Impunity in our last match of the day. Definitely, Impunity got some win under its belt. Feel like the more they play, the better they get. But FLUXO also, got some wins under its belt as well. So definitely is going to be another heavy contender that they are facing as they are moving into this last match. A lot of intensity, both teams are pretty much warmed up, I would say, judging from their matches, the way they play, they are all warmed up. So, they shouldn't have trouble picking up the heroes, using those heroes to its maximum capacity. So yeah, they're warmed up, they're fired up, and let's see, we are going in. Let's see, I feel like this is going to be FLUXO on the blue side and versus Impunity on the red. So yeah, a lot of expectation here for Impunity as they're the team, coming in for a long way. Coming in from the KAWs, doing a lot, actually winning the KAW Season 2 as the champion. FME PP actually is going to be Shaolin, and Impunity is going to be on the blue side this time versus FLUXO on the red. So yeah, we're going to jump into this match pretty soon as the combatants are setting up. And you can see that Ashin is going to be on the crowd here, looking really, really fabulous to try to support the players, to try to support this team overall. And here's going to be FLUXO. I'm really guessing what kind of composition they're going to be choosing for this last match. Were they going to be more aggressive as the last one, or are they going to be more defensive? So yeah, that's going to be the question here for both sides as we are moving into our last match in our day number 2 here of a wild card qualifiers, as the team and the coaches are ready. Yeah, blue side for Impunity, red side for FLUXO, and we are going into our first BP phase for those two teams. Caffeine getting banned out, and a Butterfly, not this time. Butterfly was being too powerful. So yeah, after the last game, I'm thinking every single team already know what Butterfly is capable of. So locking it away, it's a good thing.
That's the curtain call for Butterfly. That's it.
Yeah,
goodbye.
Yeah.
Forever goodbye. Until we have the ultimate battle, I think. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I like really Kograz's answer. I feel like he was not expecting this Butterfly to go out. And once they know that Butterfly is pretty much free, they're gonna select it, and they didn't really care about the rest. They're like, we got the Butterfly. That's it. That was it. That was the first priority. And so yeah, this Butterfly is not coming out. But let's see the pick here. Really nice pick. Xenio on the first pick here for Impunity. Anzuka is going to be out, but Slim also is a really, really nice pick. Great pick on the Warrior Fighter top lane. So a lot of aggressiveness, a lot of tankiness already for Impunity. FLUXO, however, has the mid lane priority. Also a great tanky Duen plus the Terry. They still have that support they need to pick up, so maybe they want to ban the support, or maybe they want to ban the top lane.
Now let's see how quickly that FLUXO can bounce back from the failure they just take about. Right, it's quite a piss, because you do not want to see this coming. You're losing a lot in the early phase, but this one, I think the opponent will be equally even better, more stronger than the other Impunity Esports. So what they have for this, Iggy and Terry, I think it's okay. But yeah, what it really matters is whether this Duen is a jungler or the top laner. I still think that they need to find a assassin for their composition. Murata is available, I think it's okay, but maybe they're so worried or being afraid of being hit, being invaded in the first round of the jungles. That might be really dangerous for Murata, because Murata really needs to farm up in the initial game. So yeah, that's the Aya. Good choice. Quite surprised, because Aya is being released out and available for FLUXO to choose.
Yeah, I feel like FLUXO needs some damage here, because Slim definitely be the frontline destroyer. Those tanks, they already have enough. If they add another tank into this, it might be a little bit too dangerous, because it's going to be really easy for the Slim to pretty much target down them. So they need Murad, or they need a really high damage assassin-like hero
Yes.
to be added into this composition.
Let's see, Zip again being picked out. We can see some cooldown, as to priority of the Zip. Maybe, you just need few more days trying to practice, trying to get those synergies work perfectly so that you'll be having those confidence, to take Zip. And yeah, other side, I think that maybe Zip will be working better in a BO2 or BO7 as, a lot of heal being used up. Maybe Zip will be having those stages for them trying to make miracle happen, make a lot of good thing happen to their team. And Princess Frost will be the last pick from the side of Impunity.
Yes, and you can see that Ashin is cheering out for his team, waving the Impunity flag here for the players. And I really like the pick here by, the bans here by FLUXO actually banning out Shaolin's Yixin.
Yixin
and Mai Shinui right here. And finally, they're gonna pick it. They're actually going for the top laner and using Dun as a jungler. So we might not see that much damage here coming from FLUXO. I'm really afraid for them because this Slim pretty much gonna have a really, really comfortable time if no one is gonna get to him in time.
Because with a lot of previous matchups, especially yesterday, we think that we saw Byron go up to stage for 2 or 3 times, but every single time you did not see much of the entrance, you did not see much of the existence by this Byron. He just followed what the team wanted to do. Byron used to be very strong, very aggressive for KPL teams, but for this meta, I just think it will be too short-handed. You are not getting to the back lines that easily.
Yes, definitely. Feel like Xenios will be the jungler. Really, really nice flex pick here, letting X Hero to play the Mayan on the top. So a lot of protection on this Slims, and not to mention, this Megami is being protecting up at all time. A lot of protection. This Slim is gonna be out of control. If everything goes well, I feel like this game for Slim is pretty much like butter and cake. Like all you need to do is just to be, stay behind, not to get a little bit overstepping forward.
And I think Up really trusts Megumi with a Zip because he's used Frenzy again, not a Flash. So which means that you will be we will be missing one more dash away from you. You are the marksman. You are the most important core for this composition, but you are so bold enough, you're confident enough to trust Megumi on saving you every single time during the team fight. So yeah, I think it will be a showed out case of their mutual trust for the bottom duel. Wow, very nice plug in together.
Enthusiasm.
Yeah, enthusiasm.
I feel like the coaches are just giving a lot of respect to each other.
Of course. And let's see how they play. I mean, yeah, the double side lane definitely the most important one, the most core player for Impunity Esports and on Fluke. So yeah, I think that we really need to see very, very good performance by this Byron so that maybe the Slims might be danger.
Yes, and here we go. Impunity versus FLUXO. Last match of the day in our day 2 wildcard qualifier. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's see. So Impunity Esports will be on the blue side, while their opponent FLUXO, coming from Brazil, will be stayed on the red side.
And 3 wins already for Impunity, looking really, really good here. Also 2 wins for FLUXO, also looking, slightly really good, fairly really good. So yeah, they have a lot of chances, going for that 5 spot.
Let's see, let's see.
Zenio as a jungler, definitely a little bit slower than the other assassin jungler, but definitely with that level 4 hits for Zenio, he can support any lane, creating advantage at really unforeseeable circumstance, using that ultimate, helping Mayan at the top, helping X Hero, creating more advantages, or, set up protection for Up for those, crucial, engagements.
Yeah. Waiting to get to level 2.
Yeah, have you noticed that when Aya attack anything, like there's a happy face shows up on the minions and stuff, Every time the auto attack coming from Aya, this is gonna be a super cute detail. Right here you can see Aya. Oh, the footage.
We will have a second chance.
Yes, yes, yeah. Every time the basic attack coming from Aya, a happy face is gonna be showing up. But before that, we're gonna have the invasion coming in. The Sunny try to go contest, but the here X Hero dropping back. We might see the first blood happening right here for Impunity.
quite unfortunate because he got froze down by the frigid prison by Xiaolin. I think Xiaolin really played this kind of utility mage that well. So not only like the Yixing is a confident pick, this Princess Frost also worked really well with this kind of composition. Like X0, very nice time trying to dive in and will be solely followed by that very huge like CC chains provided by Xiaolin. Good one.
Yes,
Amazing.
Quick reaction here. Megami at the top lane. 4 members actually, but Zenio and Princess Frost is waiting in the backside. Here's Iggy also getting caught. Maybe they're going to intercept Iggy. What about the rest of the 3 members? They're going to back up. They have to back up a little bit as the dangers are coming in really, really soon. But right now, they're going to back it off just a little bit too much.
Yeah, very like careful sensation from Kuzi and Haiku. Just found someone might be hiding in there. That might be it. Sodi's
Sunny
low.
is really suffering a lot right now. 2 death on Sunny. I mean, Sunny is not going to have that tankiness available, you know, in the late game if this keeps this up.
Yeah, Sonny really tried to bring those advantages he needs to the entire team. But I mean, he maybe went too far, you know. 0-2-0 KDA, and right now, Mai on the ranking board right now, like 101. Here's Haiku taking up those damage, but it's okay because it's a Xeno and Princess Frost. Not much damage can be done to this one, but that will be followed by Mai. This will be different, so Haiku choose to go back for a little bit, using the Unruly Blade, trying to gain more like vision and trying to buy himself more time.
That's right. Seems like everything is going really smoothly so far for Impunity. Getting the 2
yeah,
kills.
I see this like animation effect. Ah, so cute.
It's like a bear or like a squirrel or something.
I've been waiting for this for a long time.
Yeah, every single time like I see the auto attacks, like so cute. Sunny definitely suffering a bit, and here's the frozen Haiku getting the attack using ultimate to escape, but still Xiaolin is keeping a lot of these players, you know, keeping FLUXO at bay, and really did a great map control of the mid lane. You know, this Princess Frost is, you know, clearing the mid lane, providing a lot of vision in that jungle area and that river area for the rest of the team to see.
Let's see the rest here. So far, Impunity have got themselves quite lead on the top side. Look at this, Sonny have to use a flash. He's completely losing because they're early on like ganks from Mai and Linfeng and Xiaolin together. 3 surrounding 1 strategy are working extremely well. Look at this, FLUXO.
This might be a risky situation. They want to contest for this dragon, but they're able to get it. What about the team here? They can actually get those kills. They have the buff they needed, and Zenio is going to clean up Sonny. Sonny getting taken down, but that's going to be a really, really nice trade here. 1 for 3 in favor of FLUXO.
Yeah, very nice engage for FLUXO because like Ob is being taken down very early at the very starting point of this team fight. So they're losing a lot from this marksman they really need from Impunity, and that will be the reason why Impunity failed. Let's see the replay here. What happens, Limbs? Wanted to deal those damage, but it was completely stunned by the unruly blade by Haiku. Very nice initiation by this Dun.
Yes, a little bit of vulnerability by this, you know, Zip, you know, going in a little bit too aggressive,
yeah,
and forgetting
might
about
be
up
too careless.
and not, you know, getting taken care of here. So definitely has to be more protective of his ADC at that moment.
A little bit like overstepping to the unknown area for up.
All right, first Tyrant goes to the hands of FLUXO. Definitely they got their rhythm back. They're in that lead of go. The kill count is equalized. So yeah, I feel like FLUXO is back online here. This is going to be good.
Everything happened by a certain team fight initially. When it's early game, you can earn a lot of things back. And the next step for FLUXO to do, trying to give more like gold to Sonny, you have to give like a little bit more help towards Sonny to make this Byron go back to the game.
Oh,
wow, like
that
really
flash.
follow.
Iggy cannot get away from this Mayan. The flash is going to be used here to take down Iggy. Iggy is gone. Cozy is going to be down. Here's the X-Hero still attacking with Zenio. That's going to be another kill. They're going to kill everyone here. And here's this Haiku coming in. 4 versus 1. 3 versus 1. Haiku is really, really taking up to get away. But what about the tower? They forgot about the tower. They want to push that top tower, but not realizing the fact that minions are already in the mid lane.
Look at the Angelic Splendor, Linfeng usage, trying to teleport to the battlefield. Let's see, Mai is quite bit of a challenging time here because a lot of heroes, a lot of members from FLUXO are circling around on the top side. So like X0 definitely needs to take a little bit, step backwards, trying to earn more time because literally you can see the other rest of the teammates are trying to farming up, especially for Slims, have to catch up. Thierry 5.2, Slims 4.7.
Yes, and I really like this item by the Shaolin, buying that Splendor. Ooh, Sunny almost getting hit by that second skill of Linfun. A lot of danger here. Slim still farming quite well at the bottom. Tower-wise, definitely, feel like FLUXO got more of those towers and objectives, but kill-wise, you have to look at Impunity, definitely in the lead.
Yeah, Mai is super dangerous. Again, FLUXO really wanted to bring more help to Byron by focusing on the top side as well. Like I said, the tier 2 has been taken down by FLUXO. Impunity searching for something in the river.
Oh, the nice AoE by Shaolin.
Like a Saudi.
Shaolin can't make it, but Shaolin gets taken out. So much damage is going to be here by FLUXO. FLUXO is fighting back really hard. X0 trying to get away.
This might be
it. Away. That's going to be a 1-for-3 trade. And FLUXO, wow, coming back really hard.
Like Haiku did great using that unruly blade, trying to find out who's hiding in the Bersani. Got back down. Let's see, X-Hero being launched and supported by Iggy. Iggy got the kill. Another one for FLUXO.
FLUXO, X0 just trying to get that kill on Byron, but Byron has his friends behind him at all time, and that ultimate by Byron is able to create some shields to gain some HP back. He's not gonna fall down that easily.
Interesting. FLUXO suddenly changed the entire game. The balance is being broken out.
Yeah, the balance has been tipped over. The shift in power is gonna be in FLUXO's hand right now, But Impunity still want to contest. They want to get more objective. They want to get some buff too. They're gonna get that second Tyrant. So yeah, they're gonna get that buff. I feel like they need to grab more objective, Right now, team fight wise, I feel like Impunity is losing a lot of them right now. So, rather than going into the fight, gain some gold first before jumping in.
Yeah, because Slim does not have enough items, so this a Duan will be super tanky at this particular time. So yeah, FLUXO definitely can, wants to have more stuff. You have to earn for most. Oh, but Thierry got froze down there.
And here's the triple kill coming in from Slim. This is a really great opportunity for X0 to go in and clean up the rest of the two enemies here. But here's gonna be Sunny and Cozy running back to its tower, and nobody is gonna do anything about it because he's gonna get knocked back. Sunny and the rest of the members are not gonna be there. They're frozen. Sunny goes down. That's gonna be 4-for-0 trade, and here is gonna be Impunity sticking back together, also sticking together and fighting back really strong.
Shaolin is just so good at this kind of utility here with those crowd control abilities. So many stuff, so many frozen effect is getting upon to Petroni. So Petroni is getting froze down there, a very crucial point, but with a very poor location choices. So yeah, will be the reason why he fell down that easy. Look at my X-Hero dive into trying to knock up Byron, and Byron tried to travel through the walls, get to the tier 2 protection area and tier 2 around the safer spot. But yeah, I think that Sonny should have used his splash quicker, sooner.
And I really like FLUXO's counter reaction here. Rather than be more counterproductive, they actually go out and they want to trade for something. They trade the dragons here. That's gonna be a lot of pushing power for FLUXO and buy a lot of time for them to farm up actually between those times.
The Overlord Vanguards still just by wanting fights, Impunity earned a lot of things back.
Yeah, just that one battle can change the whole tide. You can see that Impunity gaining that confidence from that battle, and they're gonna use that frozen ability again. Shaolin's ultimate, the positioning is so crucial. Really nice, crazy, zoning out the battlefield, letting them know that the winter is here and that allows them to
team
take that
has
second-tier
destroyed a
tower on the
tower.
top.
Huge lead at this point with the Vanguards. I think they're still looking forward to see more things going on. A good thing for FLUXO is that they actually exchanged this Tyrant, like Overlord, against Impunity. Impunity gets the Shadow Tyrant, they get the Dark Overlord. So if like this the Overlord still belongs to Impunity, I think they will be facing like even more pressure.
Yes, right here. Impunity still have to be careful here because they're facing the Vanguards coming in at the top. Definitely send someone back to manage that wave as they jump into their next battle. I feel like FLUXO still have a good chance of winning those team fights as long as they can figure out their formation, as long as they can figure out where is this Mayan, where's X Hero hiding in the grass. Definitely have someone to scope out that Mayan, and that Mayan is going to be running all over the place. So Cozy have to watch his back. Also this Patroni, also this Vilone have to stay protective of its ADC.
What will Thierry do right now? Be careful with every brushes will be my suggestion. The last time he got first down there, you have to be extra careful with your standings, with your positioning.
Yeah, positioning is going to be one of those key elements in our team fights. Definitely the awareness, also the map, the mini map. You got to check the mini map. If someone's missing, you definitely have that, the alert on your mind. Who's missing? Is it going to be the assassin? Is it going to be the top lane missing? So, watch your back at all time. Never consider the fact you're safe. Always move around, making sure like your back is covered and this enemy jumping forward. The bomb is going to be coming from Iggy. And Zeno jumping a little bit too deep here and gets taken out.
Oh, look at Sonny trying to carry those pressure to the backlines, but shutting down is given to Cozy. They still wanted to chase one more because Patroni's still alive, but they're like too far away from Zip. And Mai is kind of lost in the jungle. Whether FLUXO can find a way to find her. Is hiding in the bush, waiting for Iggy maybe, waiting for someone.
Yes.
And trying to set their footstep into the unknown, very dangerous zone. Mai has been waiting for this for a long time. Let's see who can he get. X Hero.
Look at Iggy. It's being super suspenseful to look at this. I feel like Iggy already feel that, there's someone out there
Mai is missing.
looking for some trouble. So yeah, definitely travel as a group here. You do not want to be alone in the jungles facing Mai at this particular moment. And we are moving into the late game as our 10 minutes already passed by, 14 minutes in almost, and we are fighting the Vanguards here. Let's see. Wow, the damage from Thierry. So much, shredding this dragon down in a moment, but the trading is going to be going on. So the buff of the Tyrant is going to go to Impunity. The Vanguards goes in the hands of FLUXO.
Like still the same. Oh, this is quite dangerous. They got separated into two parts. Thierry wanted to take the initiative, but being launched by Zip's ultimate. But think it's okay. But he's losing a lot of HP. Look at the damage from Slim.
Slim double kill is going crazy. Here's gonna be X Hero jumping in. Terry's gonna be going crazy. Terry is gone. Everything is gone for the side of FLUXO. Triple kill on Slim, double kill on X Hero, and that is it. They are getting the win. We can say our early congratulations and congratulations to Impunity Esports.
14 minutes and 45 seconds will be the time where Impunity destroys the crystal from our beloved team FLUXO. They really try to create a lot of fluctuations when it comes to gold, when it comes to the total dominance of the map. Yeah, I think that the last team fights, they lost because quite a bad positioning, because they are chasing too far. Too far, being too overly excited about this. It really tried to chase up with the enemy, but never showed this kind of weakness in front of Impunity. They are just too experienced.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like FLUXO did have that slight edge in one of those mid fights. Impunity makes some mistakes and they caught on. They got the dragon and they actually pushed back. But later on, they got too scattered and that one side of the map at the very, very last end. Everything just fell apart for them.
Yes. It's a very good thing for FLUXO to turn a lot of, mean, the whole map, I would say, they're basically leading in the mid lane. But I think the one that I go into the red buff and got like froze down there, and that might be the most like crucial moment of this game.
Yeah, the red area at the bottom and also the red area at the top. That's where everything fell apart. So those positioning of those areas is very tricky. Like the enemy can come in really fast. The flanking. Also, you have to be careful of Shaolin's ultimate. The winter is here. Such a great positioning by this hero. Also, this zones them out. Dividing the battle into two parts. So you have to be really careful your position. You cannot be on one side of the map that your enemies and your allies are separated. That's gonna give your enemies a little bit of opening to your weakness. And I feel like FLUXO didn't really was aware of that, or wasn't really careful and made a small mistake, and that small mistake turned into a huge mistake at the end.
And for me, like Impunity Esports is a very fast runner. They kept winning, and yeah, all of the matchup they have today, they are winning. They have like 2 victories back to the team, and they will be running on the ranking board with 4 wins and only 1 loss, looking extremely good.
Not
all right,
bad,
yeah, and you can literally feel like they are getting their morality back into the game.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the only loss to Malaysian Tigers, but right now they are just picking the pace back, getting those wins one by one, definitely raising the morality, also raising the spirit for the whole team.
You could start it to see some difference on the upper brackets. For example, one team, 6 wins. For example, SCARZ, and as well as Impunity. These 3 have a very high percentage of taking their 3 spots. So who will be getting off the remaining 2? That is still a very mysterious question.
Yes, and this is only our day 2 of the wildcard qualifiers, as we are only into our day 2. Still a lot of possibility in our day 3 and our day 4. So 2 more days left, and that's gonna be a lot of battles happening. So yeah, we're gonna see those points getting stacked up. Then we're gonna have more about who is gonna be in our top other 2 spots.
And you have to include like Malaysia Tigers, right? That will be only leaving you with 1 spot left.
Oh,
very limited space.
Yeah, very limited space. As we get closer to the end of our wildcard qualifier, you can see those suspenseful actions being happening, because when you get closer and closer to the end, you can actually see which are the 5 closer teams to that spot.
All right, the MVP has to go to Shaolin another time. Like, I mean, this player so good during the team fight. You can always count on Shaolin trying to save you away from the danger.
Yeah, I feel like he's very calm. Like even though like he doesn't have damage, he provides a really a long amount of CCs and really setting up the Slims really for success.
Very good performance.
And the damage 80.4k and KDA 1 to 11. He's almost like a support, like a second support. Like the assist is like 11. Maybe like he even got more assists than the supports.
The whole manipulator of this game. Yeah, this is the one.
Oh, this is the one. Yeah.
Actually, the slam like flying spear got to Petroni at the very first place, and will be soonly followed by this pretty prison. Just imagine this kind of CC chains. Wow.
Yes, and this is really crazy highlight here by Shaolin. And he just to let the go. He's the MVP, FMVP of the KWS2. And we're gonna go into a small interview here. Let's check it out.
Thank you again. Thank you, Tammy. Welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the jungler from Impunity. So first, please say hi to our audiences first, please. 那先请和大家打招呼吧。
大家好，我是 Impurity 的打野选手林峰。
And congratulations for Impunity get another point. But did you guys ever thought that this game would be in this kind of way? And how did you guys solve the problem when you fall behind? 那想先请问一下，就首先恭喜你们拿到了第1分拿到了另外的1个分嘛。然后有想过今天这一局比赛会是这样的一个走向吗？然后以及当时你们落入劣势的时候是什么样的一个沟通有翻盘了呢？
有想过会是这样的走向，然后就劣势的时候，我们射手就会沟通，让我们去找机会，让我们稳住不要急。然后就抓住对面的机会，我们就翻盘了。
All right, so actually they thought about this kind of situation, what happened when they play against FLUXO, and when they fall behind, the marksman said, hold on, and we can do this. So he just doing those arrangements and help them to turn the table around. And what might be the best part that you like about your team? Because we know that you guys actually play together for quite a long time. 那第二个问题想问一下，因为也知道你们5个人其实也打了一段时间了嘛，一起配合了很久的时间了，想问一下你最喜欢 Impunity 之队的地方在哪里？
就是我们很团结，就是逆风的时候，每个人都会就做好自己该做的事情。
All right, so the best part that he liked about his team is the team spirit. They just stick to each other together in quite a tight way, and whenever they fall behind in the game, they always just hold on and use their teamwork, try to overturn the whole game. And we know that actually Impunity is having such a high expectation. Everyone's holding the high expectation towards this team. So what might be the part for you guys to polish a little bit and do better next time? 那我们知道，其实 Impunity 是受到大家很高关注，然后大家期待值也很高的一支队伍嘛。那就你们自己而言的话，觉得哪个地方可能之后会更加的精进一点，然后在之后的比赛当中做得更好呢？
就是我们的沟通方面吧，还有就是逆风的时候就得沉住气，然后就是再敢拼敢打一点。
Okay, so it's basically because more about the communication issue. So they might communicate more in game, and also whenever they be in the deficit, they will calm down more and just try to figure it out. And also they try to play more aggressively in the future games. All right, and thanks for sharing, and thank you for having the interview. And hope that you guys can do a great job in the future play. 那感谢你接受我们的采访。也是希望你们可以越打越好。And back to you, Ting. All right, that will be the end of today's matchups. Another 13 amazing matchup for us to watch, to cast, and still we see a lot of different things going on. So yeah, I think the most thing surprised me a lot will be, I thought these 4 days probably gonna be the same.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be the same, but today,
yes,
it's totally different. We've seen a lot of records being break. We've seen a lot of new heroes being shown up. We even seen some, new HOK heroes that we never thought it would be possible. So a lot of great combination and tactic and strategy you can see by these teams. And a lot of these teams definitely, being really competeful, being really suspenseful on the first day. But the second day, they're all warmed up and everybody just having a really, really good time.
What's given me with a lot of surprise is that in the very first round and second round for the KPL qualifiers, we see some very struggling time for those KPL players trying to practice, trying to use those AOV heroes better. And yeah, in the wildcard qualifier, you actually can see those players who is more familiar with AOV heroes getting their hands, trying to use those HOK heroes, but still got trapped out there. I mean, Charlotte's being played, Byron's being played, Mai, of course, a very popular pick in this meta for today's matchups. So yeah, you started to see different things for these two players.
Yeah, kind of like a vice versa. Like in the first day, KPL players want to try out the AOV heroes, but the AOV players, or the team are familiar with in the wildcard qualifier, they're trying their best at the HOK heroes. So it's kind of like a reversal, role reversal. I'm trying out the heroes that I'm not familiar with. So I'm really, really, respectful of these players. Trying out these new heroes that they're not really, familiar with, but they just do it, and they put their heart into it, and they come out really, really great results.
And after 2 days, I'm personally very surprised, and leaving me with the most impression will be those teams from Brazil. But they give me a question because we are not that familiar with Vivo Kid SCARZ. They will be the #1 going directly to group stage. So I think that not to mention FLUXO and Alpha 7 are giving us those surprises. Just imagine what Vivo Kid will be doing in the group stage actually.
Yeah, VKS, Vivo Kid definitely already got that ticket into the group stage. Also, going into that group stage is going to be a really, really high contender as they win their regional play. So yeah, the direct ticket players, and they're gonna be a lot stronger. I pretty much assume, yeah, because they already got the direct ticket.
And I used to cast the AIC for one season, so I know like TAIWAN Esports from Thailand, it's super strong. They actually won a lot of trophies in the AOG, so yeah, that will be another thing to expect for. Not to mention from GCS HKA, right? So ready for the future plays, and you know, still Guangzhou TG and Chongqing Wolves missing them already.
Yeah, I know, man. They haven't been seen for a very long time, but I'm pretty sure right now they're watching this and they're actually been practicing, like, to see which composition is gonna be the final answer into that ultimate battle.
You know, let's share a little bit secret with you. So, I'm in the day 2 or day 3 in the second round of qualifier. I accidentally just met like can I say this? Yeah, I will say this.
Yeah, you gotta spoil the beans here.
I met the coach team from Chongqing Wolves. The whole entire team are coming to the arena. They're trying to learn. They're trying to observe what will be the strategy from those KBL teams, because they have quite a short time to prepare this meta, and they're actually learning a lot of stuff. So I think that these few rounds of the battle till now, how many days is it? Is it day 9 or day 8
2
maybe?
days of BO7,
1, 2, 3, 4.
8.
Day 8.
6. Yeah, 8 days.
Yeah,
8 days.
8 days.
And tomorrow will be our 9th day. And you know, time passed so fast. And definitely, you know, these Chongqing Wolves are just coming in to observe. Actually, you know, they're just students. You are never the master. You are just keep on learning and keep on learning more about new things as they're gonna compete in the group stage.
And I personally think that this meta really suits Chongqing Wolves really well. Just imagine what will Xiaopeng be if Xiaopeng gets that butterfly.
Oh man, that is gonna be a whole new level. That's the goosebumps of my body right now.
Of course. So a lot of things to be like looking up to, and it's finishing almost halfway through for the wildcard qualifiers. Actually, as the caster who have been casting the whole process last year for the 2022 KIC, I can see a lot of progress made by those teams. They are like last year, maybe I think for some of the players, for some of the teams, that might be the very beginning, you know, of their esports like athlete journey. But till this one, they have already gained 1 year of a practice time. They started to show their experience. They started to show deeper understanding for different type of heroes.
Yeah, a lot of teams are growing. You know, you can see their progress even slowly. You know, you can see these new teams from different kind of regions. You know, they're not really familiar with the game last year, but this year they just come back and surprise us, learning new heroes that haven't been played in the past, and now just gaining a lot of new hero pools into their vocabulary.
And you can see their differences when it comes to competitivity in the real game. Actually, last year you are gonna be seeing those very short time game. Maybe it will be taken only around within 10 minutes. I will think around 8 minutes, 7 minutes to finish one game. But today, for this year, you're gonna see those differences are shortened. You know, those differences are shortened between two teams. I think the average time for wildcard qualifiers will be around 13 minutes or 12 minutes.
Yeah. Last year I would say like a lot of team wasn't familiar with the game, so those ended up around like 6 minutes, 7 minutes, or 8 minutes. But this year, you can see the progress. You can see that they're going back to back. Tug of war, action here, action there. Just actually team fight happen. You will never know which team is gonna win until the last second. So you can see that progress in their both teams. They're growing a lot, day by day, night by night.
All right, let's see how the whole results of today's matchups. Congratulations to a lot of teams. One team, Esports, getting 2 wins in 1 row in the first half of our games, and Malaysia Tigers wins 1 and actually 2 against Stalwarts Esports and Daredevil team.
And SCARZ getting 2 wins today, really nicely for Stalwart Esports. However, they haven't got the win. They lose the first 2 battles. The first battle against Malaysian Tiger, and the second battle, and also the third battle against A7, didn't really end up really well for them. However, Alpha 7 got their first win of the day. Also, HD is on a roll with that 2-win winning streak, and Impunity versus the TDT. Impunity got the 2 win in a row too. In the last match against FLUXO, also they win. So yeah, and we see that butterfly in that SCARZ as well in our those matches in our last day.
Yes, exactly. And what is really important as well will be the team standings right now after all of today's match matchups. Let's see who's gonna number one. 6 points for one team Esports, followed by 3 4-point teams, Impunity, Malaysia Tigers, and SCARZ. And yeah, everything is the same.
Yeah,
4-1, 4-1, 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1. Three 4 points team right here. That's gonna be at that second place. Definitely one team is way up there right now with the 6 points. ISURUS, however, is doing really well, sitting in that midpoint range. So yeah, hopefully these teams still have a lot of time to catch up. And here's gonna be a small preview of tomorrow's match. The first round, HYDRA versus STE. One team is gonna go at it again. Can they get the 7th win against TDT? Also, HD is gonna have another game against SCARZ tomorrow. So there's a lot of matches incoming up for tomorrow.
And HYDRA actually have 3 matchups ready for today, for tomorrow, and it actually like 1-1 back-to-back games. It will be very, very. It's about to be the test, you know, to test the limitations of our players. And the next round, the second half, Alpha 7 Esports will be dealing with the Daredevil team, and we have so much going on. Impunity versus One Team Esports. That will be amazing.
That one is gonna be really, really. Also, FLUXO is having 3 matches tomorrow.
Yes,
similar to HD. So those actually is going to be a lot of pressure as they're going to be facing a lot of momentum. You know, actually playing more matches, it could be a little bit better because once you get that first win, you know, you get that momentum rolling. Kind of like RW, you know, yeah.
3 matches for one day. Not half of a day. You can see that the first half and the second half, right?
Yeah.
HD first half.
Yeah, HD first half. So first half, 3 matches. Definitely, if you get warmed up, then this is gonna be really good for you.
Maybe another Cinderella story, just like RW did, because they still have a lot of chances. If they manage to win all the games for their for tomorrow's matchups, yes, I think they can get a huge jump into the top 5.
Yes, hopefully these top 5s, we're gonna find a closer answer to them. And that's all for us today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.